session.
Alright, the session begins with the party heading back to the carts after having just finished up the situation at Midway. The creature inside the box wakes up and isn't throwing a tantrum like it was earlier. Puss sees the box and decides we should open it the Puss Sparrow way. He takes out a mass set of tools and begins investigating the box, stubborn to prove himself. He inevitably gets frustrated with the box and kicks it, most likely breaking his toe in the process. Everyone tells him we need to use magic to open the box, and he tries to shrug off his earlier failure to no avail. While discussing where and when we should open it, Yevon turns into an exact duplicate of the box. This brings up discussion of how we could potentially fool the buyers and get away with this creature. It then shifts into a conversation of whether the party should even open up the box and keep the creature inside. Keep the creature inside, to where everyone holds varying opinions. Ultimately, after a long time of discussion, the party decides to go with Post's plan of taking the creature out of the box and locking it again, and then giving the box to the buyer. Zenith says he'll be taking inventory, and then we'll begin heading off. While Zenith is taking inventory, Puss goes up to him and asks about why he went to the war and why he left them behind all those years ago. Zenith tells Puss that he'll tell him later, but Puss doesn't take that for an answer and presses further. This annoys Zenith and makes him clock Puss across the face, to which Puss retaliates back. The two engage in a brawl, and Ternax heads over to try break them up without force, saying that we need to get a move on, but the two continue and begin tussling on the ground. Ternax casts enhanced ability on himself and lifts Puss off Zenith high enough to the point where Puss's feet don't touch the ground. He lets Zenith get up, but holds him back, and tells them they're both acting like children when there are bigger issues at play. Zenith instinctively almost pulls out his gun, but stops himself before he fully does. Puss, annoyed at Ternax, starts to stab his arm to let him go, which eventually works, and Post tells Ternax to back off, and they need to sort this out themselves. Ternax backs off, and the two go at it again, and they pull guns out on each other. Post quickly dashes in front of them before Ternax gets a chance to and stands between them. She calls them both out in a similar fashion to how Ternax did, reinstating a few points, and the two lower their weapons and turn away to their separate carts. Zenith tells everyone what they all want to hear, and Puss is left in a state of sorrow and is slightly upset. Yevon finishes up an enchantment on Ternax's coat amidst the chaos, and he wraps it around the box, hopefully able to drown out the heat of the flames. Shortly after, the party settles on their wagons for the journey forward. A few conversations pop up. Post talks to Rivera. Isoda confronts Zenith about going to shoot his friend, and Zenith subtly hints at not hesitating to shoot Isoda by showing his gun to him. Ternax says to himself, but loud enough to everyone in the cart to hear, that he wishes that the next time the group can tell stories past and present to each other in a more friendly manner. Gaffron agrees, and the rest of the journey is fairly quiet as Puss and Zenith stay silent the whole time. Kaliki falls asleep on Isoda's shoulder and becomes encumbered. The party begins to set up camp. Yevon sets up his alchemy lab and gives Post and Ternax 5 books from history. The two fascinate over them, but Post calls dibs first, and Ternax says he'll take any that she can't read. 2 of the books are useless journals, and the third book is I wasn't really into this when I read it. The third book, on the cover of the third book, it says Wars of the Plane of Existence, and inside it is dated 102 to 171 AAE. Era and Post both let out a slight squeal of excitement upon seeing this. The other books include one she can't understand and one that is called The People's Independence over Soul of Archmagica, 200 AAE. Post decides to read the Soul of Archmagica one and continue until she sleeps. Ternax cooks dinner and hands it out to everyone. Ternax asks Post if she could deliver the dinner to Zenith, but she heavily implies she's too busy reading. Ternax takes over the food to Zenith, and Adrian notices the fucking crow staring at Post as she reads one of the books. He tries to moonbeam the crow, but it gets counterspelled, assumably, by the crow. Ternax sits down with Post and gets handed the book she can't read. He casts comprehend languages on the book but can't make out the language, so he tries to decipher it and create a code. It doesn't work too well, but he does manage to make out 3 words on the title, Creation of All. And as he finished deciphering it, his magic broke and revealed a date, 002 AAE. Post and Turnax discuss their findings and brainstorm possibilities together for some time. They touch on the topics of the world running out of magic and, as a whole, magic becoming weaker each cycle. After the two discuss these topics for a while, Yevon comes over and explains his perspective on today's magic compared to magic in the past, saying it seems more stable. Yevon heads off and gives a mysterious potion to Isoda, which he drinks and causes him to glow just as bright as the sun. The Pale fanatic deems this to be too bright and asks Yevon for a cure. Yevon grabs another potion and this stops Isoda's glowing from his entire body. Now only his eyes glow bright. They call it a night and everyone heads to sleep. In the morning, everyone reconvenes and decides to open up the box. Through the process of analysing and experimenting on the box, the party manages to get the box open. Inside we see a small baby red dragon. Everyone wears a shocked face as the dragon comes into view, while Zenith goes into a panic. Trying to calm himself, he wanders off, away from the commotion. Turnax follows him while Post grabs some food for the dragon. Turnax talks to Zenith and claims that this dragon could help bring an end to the war, provided we raise it right. Zenith doesn't reply as Turnax walks off, saying that this might be a way to not make Zenith visit any more homes. Over the course of about 30 minutes, everyone becomes familiar with the dragon, letting it wander around and keeping Puss calm so that he doesn't attack it. The party packs up camp and sets off with Post taking care of the dragon. Turnax plays a tune which gets everyone involved, even the dragon, and it's overall a very good time. The party then arrives at Bruvale and they see it in utter chaos. A massive portal can be seen from the outskirts of the city. Guards and citizens are in a panic and one guard jumps off the cliff nearby, clearly distraught by the whole situation. We find out that the creatures from Riverrun are invading Bruvale as well, and the situation is dire. Didn't get to finish here, but basically we went to the Lordess. She gave us a rundown of the situation and she was unable to rally all of her men, and then I was gone after that, but I believe the Blue Fox showed up, saying we needed to help inspire the men, we needed to say some things, and then
Yes.
Post did a speech. I'm not sure how well it worked, apparently it worked pretty well, but
I
yeah.
got a 26. So, yeah.
I mean, everyone that left turned the fuck right around. So it was a hell of a speech, and Zenith stamped that bitch with a seal of approval. He was like, best fucking speech. Leading it off of life sucks, Zenith approved.
As I said, it's a classic way to start a speech. Life sucks, but...
Figured it was a good way to get their attention.
It's the only way to get someone's attention who's thinking of ending their life.
I've been waiting for this session to happen. Alright.
I don't like that. I don't like the way you said that.
So,
I know, no, Souls. That was. That's no.
you gave the speech. All the men turned around, and the Lordess looks at you, and she kind of raises an eyebrow. She doesn't disapprove, but she was curious at the same time. After this, the speech, the Lordess speaks up, and she says, "All right, everyone, the assault is in 10 minutes. Gather supplies and anyone who can still fight. Remember, even though this is our last chance, we will not sacrifice those still trapped in the city for victory. Remaining civilians and wounded will be deemed top priority and will be given to the rear garrison to escort them back. Meaning we will lose some fighters, but that just gives us a reason to fight like a small army. If anyone here that has not left yet has military experience, I encourage you to step forth and serve your country and the people in it one more time. As she says this, a few merchants who were packing up and leaving, a few civilians, it looks like fathers, that the kids haven't left yet, or the wives or stuff, they look to them and they give their family a nod. And about another 50 people who have not left have turned to choosing to fight. So these people can be assumed to be ex-military. Gaffrin also steps up as the carts arrive, and Gaffrin hears this. He's like, "No, hold on now. I'm a little old, but I think I still got a little bit of war left in me to fight." As he hops off the cart, and Yanta, all of a sudden, Star Wars theme music plays. Do, 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 do. And, like, the cryo chamber comes down, and he gets out. He's like, "All right, my nap is over." And he joins the party.
This is
Medivh,
this is Yanta.
Oh god, I lost track of that. So Gaffrin, he ends up looking to the group and stuff. He's like, "Well, I guess I'm getting some armor and a weapon. I don't mind fighting again." Zenith, hesitantly, steps forth. Let's see, Zenith, Gaffrin. Yivin speaks up. He's like, "Will there be a lot of body parts by any chance?" Never mind. I'll go ahead and brew up some potions with what I can for some of the soldiers. Rivera decides, I'll stay back here and heal the wounded so they can fight a little bit better before they go. Puss is like, "Hell no! No! No way! I, Puss Sparrow, do not go into wars, let alone against whatever the hell just destroyed an entire city, practically." And Rivera's like, "Puss, then help somehow."
Don't tell me the mighty Puss Sparrow is scared.
Scared? Oh, hell no. Where do I sign up? Damn it, Puss. Damn it. Alright, I'll stay back here. Puss, don't die. Who else we got here? Medivh is going to be helping the back line, getting the people out. And Kaliki, she is also going to stay in the back line as the rest of the troops push forward. She's like, "Well, it's an adventure. I want to see how this plays out."
Hey, a quick question.
Yep.
So my parents decided to question me for the past 5 minutes. I'm not there, am I?
You're there.
Okay. Just want to make sure.
Yeah, you missed the whole Darth Vader thing?
I did, because...
Okay, so do 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 do, and you come out of the cryo
Souls,
chamber.
I'm gonna get copyrighted. Gosh.
Yeah, but... but Souls,
I'm not that
I thought you
accurate.
I thought you said you didn't want it to be futuristic, but now it's futuristic.
No, it's just fucking hilarious. Anyway,
Good
so everyone's
reference.
kind of doing something. Zenith, the Lordess walks up to the 50 that came up as the other troops go gather supplies and stuff, and she basically asks everyone, what were you? What was your speciality? So, a lot of the people, some people say frontline knightsman. I was a shield bearer, sword and shield. You got a few riflemen. They're coming up. They're telling them what divisions they were in, what what tours they did of service, like where they were in Soul of Archmagica, etc., where they were trained. Gaffrin's like, I'm a dwarf. Served in the Shire Zero conflict, obviously. I was a frontline strategist, we'll say. So I know my way around a nice little hammer. And Zenith says, Recon Death Corps. And she raises an eyebrow. Huh. Interesting. Well, grab whatever gear you need from our supplies, all of you. Arm yourselves to the best of what suited you the most. As for you, Recon, you will be going with the other Recons to the front line. So you will be the forward advance. If you can get small footholds or pave the way for us with the remaining Recon that are here, that would be beneficial. It would help us save some of the trapped civilians and wounded that are still fighting in the city. Yeah, he doesn't say anything. He just nods. She goes around to the party and she says, she goes to post. And she says, she puts a hand on your shoulder. And she says, not bad. Very, very, desperate words for desperate times, we'll say. However, it got the job done. As for the rest of you and your group, just showing up out of the blue, you've already proven to be crucially useful by A, telling us you discovered what was stopping people from leaving and dropping some barrier or whatever. You've already proven to be crucial, so I wish for you all to accompany me for the head of the charge. It is up to all of you if you choose to do so.
I just want to be honest. I haven't done anything.
Good to know.
What are you talking about, Yonta? We're a team. We do things together. We'd be glad to help you. And Turnex will give a salute, sort of copying what Zenith did to that old man when he gave him that dog tag.
That was a I guess you don't know, so okay, you copy what Zenith does.
Well, what exactly did he do? It was like an arm over the chest, right?
He put his hand on his chest, lowered his head, and put an arm behind his back.
Well, I'll just put my arm over the chest. I won't bow or anything like that.
So just the arm over the chest.
Yeah, it's like a salute type thing. Yeah.
Okay. So she's gonna ask you, what are you doing?
I'm at your command, Lotus.
Is this some sort of a Dragon Isles form of military respect? What is this?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Roll deception.
Oh, Jesus.
Motherfucker can just lie about that shit.
Oh!
Damn.
First roll of the session, nat 20. I think this is kicking off great. So she knows you're lying.
Other Dragonborns.
It's only downhill from here.
So she's like, huh, curious. I've seen a lot of the Dragon Isles military, and never once have I seen this Huh. I guess things changed since we've done some military practices with them, or I've met ex-military with them. Fine, very well. But for now on, I respect your culture and all, but if you are going to avoid someone slapping the shit out of you, um, if you are going to salute a lordess in a military fashion, um, simply just, and she shows you the most basic salute, just hand on, by the brow, standing up straight, all that.
Very well. I'll
She's
nod
like,
and I'll copy her movements, and then say
She looks at all of you.
these things have been beaten once. They can be beaten again.
Indeed. It's not the fact that they're hard to fight, it's the fact that they have such numbers. Right now our only advantage in this fight is that they're not coordinated. They're not doing any form of strategy. It's just throwing bodies at us. That's been the problem. Uh as for your she looks around, sees the men are getting ready. The plan there is no plan. It's just go forward. Like that's the only plan there can be. That's how bad this situation is. So like she's showing no form of strategizing or anything. There's nothing to plan for. It's literally a desperate push through the heart of the city to the gate and pray you make it. But she just casually, she looks at you and she says, if we make it through this, definitely need to show you what you should and shouldn't do before people of high titles uh, or military members. I worry for your safety at this point after whatever that was. Um, the
Well,
Dragon Isles form of salute, she quotes.
well, I thank you, and I would be happy to learn. But right now, we have bigger fish to fry, so to say.
Indeed. Um, all the sword and shield bearers, they're wearing full plate, obviously. Um, a lot of the uh, just swordsmen, it's kind of very diverse. It goes from full plate to half plate to chainmail. I mean, pretty much it's very diverse. Um, the gunmen, uh, they all are wearing some form of studded leather, for mobility and because gunmen have to move around more, so they're not exactly getting hit. Um, so everyone's prepping, running around, doing all that. Uh, Zenith and about 20 others are leaving into the city now.
Post runs up to him and says, "Be careful."
He stops and he'll look back at you and he has kind of a serious look on, but his uh posture and such changes and he gives you a smirk and he's like, "Don't worry. I'll still be there when you guys reach us."
Good.
He he turns around and you definitely see his hand is still doing the typical nervous kind of twitch. but he tightens his fist, and yep, they all go into the city. They start. You hear someone go, "Recon, Death Corps, advance," and then they all just. You see everyone. Like Zenith now has a rifle with a small scope on it. He went and just fucking took one off the rack. He was like, mine.
Are
So
there
now
any-
they are all.
Are there
Yes.
any hand crossbows in the arsenal?
Yes, there is.
I'll
Now,
take
mind
some.
you, all this equipment is wear and tear for 2 weeks, but it'll work.
Yeah, that's fine. I just need a ranged option besides my spells.
Yes, there's a hand crossbow there.
Yeah, okay, I'll take that in an assortment of bolts for it.
Okay. Get about 20 bolts.
Cool.
On everything, it says property of Bruvail. As you, yeah,
Post gets bullets.
bullets. You get about 20. Well, bullets are small. There's a lot of things. Roll a investigation, but before that, you get 20 basic lead bullets.
Okay.
Mr. DM.
Hang on, waiting for that investigation.
Oh my
God,
word.
holy fuck!
Lads,
Okay.
I
You
You find all the bullets.
lads, I think we're
What did the update do? Make everything a fucking nat 20? So you find, I was gonna say fucking like 5, but I guess not. You find 20 full metal jacket rounds, the same ones you got for Christmas.
Okay.
And remember, every 10 bullets is a pound.
Right. So,
post be
okay.
loaded.
All right, Yanta, what did you want?
Shield.
Shield?
Yes.
Yeah, there's a shield lying around.
I
Bam,
grab.
shield.
I grab. Plus
You
2
grab
AC.
shield.
Let's fucking go.
Big boy AC.
Just for everything you grab here, if you're putting it on your sheet, next to it, put worn.
Gotcha.
So WRN.
I'm gonna put WA.
Yvid's an artificer, he can fix them.
We'll just have the party artificer fix it, dude.
It depends what type of artificer he is.
Well, he's an alchemist, but artificers generally get mending.
You saw his capability of magic.
Yes. Surely he can mend stuff.
Water.
At some point during this, I'm gonna
Mhm.
put Iggy in my backpack. Actually, no. I'm gonna give
Do you
Iggy.
want to give Iggy to me? Because I've got the fireproof coat.
Actually, I'm gonna give Iggy to Medith.
Okay.
Okay. Medif, you find Medif over the span of the 10 minutes you guys had to prep. Medif looks at you. She's helping people. She's like, "Come on, grab your children. Everyone, go into the back. Remember, you have to get to Midway." She sees you running up to her. She's like, "Post, what can I do for you? What happened?"
I need you to take Iggy.
Iggy. Oh, the baby dragon. Oh, I mean,
Yeah.
someone goes, "Huh?" And then he's like, "Oh, I must have heard," and walks. Yeah, but she's like, "Yeah, I can take care of her."
Thanks.
Yeah,
And
not a
I-
problem.
Give her Iggy.
She takes Iggy, and Iggy's like, "Wah, wah," and Mita's like, "Shh, it's okay, it's okay," and she goes, "Ah." And Iggy kind of looks worried and sad.
Yonta looks confused.
I gave you a rundown of the dragon. It's in the
I
notes
know,
as well.
but Yonta doesn't know. I know, but Yonta does not.
No, Yanta would know. Like I said, just because you're in the cryo cart, you're always a part of the party. So everything they are willing to share with you is common knowledge for your character. You were
Nobody wants to
literally
share
not
anything.
asleep for a week. You would be dead.
Everybody checking on me. Well, he's supposed to be cold in the cryo chamber. I don't know.
Anyway. Everything they updated you with is what you know. Your character knows.
Gotcha.
Also, if you watch the videos, you definitely know.
Bruh, I didn't have time to.
Dude, that's not my fault. Anyway, so she takes Iggy, and Iggy settles down, but she looks sad and worried looking at you. She's like, "Meh."
I say, it'll be okay. I'll be back.
Tugging at Post's heartstrings like that. You sly DM.
Medif produces a nut and gives it to Iggy, and she's like, "Ah." Starts eating it. But her eyes watch as you leave and all that. Yeah, but so Medif now has the dragon.
Yes.
All right, and back to the front. So, you all are there. Anything else from anyone?
Did she say the flan was no flan?
What?
Right? The Lourdes, right?
What about it?
Did she mention a plan, or just like we're just gonna like walk forward like goobers?
No, the plan is literally a charge. That's it. There's no strategy that can be implemented.
Charge towards the gate so that we can get cannon fire on the gate to break it.
Yeah, that's what Adrian was gonna ask. Is there dedicated people, like cannoneer type people? And Adrian would ask that to
They
Dolores.
are. They
So
are
we have,
in.
like...
She will tell you yes. There are. They are the ones that are in the rear. So, because if they die, well, then we lose our chance at doing this properly and effectively if we get there.
Okay, that was my question.
Adrian, can you change into an animal that can fly?
Not yet.
Okay. I wasn't sure.
I can swim.
But he can be a big.
He can turn into a frosh.
I can have a swimming speed. but I
Vera's
can't
like,
have
I
a
can fly, and she casts fireball and jump jets into the sky.
rocket jump.
Yeah. Is there any last thing you want to do before this kicks off?
What has...
Also, your jacket, the enchantment, has dropped.
Okay. Yevon, has he made any potions?
Yes, he is handing out red potions to people.
Okay.
He is also medically helping people.
Okay. I'll just quickly go up to him and say, Yevon, do you have any potions that you could potentially spare for the front lines?
Potions? I just gave people potions. You want more potions?
If you have
Fine,
them, yes.
fine. Go get me snow, some grass. He just lists off random items that he ended up finding around here. He's like, oh, bring me these quickly.
Alright, sure. Go around.
As he's, like, tying off a dude's leg that had been cut off, and dude's screaming. He's like, hush, it's not that bad. You're not dead yet. Jeez. Losing body parts. They just grow back. The soldier's like, they grow back? He's like, oh, right. I forgot. No, not yours. He's like, ah.
Very mean.
Yeah, but
Get a band-aid on there. It'll be better.
you bring him the supplies. He's like, all right, give me a second. Do, 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 do. He's like, here you are. 1d6 plus con health potions.
Bro, why did that just sound like a transition from like Blue Clues?
What?
Sweet.
What?
How many?
6. 1d6 plus con health potions. You have 6 of them.
Sweet. Thanks, Yuban.
Ah, yes, no problem now. Hold on, bite down on this. He's like, why? Because I'm gonna take this out of you. He's like, ah! As he pulls out one of the wound that Zenith had from one of the spike creatures that shot him in the shoulder. He's pulling out that electric spike. And the dude's like, ah! Zenith, or Yivon's like, fascinating. I love it. And pockets it. He's like, did you just pocket that? He's like, shh, shh, go to sleep. It's okay. You let me do me. You just don't die. That's your goal. You focus on that. He's like, okay. So, fucking love playing Yivon. So yeah, anything, last call. Izota, Adrian, anyone.
Actually, yeah, it'd be one thing with Zarth, and it'd basically be telling him, try to avoid eating whole bodies. Like, people value that, for their family and stuff.
I'm not a monster. I mean, you get what I mean.
Like the spare arm or leg that's, already...
Listen, if I find a foot somewhere and it goes missing, I mean, who knows what happened. But the rest, don't worry. If it can be saved, I'm not a monster. I will reattach and apply. If I can. As you just see him grab like a spare piece of leg and put it in a bag of holding. He's like, anyway, be gone. Or do you need something?
No, that was all.
Did you just take my foot? Shh, shh, shh. Medical purposes.
Dude, how fucked is this guy that he...
Oh, dude, this guy is fucked up. He's missing his right and his right arm and right hand arm. His right leg and his entire right arm.
I think you mispronounced dinner, but I think we can skip over that.
As long as he breathes, I will not eat. Eat? No, shut up. Focus on not dying, my friend. Yes? Can I help you? Or else he's gonna end up dying.
No, that's all.
Alright, love you, boo. Oh god, my leg. You don't have a leg. Izota.
I'm just gonna prepare for the front line and do a little prayer to Paylor.
Oh.
Yes.
A little prayer. You're not gonna bless everyone?
Oh, no one likes my. You know what? No, I'll go. Oh yeah, sure. I will. I will go and be a Christian from like the fucking 1700s. Go spread my religion.
It is widely accepted.
Huh?
Yeah. Yes.
Say again?
You coming and preaching your religion to people is widely accepted. People want to hear it, and people want you to bless them. They want your prayers.
I shall go
what
around.
What kind of alternate
and...
timeline is this?
I shall go around.
This is they could possibly not come back, so they want their affairs in order.
Go to as many people as I can, giving them my blessings from Paylor.
Roll a D100.
D100.
That is how many people you will have been able to bless and go around in 10 minutes.
39. It was very long, people. Very long blessings.
You had to tell them.
Yeah, it was rants about Paylor. Just like, oh god, we've made him.
Sort of towards the end of the 10 minutes, I sort of kind of got the message. I only sped them up a bit, but not really.
Yes.
Yeah. It's the quality of the preach, not the quantity of the preach.
You don't have to take away your bless or spells for that, because this is not exactly combat right now. This is just roleplay. You're a cleric. You can bless and do prayers and shit. but off in the distance, you hear the same thing. People getting coordinates through message, and the cannons going off, firing into the city. You hear gunfire, swords clashing, everything like that. The screeching of these abominations. Yeah. So the Lordess is standing up, and she's like, "All right, everyone, assemble, gather the forces, and prepare for the assault. It's time we either take back our city or die trying." Okay. So you will be rolling to hit and damage. You will be expending spell slots. Well, actually, I want to try this. I want to try this a little different. You just have to roll to hit. If it hits, it kills.
Okay.
Simply
Alright.
because this is massive and all that, and pretty much it's realistic. If you hit something that's weak, it's dying. So let me just. Oh my God! Turn that shit
That
down. Why
was
is that
very loud.
so loud?
You broke my eardrums.
Damn near broke mine. Why was that so loud for me? Jeez. Anyway, she draws her sword and she says, "Charge!" And everyone's like, "For me, Bruvel!" And everyone charges forth through the back gate. As they do this, um, you see some. You actually do see magic being slung from people and stuff like that. Explosions happening. Um, a lot of the way when you did do the initial charge had been cleared by what you can assume was DEFCOR, otherwise known as reconnaissance. Um, as you oh, that is something to add to your notes. Recon was considered deathcore. Um, but you all charge forth, and I'll go ahead and do this now. Oh, what are you guys still doing on the initiative?
So
Go ahead and roll initiative, everyone. I will. Well, hang on.
we need our
Put your
tokens.
tokens, yeah, just somewhere on the map, and then roll initiative.
Right.
Hey.
Dude, what's with these 20s?
12.1 for my Zoda.
Yo,
Adrian,
Adrian.
Dude, that's like, is that the
Five.
second time we've done that this campaign already?
I think so.
Zero.
I guess just roll a regular d20 and let's do it again. Oh,
Oh, okay.
you beat Nate, right? Come on, you beat Nate, right? Come on,
Wait, why?
you
why
can beat
not
Nate.
roll?
I believe in you. Beat
I
Nate.
forget what's the command.
Just in the top
On the
left, you
top
can
left.
click on it. You can just click
Oh.
on the d20 and roll.
Oh, I'm.
But you can roll / roll 1d20. That works, but you can't beat an 8. Let's go. Mr. Souls.
Yep, I'm working on it.
You could put. Okay.
You're already above me, bro. Chill.
You can say that again.
Oh, shut up.
All right. So as you all are pushing forward through the city, through all the snow, you see a lot of rubble from buildings. You see people that have been trapped under it, and they're crushed and dead. You see fallen soldiers' bodies everywhere, scorch marks, weapons, blood throughout the streets. The abominations' bodies, you don't see a single one. You can assume the same effect happened. Or wait, no. Yeah, you can assume the wait. that. Oh no, the bodies are still there.
Hey, yo,
The
please,
abominations
please.
that have been coming out, their bodies are still there. You hear gunfire. You see a few people pointing right and a few people pointing left as they're scattering to go down certain alleys to see if there's survivors. Well, as you start pushing further up, you are finally met with extreme resistance from the hordes of whatever these are. The metallic creatures screeching and shooting out their spikes as the Lordess points out her sword and screams, "Shields!" And you see two gentlemen push through in like full plated armor and slam their shields down into the ground. And as they do, the shields expand a magical barrier upwards, and she yells, "Gun line!" And some of the soldiers roll forward and use that magical barrier as cover, and they start firing back at the monsters on the roofs. And she goes, "Swordsman, with me!" And everyone's like, "Yeah!" And they charge forth and begin clashing with the abominations, along with you guys, if you decide to either stay in the back or push forward with the charge.
I push forward. That's the only place I'm useful.
Turnax
Push
is
forward.
Turnax is going to be in a position where he's at sort of the rear of the front line that's pushing forward. He's going to be in like a supportive distraction kind of sense. He's going to mainly try use his dancing lights to create distractions for the enemy, because that worked last time back at River Run.
Post is gonna be with the other gunmen.
Okay. You get behind the barrier, you slam, you're like cocking your gun back, you're like, everyone's firing. Turnidax, to remind you, your lights did not work. They just ran through the light.
I thought you said that they stopped, some attacked it, and then they went on.
No, you put it in front of it. They ran through it like it wasn't alive. They weren't going for it. They just ran through it.
Oh, okay. Well, scratch that then. Then he would, yeah, okay. Alright. He'll just take shots at the back with his, crossbow.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your attack. You impose.
Oh.
Oh,
the
It was
crossbow
a, it was
is,
a
bro,
faulty crossbow.
Bro,
that you
I
picked
told
up.
you it was only going down from there.
Yeah,
Well,
I knew it would. That was the first nat 20 I've rolled this campaign, and I was like, yeah, no, this is a bad omen. It's gonna fuck
It
me
had
over.
to, had to
Yeah,
cancel
that,
out somehow.
Yeah, it breaks.
Fucking hell! All right, and I'll say,
He's like, "Piece of Bruvel junk."
I toss it to the ground, and I'll give the Lordess is leading the charge, right?
Yes, she is not standing in the back. She's charging along with Gaffron. Gaffron's up there too. He is wearing dwarven full plate, and he's got a hammer, and he's like, "Argh!"
All right. If Gaffron is within 60 feet of me, I'll say to him, "Give him hell, Gaffron. Show him what the dwarves are made of," and I'll give him a bardic inspiration.
Okay.
And I'll continue moving up with the front line, and
Okay.
I'll draw my rapier as I do.
Shit, he's whipping out the blades. All right, Adrian.
I'll use Moonbeam, so I don't have to roll. And I'll just drag it along the ground, like erasing in a line, basically.
Okay. Yeah, everyone it hits, it's essentially just like killing them. You hit the Lordess, and the Shadow Cloak figures just enough. Just
Oh,
Oh, no.
fuck up your world. No. That was so fucking funny. So you're using the darkness and the light of the moon to burn away all these things, running it through buildings, killing off the horde, as the charge is starting to advance further, pushing through. Yanta.
Yes.
Doing, buddy.
I use my lightsaber.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. You whip it out and you're. And
Don't
you-
say it like that.
You pull out.
Remember, I get those two 1d4s because
The Lourdes blushes.
You only get the two 1d4s if you activate it with the bonus action.
I do that.
Okay, so you get 1d4 because it takes.
Oh yeah, it's true. I
So-
look at the sword and I click the button and it's like Pimum and I'm like, oh shit, that's cool.
Okay.
Yanta's
So you
first
do it,
experience
and
with
you-
magic.
You're cutting
Yeah.
through the enemies. You're alongside Gaffron and the Lourdes, and you guys are just, "Rah!" and Gaffron's like, "Rah!" and he's swinging his hammer around, knocking these fuckers like 10 feet. Like he's like, "Oh, still got it." Oh God, I need a drink, and he is literally drinking while he's fighting.
That's amazing.
Classic Gaffron.
I would ask for some, but I don't want to pass out again.
Azota, go.
I'm just gonna go up to the firing line, and I'll just I'm gonna throw out just fireballs basically, like produce fire, just throw them out.
You have fireballs?
They're
Not yet.
the cantrip fireball.
Oh, firebolt.
Firebolt.
No, produce flame.
It's basically
It's
firebolt.
basically firebolt, but not as it's like a 1d8 instead of a 1d10.
Gotcha. You have to roll to hit.
Yeah.
You could do flaming sphere.
I don't know if he has that.
Well, I do have that.
As a
Yeah,
light
he's-
domain
has that.
cleric, he would.
He
I
has
don't.
it.
I'm saving that for healing. I'm just gonna do the cantrip.
Okay.
Oh.
Soul's just killed
Okay.
20 men because you decide not
Yeah.
to use the spell slot.
You
Well, hey, your cantrip would be Sacred
Mhm.
Flame. That's a dex save.
No. Produce flame.
You get
He
Produce
has
Flame.
Bruce, I'm pretty sure.
Produce flame. I took the feat.
Oh, Magic Initiate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay, gotcha.
okay? So you cast it and it just fizzles out in your hand. You're like, what?
Baylor, why have
For
you
once, I'm more
forsaken me?
For once, I'm more useful than someone. You hear him
So-
in the distance.
You guys clear out this area after that fight, and everyone's like breathing, and the Lourdes just points her sword and says, "Continue the charge!" The shields come up and close the magical barriers. They all rush forward. Gun linemen. You start. Actually, perception checks, everyone.
Oh,
Okay.
God, I can't wait for my wisdom to fail me.
alright, perception.
Ooh, Isoda.
Ouch.
Aye.
How, Post?
My eyes!
wait, Post. Didn't you didn't do that thing?
God damn it.
I
You
didn't
wanted
end
to
up
do?
switching it.
Okay.
Dang the post.
Alright, so Isoda, Adrian, Turnidax, and Adrian, you see it at the same time. Isoda, you see it first. There is a trapped family to your left.
Turn
Is that are you asking for an action now?
Yes, you see
Oh,
it first.
well,
What are you doing first?
What am I doing? I'm absolutely rushing in.
Okay, you rush in. As Adrian breaks off from the charge, Adrian, you then see this because your modifier is higher. And then Turnidax, you also see this.
Well, like trapped how?
There's a building on top of them.
Like,
Oh,
is it on
like,
fire, or is it just destroyed?
There's a child there crying, trying to pull the mother out of the rubble. The father seems dead.
Turnax will call to Adrian saying, "Turn to something strong."
Yeah, I was already thinking that.
Um,
I'm gonna be a bear.
And once he transforms, I'll cast Enhance Ability Strength on him.
Yeah, I go bear mode and try to lift stuff.
Okay, roll athletics.
I'm going to assist him.
Okay, roll athletics at advantage.
He already has advantage because of
Yeah, I already have
invincibility.
advantage.
But I
Oh.
mean, his...
Then you get +5 to whatever the roll is at advantage. So do it.
So 13 plus
13.
bear strength, which is 4 plus 4
All right, so
plus
you
5,
like
so plus 9. So 13 plus 9.
you grab your claws and you claw into the rubble and you use your head to smash it out of the way. And Izoda's like, "Oh shit! Like, damn, bear."
Child is terrified of the bear.
The wife is the woman is semi-conscious, crawling out of the rubble. Her child holding onto her tightly. You hear a soldier point out to you, "Get him to the back line and rejoin the fight," as he continues to run forward.
Obey his orders and do as he says.
Alright, so you pick up the child, you put the bear on his back, and you both run to the back line.
Child, carry the bear.
Whoa.
Hell yeah! And you get to
crushes the life out of the child.
the child's just holding you up like, "I got this, BBEG straight." No, but you put the wife on the bear's back, and Izoda, you pick up the child, and you both run to the back and hand it off to a few of the soldiers, and they're now they're taking them and running them back to the back where the people are. And you guys go forth. Izoda, you hop on Adrian's back. And you're riding him into combat.
Actually, cancel that. That doesn't happen.
It does.
Okay,
You
he
two can
picks you
try.
up.
But...
He's like, "Walk,
Animal
bitch."
handling.
Animal handling.
Okay, so you
I'll
all
keep
get
up
back
that,
to the
I'll keep
front
up that
line.
enhanceability. Like, it doesn't do anything for attack rolls and shit, but just for flavor, I'll keep it up. Strong
Gotcha.
bear.
So you all are pushing forward, and you've been fighting for about 15 minutes into the city.
I will just
15
add.
minutes.
I will just add one thing, Souls. If there's any like what look to be fatal blows that are about to happen onto some members of the front line, ideally like Yanta, Gaffrin, the Lordess, and maybe
Yes,
some
important
other
people.
one.
Got it.
Important people. I'll use my reaction to potentially make it miss and such.
I'm important.
Is everybody not important to you, Turnidax?
Well,
Turnidax
yeah,
is nice.
everyone is. But you know, just for
Except
for
for the
the
important
the main
people.
characters.
The important and non-important people. Jeez.
So, about 15 minutes of fighting into the city, you are finally reaching Recon Def Corps group. As you all are pushing through the hordes, it got quiet for a second, meaning that the enemy is focusing on a different enemy. So as the advance is just a full-on rush, and you make it to the center of the city after 15 minutes, you see there is a how do I describe this? You're hearing a lot more gunshots than just recon shooting. As you guys advance and you see Zenith and the group of recon, the Lourdes is like, "Keep advancing." And you see a guy get shot through the head and drop dead.
Like,
Huh?
like with one of those spikes, or with like a gun?
With a gun.
No. What?
Yes. Not a spike. This was a gun. And everyone says, "Cover!" And everyone, "Shields!" And shields lift up, and people are taking cover behind it. And you see a few stray bullets are hitting the shield. Like, you are being shot at.
What direction are they coming from? The direction we're going in?
Yeah.
They are coming from the direction of recon. You also see Zenith and the recon group is being shot at. And Zenith is like dug in, prone, shooting his gun off. He's firing at something you can't see. Well, actually, roll perception at advantage because you can see Zenith and what he's looking at, and you were also shot at. So
All of us.
everyone roll perception at advantage.
I see it.
I see it too.
Damn, y'all have eyes.
Yes,
Let's
indeed.
go.
Oh, I
Yanta
finally. Oh
sees it
god,
too.
I got a fucking 2 on the. first
Isoda,
one.
you
Holy
blink
shit.
and all you see is light, so you're like, where is it? So
Sorry, I my bad.
you notice a
Too
new
late.
type of enemy you have never seen before.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Oh god.
Dude, this is like an RPG, dude. More and more enemy types keep showing up as we progress.
Hell yeah. Harder enemy types. So you have the horde mentality ones, the ones that rush and just the black shadowy figures. Then you have the more tougher melee and ranged unit, who they the ones that are metallic almost and flesh. Then you have what appears to be a humanoid figure in kind of like battered military gear, studded leather armor, and a shadowy like mist and a floating skull above its body. Like where the human skull would be attached to the spinal cord, that spinal cord isn't there. The skull is just kind of
It's floating
above where the head would be.
there. Okay.
Isoda. Undead.
And these enemies have guns. Same standard issue guns as you guys, but they look twisted and broken, like they're holding together by magic or something. And they're firing arcane like bullets that are just piercing through people. You even see the barrier's shield you all are taking cover behind shatter and crack. I mean, it hasn't shattered yet, but it's cracking from the bullets. The bullets are that strong.
Ooh, Adrian would like to do something.
All right, hang
Can
on.
we see
Post
are
called
the...
out Isoda. Oh,
never mind.
well, hang on. What did you do initially when you saw this there? Was that out of character, or were you calling out Isoda?
I was calling out Isoda.
How far away are
Okay.
we again from them?
Huh?
How far away are we again? Or I don't see it.
They are
So-
about. You guys are here. Zonstra's there, up there. About 80 feet.
Mm. All right. Well. Okay. I can't really do anything other than just shoot stuff at it.
Okay. Well, you were called out, so you can shoot something at it right now first.
Okay.
I wish like I said, I wish I had a picture to show what this thing looks like. I mean, the best I can really say it looks like is if anyone's played Death Stranding, it would look like the World War II soldiers, but without World War II gear.
Okay.
Like that's the best I can say it would look like.
Oh boy. That's not a very pleasant sight.
I'll put an image in Discord for it.
Yeah, they literally would look like that, but not with that gear on. It would be studded leather armor. It would be medieval oriented gear and bolt action rifles. That's it.
Okay.
Full action.
Yes,
Okay.
bolt action. They are using bolt action weapons. The same military grade weapons
Yeah.
you're using.
Okay. Would there? Yeah, I'll
Skull
just. I
Troopers
can't.
over
I
there.
can't get any closer to him, so I'll just. I'll just stay behind cover and just fire or produce flame. I guess. Really, all I can do. At the moment. Did anyone get shot at? Did anyone behind the shields get hit? Since the shields are
No,
shattered?
just the guy that took a dome shot and died.
Oh yeah. All right. All right. Yeah. I'm just gonna ready in action for when someone gets hit,
Okay.
and then just heal them for whatever damage they've taken.
Okay. So Adrian, you wanted to do something.
I belay that for now.
Belay
Bear things.
Okay. Um,
So
also, if you're wondering what they aren't just human skeleton. Like this is not just human. There are dragonborn. There are other races of skeleton in this group attacking you.
Whoa. That's kind of cool, actually.
Like there's an elf's skeleton, there's a human skeleton, which I guess would be a similar skeleton, but you get the idea. They're
Is there
not
any,
just human skeletons fighting you.
Is there any real oddball ones that like we wouldn't know or be rare?
Roll. Roll. You're
Maybe
looking for
medicine?
something specific, so roll investigation.
Oh no.
Oh boy. Oh.
No, nothing unique out of the skeletons. No,
Oh, they're all humans. Huh.
pretty much.
All the other ones just deformed skeletons.
So as the gun line is starting to pop off shots, you see Recon is slowly advancing, moving cover to cover to get closer to this enemy as they look back, seeing you there. So, one guy that turns the look at the situation and peek, his head gets just blown off.
Oh dang.
And Zenith just kind of drags his body off to the side. He's like, fuck.
question. Are these guys going down when they're shot, or
They seem to take a little more damage, but they are going down.
okay?
I mean, some of them you see go down. Like, it'll take a shot to the chest, drop, and then you'll see it almost inhumanly get back up with its weapon. But you do see some of them just get shot and drop, and they stop moving entirely,
Okay.
dead.
What's the sort of situation with the portal? Like, how far away is it from where we are?
If you guys weren't being delayed in this area, it's another 15 minutes.
Okay.
Because obviously no human traffic. You all are full sprinting through the city. Like, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Gotcha.
You have also in battle. You have lost 20 men have died. 15 have left. Not left as in, oh, we're out of here. They left to bring the civilians, and wounded they find back to safety.
Yeah.
So you are at 115 men left.
And are there any sort of pretty wounded people on the front lines?
It doesn't, like, they've taken some beatings, but no one's near death right now. This is going very smoothly until this point.
Okay. I'll hand out 2 of the potions to some of the frontline shielders, or basically 2 who I can judge is like the most hurt. I'll hand out 1 potion to them, and then another to someone else.
Okay. Real quick, Post, Yanta,
Yo.
Izota, dexterity saving throws.
Let me take it off of advantage.
God damn.
Hey.
These nat 20s are real. Oh, wait.
It
Oh,
was
so it was an 11.
it was an 11.
Mhm.
Okay.
Fast.
Yanta, you're holy shit. You're fine. You said, "Ooh, a cookie," and just ducked.
So basically, after my long nap, I'm just fully rested and like, hell yeah, I'm dodging shit.
Oh yeah. Post. As you are behind cover of the shield barriers, those bullets are finally piercing through. One
Okay.
of the bullets goes through your ear,
Ow!
and you take 12 damage. Isoda, one of the bullets goes through the barrier's shield and pierces just perfect between your armor and chest plate, going through and out the back of your shoulder. You take 16 damage.
You
Ah.
said 13 damage, right?
12 for you.
12.
The Lordess is now saying, we need the push! She's saying we need the push! Get to firm cover! These shields aren't gonna last! Get ready to move! And she takes a deep breath, knowing that this push is gonna kill some people. But
Right,
it's either that or get slaughtered.
Adrian would like to do something now.
Oh, what would you like to do?
Okay. Adrian's going to be in the very front and cast and drop out of bear form, and cast Warding Wind,
Mm-hmm.
which attack rolls of ranged weapons have disadvantage if they pass in or out of the wind.
Okay.
And I will stand effectively like in front, and all projectiles in and out will. And I forget the radius.
That works perfect for what you guys are
It's
trying to do,
a-
because you're just
it's
trying to
a,
gain ground.
Yeah, it's a 10-foot radius around me, so 20 feet left and right, basically.
So yeah.
Okay.
I'll put a picture of it in the chat.
So you cast it, and she notices this. With your passive, you notice the Lourdes takes note of this action, and she declares the charge as soon as you do it. The shield barriers drop their shields and begin charging forward with all the men. Due to you doing that, gunshots, and you all charging up to where Recon is. Well, a little behind Recon, because Recon has been advancing slowly. They are now perfectly in the center of town. They are in cover in the well in the center of the town. Not the well, but the fountain, essentially, and the statues and stuff. But due to that, only 20 people died. Unless anyone has something they want to do to try and save some of the 20.
Would I be able to do interception to do anything? Alright, I might
What does
just too
interception
far
do
away.
again?
It's only for melee.
They have to be
attacks.
within 5 feet
Oh,
of me.
it's only for melee? Okay.
Yeah, you intercept and you get a touchdown.
Yeah. If Tonalax would probably sort of hand out potions to those that could be saved, but unless like everyone's getting one shot by the bullets, he wouldn't. He can't do anything.
I mean, they're not getting like one-shotted. They're wounded, dying.
So yeah, he'll try to stabilize best he can, sort of get them back on their feet, type deal.
Okay. 20 went to 10. You guys get to the center of town, and there's a lot of gunfire and stuff. And as you have gotten closer, you've made it to cover. The gunmen are starting to support Recon a little better against the living skeletons with like the black shadow darkness within their bones and stuff. And it's that same. I want you to know this is the same thing that happened with the dragon. It's that blue magic-like energy within the shadowy dark mist inside of it is what's in these skeletons, as they seem to be more strategic than the mindless ones. Like they're a little more intelligent. They are retreating as you have advanced.
Hmm.
They are firing and backing away.
Okay.
How much time between that moment and where we're going?
That was 5 minutes.
I'm just asking for concentration time purposes.
5 minutes just passed throughout that whole thing.
Warding wind is 10 minutes.
Okay, so it's still going.
Are there still the melee creatures that are still coming? Like charging
No,
forward?
they have
Is it all
stopped.
gunfire? Okay, it's all gunfire.
This disturbs you because they said this has never stopped, and all of a sudden it's slowed down or stopped.
Hmm. Can I look around and... Actually, no, never mind. Just gonna continue forward and fire off some psychic damage towards the snipers if I'm within 60 feet of them.
Okay. All right, go ahead.
Wisdom saves.
Wow, Wesley. I loved Irving. Why do you have to die, bro? They just failed.
Spoiler.
Man, bro,
goes
spoilers.
off.
Jeez.
Shut the fuck up. That has been out forever.
Spoilers, dude. Come on, man.
I just spoiled this campaign.
Oh yeah, this campaign's definitely about Attack on Titan.
That's gonna be the Lourdes thing in a minute. I don't even know how he died, but all I know is he died.
Anyway, so you do that, and the group starts advancing into the center of town. And I got a little excited when you said you were doing a thing, but I guess not. You get into the center of town, huh?
I just think that the point that we were at, it wouldn't. Basically, what I was going to do is look around to see if there's someone watching from the shadows type deal.
Yeah, that's what
Or
you
like
should have done.
Or like a crow.
That's what you should have done. Oh, the crow is absolutely there. It is flying and watching this whole fight.
Little bitch.
Looking bitch ass.
Yeah, but if you had looked around, you would have noticed the ambush.
Oh.
So as they backed up, giving you false security, and the advance continued, once you got perfectly in the center of town, from the buildings, the little metallical creatures are now shooting from the side, and the creatures are rushing from the buildings at your assault.
Thanks, Recon.
What'd you say?
Thanks, Recon.
Yeah,
Recon moment.
Yeah. Thanks, Recon.
Nice to know.
Oh, they didn't know. That's the thing. Getting shot at. Anyway. What you guys doing about that? Roll your attacks. As your formation turns into a circle to try and fend it off.
Okay, well, one thing
You said roll attack?
I
Well,
will
that
do,
wasn't nearly as good.
I can use my breath
Ouch.
weapon, 15-foot cone,
Yeah, I'm gonna.
out in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
Am I allowed to action surge right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you're using a
That-
cone.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna open some
I
fucking.
wanna go home.
Yeah, so
You don't get to go home.
dex save, half as much on a success, 9 force damage.
I'm gonna do ice knife.
Oh.
And
I can use
They
that. I can use that twice. So basically, when they get too close for comfort and they're sort of in a mass group, I'll use breath weapon, force them back, type deal.
So you use that 9 force damage on it. You see a lot of them drop and burn, but some of them just run through the fire and they are grabbing you.
I will.
Wait.
DM question.
Hang on. Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
I will. Can I try and distract them with my silvery barbs to make them not grab me?
There's a lot of them grabbing you.
Okay.
Like there's
So are
at
they-
least 5 grabbing you.
All right.
So they're grabbing us. They aren't.
No, they're when I say grab, I mean they're grabbing. They're trying to bite into you, tear you apart.
Okay.
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 I will.
This is not they're taking you away.
All right.
Okay.
I will drop the. I'll drop the enhanceability on Adrian, and I will use the enhanceability on myself. Just give on strength checks and just tussle my way out best I can.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Real quick, Yanto, you wanted to do something?
I want to use a refraction,
Okay.
so then I can re-roll. Please.
Go ahead.
Fucking Christ. I'm going to stab myself with a lightsaber. Not in game.
Speak louder, boy.
I said I'm gonna stab myself with a lightsaber, not in game.
Okay.
You have a lightsaber outside a game? Bro, send us pics.
Sounds very bad.
You're the one making it bad.
Yes,
Really?
Adrian.
Does it's a little bit of a stretch, but does the strong wind from Morning Wind affect them in any way?
I mean, it does
no.
create difficult terrain.
It is difficult terrain, yeah, for creatures around me.
No.
And it deafens everyone.
Oh,
So
great, everyone's deaf.
you said that that they're all like next to like to our whole line, right?
Yes, you are all now in melee combat, technically.
How long is the our front line span?
Huh?
How long does the front line span out to?
The whole center of town.
Oh, or
Like there's 100 of you in the center of town right now.
okay. I just want to go to the most dense spot and then do the I want to do the
The
Radiance of
Halo
Dawn.
thing.
Do the nuke. I want to nuke the
Okay.
area with sunlight.
Do it.
Do you want to roll damage?
Uh-huh.
All right, let me see how much damage. Okay. And then
Been funny if it was a nat 1 on both.
so
That's fine.
20 damage, and then save is
Is the save just half damage?
yeah.
Alright, how wide did this just happen?
30 the area.
30
All
foot
right.
radius.
Yeah, you just slaughtered a lot of them.
All right.
Let's
You
go,
murdered
Izora!
You were like, "Oh," and light just pierced from the clouded, snowy sky
Bro,
and landed
he
on the
just looked
ground and
like-
killed people.
He just looked like an electrode using explosion.
Gosh.
Okay. So you guys are fighting and slashing. Go on, make your attacks, guys.
Yay!
Oh my god.
I use bonus action to make new thing. Does
Huh?
hit maybe?
Oh,
Uh-huh.
are we all attacking right now?
Yay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I want to heal instead. Can I forego my
Okay.
attack?
I meant to roll with my
Oh.
rapier, not my dagger. Let me.
Unfortunately for you, Turnidax, history will not remember it that way.
Yes. Oh well. I've got my dagger now. I just yeah.
Hey, that dagger fucking lit though. Look at that kill.
Yeah.
Okay. So the bear is just slaughtering everything.
I'm not a bear, I know.
Oh, well, you're just slaughtering things.
I have refrained.
Post one of the metallic four-armed creatures like grabs you by the leg and like pulls at you as its tail comes up to like stab you, and you're just like, you pull the bolt back and up and put it up into its like neck and pull the trigger, blowing its head back, and it just drops dead. Turnidax, you went to reach for your rapier, but instead grab your dagger. You're like, fuck, and you just start like Gangster's Paradise stabbing the shit out of the creatures,
shank 'em.
grabbing onto you as they drop dead, and you push them off, and you're just holding your dagger as it drips in black reddish blood.
And I like to imagine that I couldn't actually pull out the rapier because they're in such close proximity. I don't have that the range to pull it out of the sheath, so I just go for my dagger. Fuck it.
No, Turnidax, what happened is for the first time you had performance issues.
Never. Not in a
Wow.
million years. I have expertise in that.
Adrian, you're going at it. You're like, I'm a druid. I'm a druid. Die. Druid. Die. Druid. Die. Your
I'm
moonbeam
bonking,
is erasing shit.
I'm bonking with my stick right now.
Hell yeah, you're shoving a stick up their ass, and they're just no, and they die.
No. Wait, they can speak?
No, Izoda, you're smashing them with you're like headbutting them with your helmet and using magic, burning them alive with the pure light of the Lord of Palor, roasting them back to whence they came. Yanta, you're using your expertise in fighting, slashing your sword around as multiple blades expel from it, and you just cut down the hordes that approach you. Gaffrin, he takes his hammer and he slams it on the ground so hard that some of them like lose their balance, and he brings it down onto their skull. The Lourdes is cutting through. Finally, the gunmen are shooting down the fucking four-armed metal flesh abominations that have been shooting electrical rods at everyone. And the Lourdes and everyone breathing heavily, she finally deems her sword forward and says, "Make the final push count!" As there are now 80 troops left.
Okay.
And you all charge forth. As you charge forth, you meet up with Zenith and Recon. They seem to be looking at something.
In what direction?
I look where they're looking.
Straight ahead, they're looking at something. Everyone's charging, but everyone slows down. It has become severely quiet.
Except for the walking
don't like this
windstorm of
feeling.
Adrian, dude.
Yeah.
Just hear a little tornado walks by.
Zenith is gesturing to one of the recon ahead, and he's giving hand signals. And it gestures back, and the troop that's further ahead, he's peeking out and he's relaying something. And Zenith starts saying something to the guy next to him, which, because of the storm and all the bullshit, only Adrian understands because he can read lips. He's telling that girl from earlier that gave the report on how many people died when she came back to the Lourdes. He's talking to her, and he's saying to the gentleman up front, there's a leader. That the skeletons with guns, there's something that's essentially giving out the orders.
Adrian wouldn't be standing next to people, so they'd be deafened. He'd specifically be off to the side.
Okay,
Are they too away? Are they too far away?
they're
to
two
be
away.
heard?
This is why you're heading to them.
Oh.
That's why I said you see it, because you see the lips. And Zenith's being like quiet about it, because they're trying to figure out what's going on.
Okay, then yeah. The walking tornado man stops tornadoing,
Okay.
and Adrian relays Zenith saying leader.
The entire group would officially at this point meet up with Recon.
Okay.
You are right outside the last gate. Not outside of it, you're still in the city, but you're right outside in the city of the last gate.
Okay.
Anything you guys want to say or do?
Tonax would ask Zenith what the situation is.
Sorry, eating chips. Zenith will look at you, and he'll just put a finger over his lips, like kind of shh, like stay quiet. And he's going to put a hand on your shoulder, and he's going to point. There is a like Grim Reaper like figure. Almost like the cloaked figure. Like, it's a cloaked figure, but it's not the cloaked figure. It's cloaked. It's floating above the ground slightly with dark mist inside of it, and it has a book floating in front of it as it slowly kind of is like giving commands to these skeleton soldiers as they go and do it.
Is this a figure that we've seen before? Like, is it one of the ones we saw in the cave?
No.
Okay.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be that like wizard-looking guy.
Do you have a picture of it?
I do not
Unfortunate.
have pictures. A lot
Okay.
of these. That is the
Tonax
wish
will
I had.
Tonax will whisper to Zenith. What do we do?
He essentially gonna say we need to observe. Like, find out how to kill it. Like, to understand the enemy.
Okay. How far away is the enemy? That Grim Reaper looking figure?
20 feet.
20 feet? Okay.
And does he
Yeah,
have,
everyone
like...
has really gotten down. Like, everyone up against the walls of, like, the stuff in the alleys. Like, everyone's really staying out of sight. Especially after, the fact they have guns, so now people are definitely using cover.
And you said it looked like it was talking to the sort of undead soldiers, right?
Not like talking, more so somehow it is controlling them, like almost giving out orders. It's not really verbally saying anything. It's just gesturing and pointing, and they do things.
Okay.
that was gonna be my question: is can I read its lips?
It has no lips to read.
We like can't see its face.
No.
Okay.
Okay.
Just Steve
Hang on.
scanting up. His
I might have a picture of it actually. It is a. It is definitely a abomination of nature. me see. Do I have a picture of this thing?
Let's see. You said that the book is floating in front of it?
I think that's what the book looks like.
Hang on. Uh-huh. So, you know that thing I do once about every session?
Where you make a mistake?
Like a
Yeah.
retcon?
Okay.
Yeah, you know
Alright.
that
That's
thing I
fine.
do.
Where you
Yeah,
have
just
messy
like-
notes.
It's like, yeah.
It's just roast him.
Yeah.
It turns out only
roast him?
Turnidax can see him.
Yeah, no, it turns out this thing is not actually here.
Okay, so creepy bookman is not here.
Non-existent.
Okay.
So ignore
I feel like
that.
that's a pretty big thing to fuck up.
Leave me alone.
Okay, we'll leave you alone.
So you end up meeting Recon, and they're at the gate, and they're observing. They're observing out of the gate, like they're standing like there, like kind of relaxing. Some people are trying to. There's a wounded guy that's being tended to. That girl from before. Oh, I don't have the picture of her either. What the fuck? Alright, whatever. So, you guys stand, you see the gate. You see the gate, it is massive. The Lourdes... Oh, yes?
The gate of the city or the portal?
The portal.
Okay.
You also see the cannons. The cannons are on like a ridge line. And the Lourdes is waving her hand forth, calling up the gunners. And she gestures, get on that ridge line, this group that ridge line, riflemen, shield bearers, and 2 swordsmen, escort them, protect them at all costs, make sure you get there. We will buy you time to get to those guns. And they salute and they spread out, and she looks at everyone, she's like, this is it. We've gotten this far. We got to make everyone who has died and sacrificed here today count. So no matter what, they do not get through this gate.
Understood.
As everyone starts walking forth, and from where you see the guns are and where they have to go, it's gonna take at least 10 minutes, if not that, to get there. As the Lourdes leads the men outside the gate and everyone gets on the little hill area overlooking the portal, and everyone stands there watching it, all the bodies that are just on the ground and everything, everyone kind of breathing heavily and resting while they can, and the Lourdes is looking over the field like something's wrong. This never stopped. But like nothing's coming out, nothing's attacking. Like she looks concerned, like something's not right here. 2 weeks it never stopped. For 2 weeks. But all of a sudden they're at the moment of truth where the enemy should be defending the most, and there's nothing. So, for this next part, real quick, is there anything you guys want to say or do?
We're at the portal, right?
You
it's
are
about-
on
it's about 10 minutes
outside the
away.
gate.
Okay.
The portal is about 120 feet away. If not, like 120 to 200 feet away. It's in this open area.
All right. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
Can we see the the yield figure inside of it?
No.
No yield figure.
Nope, he is not there. You see the troops are setting up a defensive perimeter along the ridge. Like, gunmen are getting behind, like, rocks and, like, little barricades they had set up for the initially. And swordsmen are standing up front with some shield barriers, just standing ready to defend anything that happens.
I have a question, Souls.
Yes.
So whenever we look in the portal, we could usually the last few times we've been able to see ye old Shadow Man.
Yes.
Is there anything else we can see when we look in? Or is
Nope.
it just like dark? And when
It's
it's,
just
not dark,
dark.
it's just Shadow Man.
It's just dark.
Okay.
I really want to go inside, but I shall not get one hit again.
No, Izona, it's different. You've gained a level since that time.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
So,
That 75 damage is just gonna go to my health bar. It'll be okay.
Exactly.
anything else anyone doing real quick before this happens?
I
Adrian
wanna
is going to say to the
throw-
Lourdes, it might be a trap.
She nods and everyone's kind of staying cautious. Anyone else?
Whether it's a trap or not, this is the only thing that we can do right now. And
Yeah, Post is
we just gotta watch each
looking-
other's backs.
everywhere, like up in the air, all around.
The
Like,
Crow
down
is
at the
just circling you
ground.
I was
guys.
gonna say the crow. Adrian looks at it.
It's sitting on top of the main gate, looking down at you guys. It's like, "Caw."
So on a scale of 1 to 10 on the susometer, like where's the crow at right now?
1.
Okay. So no sus.
No sus.
Okay.
Maybe I just put it in the campaign to fuck with people. Who knows?
Yeah, you're right.
No, I've seen that before. I do that.
Anyway,
never know.
anything else?
Terrax is
I just want to
gonna-
know what you guys are doing before this truly kicks off, and then,
Yeah.
I want to make sure I have max amount of charges on my sword, like the reflections.
All right, you got all reflections, the 2 reflections, so it has 1 swing and 2d4.
I'm gonna heal one more time.
Okay, you heal.
Terrax is
Post
going
is gonna
to. You go first, Post.
Oh, Post is gonna stand next to Zena. Or
Okay.
be next to Zena.
Okay.
Terrax is going to give himself a bardic inspiration and just have a look at the surrounding area, see where sort of the enemy is positioned and such.
There is no enemy position. It's
There's
literally
no
just
if
the
that's
gate.
no if that's no skeletons or anything.
nothing. It is
There's-
just the gate. That's why the Lourdes is concerned.
Is there still gunfire? Like, can we still hear fighting?
It is silent. Like true silence. The only thing you hear is the wind of the snowfall, the crunching of soldiers' feet, the breath, the cold breath that men are breathing as you can see their breath and they're staying warm. Gaffrin, he's standing there with his hammer and he's drinking, but he's ready. You do see that the soldiers actually, well, not yet because you guys are doing this, but yeah, it's silent and everyone feels very uneasy.
Adrian would like to say, I don't think we should fire. They want us to. Just stares suspiciously at the portal with no shadow figure.
The portal does have damage on it from when the cannons first hit it. Just so you know, that damage is still there.
Mm-hmm.
We have to take down the portal. It's the only thing. As so long as it remains, this city is in danger and the people are in danger.
Everyone
But
here,
why aren't they defending it?
everyone here knows what they've signed up for, whether it's a trap or not. Everyone knows what part they have to play in the upcoming events, and it's either this or we die trying. And as shit as it sounds, this is the only option we have.
So Zenith is looking around at the troops, and Zenith, Post, roll perception since you're standing next to him.
Oh, Post, where are your good
don't
rolls that
n-
you've had these past many sessions?
I could say advantage because you are literally right next to him,
Too
but
late.
this makes it very interesting.
Is there one high
The
roll
most
needed?
you see is where Zenith is standing, blood is dripping on the ground. Oh yeah, there's that. Zenith's looking around and yeah, he seems fine though.
Post looks at the blood and it's like, Zenith, are you bleeding?
Zenith looks down and he takes his right arm and puts it on his side, and there's blood on his glove. He had been shot through. He's like, "Yep."
I give him a health potion.
He looks at it and
Take it. Now.
he grabs it. He's like, "As you say." And he drinks it and he throws that bitch. And the wound you just see flash magic and close up. But he did not react at all. He just grabbed the bloody wound. He's like, "Yep, I've been shot," and just casually just.
He's just like, so it would seem.
Yes, I see. Huh. Good to know. Oh, it's adorable, Wesley. But no. So, yeah, the quiet happens, and Zenith, he just keeps looking. He is staying very cautious. He's messing with his gun, kind of tinkering with it a bit, pulling it back, making sure the bullets are nice and in there, closing it. What was it? The Lordess looks to you, Turnidax, and she says, because she sees your instrument, she's like, "Why we wait? I guess now is as good as time as any to..." Or actually, no, we're gonna do this differently. As it's very quiet, you start hearing some soldiers kind of almost chant, like they're singing a song. And they all start to kind of tone in together, kind of boost each other's morale, like they've been through a lot. And it's a song you're very familiar with, Turnidax.
Am I now?
Oh god.
Is it the anthem that he played back at River Run?
Yes, it is. They are playing the song, the Anthem of Mead, the military theme.
Okay. Well, hearing this, Turnidax is going to wait for them to get into tone with each other, and then when it sort of picks up towards like the pre-chorus and such, he's going to chime in with his instrument.
Okay. My mother told me. Alright, so roll performance at advantage, because you nailed it the first time it ever happened.
Sure, I'll add my d6 to that. Why not?
This is the best goddamn performance anyone's ever seen.
23.
as you play your instrument, even the Lordess, she doesn't break composure. She stares at that gate and just occasionally glances at the guns on the ridges to see the progress. As about 80 soldiers are just chiming into this song. It started off small and gradual, and then rose to this occasion of true unity of brothers in arms. Zenith does not sing. In fact, his expression becomes the same one at the bar. A very intimidating glare, almost. Very not like these troops who are kind of getting into it.
Yeah, and yeah, Terminax is gonna. He's gonna, as he's playing, he's going to sort of make his way around to the troops singing, as he does, and he's just gonna sort of get close and offer them like some smiles and such, and sort of encourage them to get into brighter spirits and such, and sort of hint, we're almost there. We can get through this.
Yeah, everyone's kind of cheering him. Oh, there's actually only 60 soldiers, because I forgot over time you were saving civilians and wounded throughout the city. There weren't a lot. That's why there's only 60 here. So you still got a good size military force here.
Okay.
But that's it. Anything else anyone wants to do? Okay.
Lordis, if this attack happened, like a similar attack happened in River Run, and this could be a chance to study the enemy.
What do you mean?
Like the gate. This is a chance to study the gate that they attack through. Maybe take a chance to understand it better.
That's what Templar are for, and right now the ones that were here left.
Well, what
If
are
it makes
Templars
you
exactly?
If it makes you feel any better, they're very, very dead.
No, that does not make me feel better.
Ah, post.
Souls, what do you mean by Templars? Because aren't Templars literally just like a part of the Church of the Military? I feel like I asked this question before.
They are not. No, you have asked this question before. They are not a part of the church. They are not a part of the military. They are an order that literally is entrusted by every country in the world. The Templars order is located everywhere, and it literally is entrusted to understand magic, to deem what magic should be forbidden because it's too dangerous to have. Like they are literally the order entrusted to maintaining peace and researching and understanding knowledge so that the world may develop what's dangerous, what isn't, what should never be in the hands of another person. Like things like that. They are an entrusted order.
Okay.
So
And they
this
put a baby
gate,
in a box.
did they do it?
More than likely.
Post is gonna
never
single-handedly kill every Templar that she sees because of the box.
And the Grand Templar is the right hand of the King of Mead. Because the Templar, the only thing anyone really, the only thing you guys would know is that the Templar originated in Mead.
Okay.
But before we kick this off,
We should take a break.
we are going to take a quick 5-minute break.
Okay.
Because this is about to get awesome. I'm excited.
Alright.
Alright, be right back.
See you in a bit. And we're back recording.
Crow's
Is
gonna
everyone here?
fly into the portal and become the shadowy figure.
Oh my
I'm
god.
pretty sure everyone's here.
Yanta?
Yeah, Wesley and Yanta.
Wesley?
Slayton?
Wesley?
Paylor.
I never left.
Paylor!
Halo?
Paylor's
That's
come
what
down
I
from
say.
the heavens.
Halo! The
Hey,
Paylor
light!
came out of the gate! Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oh, it's just
Wait.
Halo's the BBEG. No!
Dude,
Taylor
that
became a
would be the
pelican.
funniest fucking thing if that was the case.
I wouldn't
just
I
made
wouldn't I
Paylor
wouldn't
the
put it
BBG.
past Souls to run a one shot that has that situation.
Paylor's the bad guy.
We're all like paladins of darkness.
Oathbreaker
We're all
paladins.
oath breakers. We're all oath breakers.
No, we're ex paladins of Paylor. We were tired of it.
Who are tired of the constant nagging by the clerics. So
Well,
we're out for
tired
vengeance
of
on the
the
clerics.
Wouldn't that still be an oath breaker though?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What if they're holding to an oath?
Well, then the one that would be most situated against targeting the annoying would probably be a vengeance paladin, I guess.
We are here to deem justice for what you have done to Paylor. We're tired of being made fun of. Revenge! Paylor's like, I gave you the sun. What more do you want? Now you must all die.
You gave us the sun. Now we want magic powers that make us able to make suns.
Plot twist: Paylor is just the sun.
Was never a god to begin with.
He's literally just the sun. He's just like.
Turns
chilling.
out
He's just a
all
ball.
clerics and paladins of Paylor are actually plants. They use photosynthesis to get their powers.
Oh my god, that's ridiculous.
I'm pretty sure that's gotta be a thing, right? Like a plant person, like playable character.
That's druids.
gotta be
yeah.
Okay, but like I'm talking like an actual like race of like plant people. Is that like a playable race?
I mean,
It's, like, an official
I'm
race?
in-
The
I think
closest
it's called
the closest thing would
uh,
probably be a furbolg, I guess. They're not really.
Well,
They don't have plants on
No,
them.
he
and
means an
such.
actual plant. That would
I-
that is a
There's
that's
a-
a thing. It's
I'm in a Westmarch server right now, and one of the people that I know are literally a 2-foot tall mushroom.
Oh yeah.
you can be
Obviously
a
a homebrew race, but yeah.
no, there's an actual plant race. I forget what it's
Oh,
called.
I'm asking
though.
like D&D canon. Is there
Oh.
like
Yeah, Seth,
Yeah.
there is. It's who's the fucking thing that's a tree? They're a tree. They're literally a tree.
Ents?
Trance?
Yeah, treants.
Not a tree. Yes, but no, it's they are the tree. They are bound to the tree.
Dryad?
But they can take
Oh,
Dryad, yes.
you can play as that's a race? Damn.
Yeah. You can play any technically, although the book has races to play by. If you really look at the
played as
like
a werewolf.
monster sheets and stuff, it gives you descriptions of how to build that character.
Yeah, like
Playing
how
as a
to
werewolf is pretty fun.
build it, right? But like
Yeah, to
they're,
play
like
it.
I mean like an intended playable race.
Well, that's what they are. They are intended. Wait, is Wesley back? I saw his mic move.
No,
Yeah.
I'm not back.
Hey, look.
Paylor.
We'll just have more idle conversation.
Okay.
Can I make the race of Paylor like a sun race? It's literally just a sun.
One of the Sunborn.
I'm
We were
thinking
literally
that
just talking about
I'm
that.
thinking that Wesley might be trying to go after an attempt to be Escanor from Seven Deadly Sins.
No, I'm actually just. I'm gonna be God by the end of this game. I will be my own son.
Maybe. Who knows?
Paylor's
Be your
like,
own
no,
son.
slavery.
That's-
I shall be the
Whoa,
light.
whoa, whoa,
That sounds a
whoa.
bit
Let's talk
odd.
about loopholes. Yeah, let's
Let's,
talk about loopholes here.
Let's
Let-
kick
Let's
this
go.
off.
Let's go.
All right. So as everyone's waiting around, and that you can see that the troops have made it to the guns, the cannons. As they make it to the cannons and they're loading them up, preparing the fire. Everyone's quiet and cold, and everyone make a dexterity saving throw.
Ah,
We couldn't
why you
look
gotta do
around
me like
for
that,
anything.
man? Every time.
All right.
No.
Fucked.
Owie.
Dexterity saving? Yeah.
Oh my.
Oh, I did.
God.
Okay.
Oh, that's good.
From the gate, these black balls of fire shoot out, destroying the cannons on the ridges and killing the men. And 3 hurtle towards the defensive line, exploding and crippling your defense. Everyone is technically shell-shocked. Everyone's getting up, and men died. People were blown against the gate and the wall and into the snow. Everyone who passed their dexterity save. What's everyone's health at?
My health is at max and I failed.
Yeah, I'm at max.
28.
29.
What's a fail? Did you say what a fail is? I
No,
got a
just
15.
I need everyone's
52.
current HP right now.
29 for
36.
10 dex.
28.
27.
27, 29. Who is above 20 health right now?
Yes, 10 dex.
50.
Yes.
Yes.
Everyone's above 20.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, if you
Who was that?
passed the dex save, you take 10.
Alright.
So, Post, Izota, you are the only 2 to pass. Turnidax,
not
Adrian,
my
and Yanta,
15.
you take 20 damage.
Hmm.
Sheesh.
I'm good. Am I allowed to use my second win right now?
No.
I would like to telepathically communicate to the Lourdes, I told you so, even though I can't. I would like to.
Just like give her a look.
From the gate, a single figure comes out.
Alright, I'm opening up the enemies tab on the OneNote. Who is it?
Bum, bum,
Oh.
bum.
Hello,
you, buddy.
Mr. Exile.
Back again.
As he comes out of the gate and stands in the snow and looks at your party, which you were all blown forward and rolled down the hill.
Okay, we were blown toward the portal.
Yes, because the explosion that hit you guys hit the gate itself, so it propelled you forward.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, hello, friends. I told you we'd be meeting soon.
That was such a cheap shot. And as Tenax gets up and holds his neck.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did my little gift disrupt your plan to get rid of my gate? You're all
Yonta jumps.
interfering with things you don't understand.
Post looks behind him at the portal. Is there a figure there? Now.
Yes. However, it is standing in the distance. There's something you can't really make it out, but there's another pair of eyes looking like it's a little smaller than it is. But it is also, you can't make out what it is, but it is looking out as well.
Okay,
Wait, so there are two figures? Or
There is the shadowy guy. So hang on.
So Shadow
This guy?
figure? Yep.
He is there.
Mm-hmm.
So
And then
Shadow
there's
Guy and-
another shadowy figure there. There's also, you can also see the hordes and the creatures you were just fighting. They are also in there, but they are shadowy.
Okay.
Wait, so does the main shadowy figure just look like a big brother to the other ones?
No,
does
no,
he
no.
look
This
different?
guy looks distinctively different from everyone.
Okay.
He is huge. I mean, he's big.
So
He
the
big.
Shadow Guy army and like smaller shadow guy?
No,
like, just a
there's
person?
there's something smaller than him next to him watching. But you can't make out what it is. You've never seen this
Like-
figure before.
Like person shaped or like? Like
No, like big.
Okay.
So, Post, peering around Exire, sees him. Ah, I see. You haven't grown up enough to be let off your leash.
Oh. Is the kitty actually sticking around this time? Well, that's interesting. As for the rest of you, like I said before when we first met, I was told not to kill you. But someone is a little concerned that you're alive, so I guess I'll have to kill you now.
Must mean we're doing something right.
During this time, can Tenvax have sort of dual wielded some potions of healing and just downed them?
No.
Okay.
You're gonna want to hold on to those.
I'm at 9 health.
Yeah, I know. Still hold on to him.
Alright.
There is just like a.
I'm
don't take
preventing
those, we're
you
gonna need
from
those later.
wasting things.
Yo, is there actually a good guy?
No.
Anyway, so the troops behind you and everything like that, they're shell shocked as hell. They're getting up. Some people are like lost limbs. People are trying to help people. Yeah, you really don't. Zenith's slowly picking himself up. Gaffrin, he's just laying there, unconscious. The Lourdes stabs her blade into the ground and gets up. She's holding her side. Exire just looks at all of you and says,
I think now is a poetic time to really end things. How about we kick this off with you dying?
so, real quick, you're not going to fight him yet. No rolls.
Okay.
You are all weak. You're hurt. Exire is pulling out psychic blades and he's walking towards all of you. Yanta, you pull out your blade. Everyone's pulling out blades or guns or whatever to fight him.
Question. May I pray to Queer Mist?
No.
Uh-uh.
Because before you do, he pierces you through the chest with the blade, dropping you to
Owie.
0.
That hurted.
Post, you pull the bolt back on your gun and aim at him as he lifts his arm up. Your gun goes off in the air, and he slides in the snow and pierces through your lower back the blade, and you drop to 0. Conquer. You turn into a bear with what strength you have, and you go to really, bear things. You go down on them.
Well, he would go to pray to Queer Mist, but
No one's going to have time for prayers here. You go down on him, and he will slide to avoid you, put the psychic blade down your neck, and slide it down your back, dropping your form before taking his other psychic blade and piercing it through your heart, dropping you to 0. Mech, you draw your blade and you go to stop him, and he clashes it with your rapier before swiftly headbutting you and using his other blade to go up through your chest and out your back as you drop to 0. Wesley, you cast fire at him as it courses over his jacket, and he will swiftly take his blade, stabbing your hand into the ground as you were getting up, and he will cut your throat with his other psychic blade, dropping you to 0. And now, do this. To my notes.
Well. Wasn't really a fight, but like I said, you've become something of a concern. Well. It was fun, friends.
And he starts to walk away. As you all are, you're not unconscious at all. You are in extreme pain, feeling death wash over you as he is heading back for the gate. But soon, as you all, your vision's kind of blurring and you're trying to focus on him, your marks feel warm. You all feel something more around you. You turn around and you see along the entire ridge of the city the mists. Your marks feel warm as all the mists watch over you over the battlefield. You feel the burning, restless hope and rage of generations that have passed. Your health will remain at 0. However, you all get 100 temporary hit points. There are 8 misty figures that stand close behind you. And you hear them all say in unison, "You don't stand alone." What happened?
That wasn't me.
We're good.
So all of you keep your health at 0 and give yourself 100 temporary health. The four of the 8 figures walk past you all, and they reach out their hands for you to get up. They are all wearing cloaks with a dire wolf on the back. And they all have marks on the back of their neck similar to yours, but unique and individualized to them. As they reach out their hands for you all to get up.
I take it.
Yeah, take the hand.
out for it.
Yep.
You take their hands, and you feel life come back to you, the feeling of death washing away. It's still there like a close friend, but you feel alive. As you all rise, and Exire will stop and turn around.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Why won't you all just die?
Well, we just thought it was fair since you didn't die last time.
Fine. Clearly, I'll get my fight then. We'll see who dies this time.
And he draws his blades, and I will add him to the initiative order. You guys will be doing actual combat against him. Oh no, stop. I wonder, do I still have... No, I don't. Wait. Oh, God.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Thank you. Exire, where's your token? Exire!
Guys, if the DM doesn't get the token within 30 seconds, we're legally allowed to win the combat.
Understandable. So did they like fill us with spell slots too when we took?
Yes, you are at... Everything's maxed out except your actual health, which remains at 0. You have all your spell slots back.
Do I have, like, my breath weapon and bardic inspiration back?
Yes, everything came back 100%.
Sweet.
So, would healing spells work, or do we feel like, or is that just like a you'd have to try it type of thing?
Feels like you don't have time to do it. Because Exire is coming. There's a reason you have 100 health. I'm using homebrew Exire now. Yeah, there he is.
Wait, is there not an actual map? Are we fighting on this?
I'm on the mountains, boys.
Y'all got a fucking problem?
The high ground.
I'm just curious why this mountain's only like 100 feet high. What the hell? It's
SMH.
just weird.
Fine, you want an actual map? Alright, fine, you
I
fucking
pulled up the
cunt.
most difficult map.
Let's see.
We
This
go-
gate's
we go
about
to
15
Little
feet
Hell.
across. Y'all see that? 15 feet.
Damn.
Ow.
Let's see. It's 50 feet tall too.
I said we go to hell, and my phone just was like, "Hey Google," type thing, you know.
I don't have a map
So,
for this.
Is Zenith, Gaffrin, or the Lourdes part of this?
They're all kind of recovering from getting their asses handed to them by a giant black fireball.
Okay, I was just wondering, guys.
So I take it
Are these what it
Zenith's.
means?
She's like,
I take it Zenith's mark didn't activate.
You're not warm,
no, it did not.
Okay.
He's an imposter.
The
among
soldiers
us.
are all watching this, though. Like, they are watching from the back, watching this happen. Nothing they can really do, but...
Shoot him
Evil
with their guns.
They start shooting you.
all the gunmen are unconscious. The fireball specifically hit the gunman. That's tough. So, do we at least get a grid?
There's a grid.
Can we see the grid?
It's on a grid scale.
Well, I know we're on a grid, but can we like see the grid so it's easier to like visualize what's happening?
It's theater of the mind.
Yeah.
SMH, you do not have good imagination.
Well, if we're having like actual combat, the grid is nice.
We're all just traveling at super speed.
Paylor is climbing the
Look-
mountain.
Look who I am. Look who I am. I can't do it anymore.
Turn it actually first.
Yeah, standing up, I'm just gonna say, well, once again, this doesn't seem to be your day, Exile. And I will, I'll say, it's quite unfortunate you have to face us yet again, and I'll do a vicious mockery at him. DC 15
We
wisdom.
have our spell slots.
I don't have any attacking spells, I'm a bard.
Oh my god.
Actually,
I don't give a fuck about your technically, though, by the way. I don't give a shit about your technically bullshit.
First thing I will do is bonus action unsettling words, and then part of that same thing I said I will do a vicious mockery. So he takes away 5 from his saving throw.
Okay.
Yeah, DC 15 wisdom.
He failed.
Okay, so he takes one psychic damage. Let's go, but he's got disadvantage on next attack.
Oh, you hurt my feelings. That's not very nice.
Bring it, big boy.
Sauls goes, you have all spell slots, and he goes, I cast cantrip.
I don't have any attacking moves.
Not one.
I'm a bard. They barely get
Don't
any.
you have hold person, dude? Hold person.
That didn't work against him.
Because he's an
Yeah, he's immune.
That's understandable.
If it worked, I would have done it, but no.
I forgot about that.
Can I have my turn now? Thank you.
Yeah.
He's gonna pull out his bow. Disadvantage, correct?
Yep.
Alright, he still hits.
Okay.
Doing anything about that?
What was the number to hit? Like, what did he roll on the dice?
18.
Yeah, I'll reaction make him re-roll.
Okay.
And it's just a flat roll. It doesn't involve a disadvantage.
Re-roll that. Does 16 meet your AC?
It beats it. My AC is 13.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Bards don't get good armor.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll do that, and I will give advantage to Yanta on his next attack, ability check or save.
12 damage.
Okay.
He's gonna run over here. Use his psychic blades. Does he get disadvantage on just one or all?
I'm pretty sure it's on the next. Yeah, so it was just that first one.
Okay. Yanta, does a 17 beat your AC?
Nope, not with shield.
All right. Izoda, does a 15 meet your AC?
It does not meet my AC.
All right.
Don't delete that, please.
And Post, your turn.
All right. I'm going to back up a bit. And then
500 feet away.
shoot him.
Please.
Don't hit me! I zoned
Don't
it.
break
Shield
another
me.
one and turn it extra. Yeah.
And I'm guessing I missed.
Yep, you missed and it hit Turnidex. No,
Ah!
There was no nat 1 involved.
There wasn't that one on the
I mean,
dice, on the damage.
There's 3 there. There's 3 there. Those are 3 ones. And somehow you got a 0.
yeah, so that misses. But you can always use your bonus action to shoot him again, technically.
Go,
I
Post,
can?
go.
Yeah, because it's a gun.
Yeah, and you
Oh.
ignore reloading properties.
Oh.
Yeah.
Because
Okay.
feet.
I will shoot him again.
Yeah, is that...
17.
That hit. Roll your sneak attack.
1d6?
It's 2d6 at this level, at level
2d6.
4. It goes up to 3d6 at level 5.
What? That's
5
that's
damage.
Ah, you bitch. Oh, now it's a fight. I see you've all improved.
Alright, so that is your turn, yes? Hello?
Oh. Yeah, and I'm done with my turn.
Alright. Adrian? Yo, Adrian!
Let's see, really quick.
Just don't put a fireball next to me, please. I swear.
Oh my god, I forgot to play the song for when you guys were supposed to get up. Oh my gosh. Hang on, I'll play it now. I'll
Yeah,
make
just
combat
play it. I
sound
want to hear what it
interesting.
is.
So there's a beam of the moon. And, you know, if he just happens to be a shapeshifter of some sorts, he makes it at disadvantage. And it's a constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Then he fails, right?
No, he passed.
Okay. So 2d10 half radiant. So
7.
14 radiant, or no, so halved because he made the saving throw. So 7 radiant damage.
Okay, how much radiant damage? Is that all radiant?
Yes. Because
Okay, so
he made the
28
saving throw,
damage.
so it's halved. Well, it's halved because you said he made the saving throw, right?
Yes, for the shapeshifter, right?
No, that's for damage also, but if he's a shapeshifter, he makes a disadvantage. But you said he made the saving throw, so that affects damage also.
Okay, yeah,
It affects the
then he would've made it
shapeshifting
anyway.
thing and the damage thing.
Okay, so 7. So yeah, he still takes 14.
Okay.
She's weak to radiant damage.
Most of them are.
That's fair.
Stings a little.
The cloaked figure is weak to radiant also.
Fair.
Doing anything else?
So, you know, I do have a bonus action. No. I cast Shillelagh on my stick.
Okay.
That's my bonus action.
Yanta, it's your turn.
Alright, well, I'm gonna do what I do best. And then I get advantage, right, Turnidex?
Yes, you get advantage on your just one attack roll.
Jesus Christ. I'm assuming that does not hit.
Well, let's see. 12, 5. No, that hits because you're technically
shit.
flanking.
Okay. And then since that hit, I still
Does
when I
flank-
got knocked down, did I lose the two the reflections, or are they still there?
They're still there.
Alright.
So the way flanking is
5 more damage.
literally where they are now. They are technically flanking because they are on opposite sides of that grid. If Yanta was right here, that is not flanking. Because he's here, that's flanking. If he's here, it's flanking. If he's here, it's flanking.
Yeah,
if
but
he's here,
so
it's not flanking.
Is the flanking a minus to the enemy's AC or is it advantage?
It's advantage.
Okay.
Because he's having to focus on 2 different people at the point hitting him.
Okay, well,
And
Okay,
the moon.
so
Pretty much if there are multiple people within 5 feet of him, advantage.
okay.
And
So-
Rogue gets advantage so long as an ally is within 5.
so
Right,
if
I forgot about that.
if I were to action surge, does that mean that I still get advantage? Since
Yes, you
like-
would.
Okay, let's make sure. Action surge, please God, don't hate me. Yay. And then that's another 5. That's 10. That's 19 damage total.
How are you getting 19?
He's
Because
adding
the
damage
reflections
from
do
before.
1
Oh,
Yeah,
you're adding
in
all
total.
of it together.
Yeah, all of it.
Okay.
All of it total
Okay.
is 19.
Okay.
I see you've improved with the sword. Finally wielding magic, I see.
Yeah, it's a bit weird, but I'll get used to it just to kick your ass.
I'm gonna kill you the way I wished I killed that orc.
I see.
Yeah, because he never got to fight him. But he knows how he would have killed him.
Alright, I end my turn.
Okay. Izora, Paylor.
Hello. I am. Okay, fuck it. I'm going to spawn in the sword. Can you spawn in the thy sword? The sword of Pelor?
I'm in the
Hello?
light.
Even though it's a
Oh, is there a moonbeam
Morning
spell
star.
thing in there, Souls, while you're at it?
Yes,
Instead of
actually.
this,
I
instead
do
of
have
a goofy looking circle.
That
I do have a
that
moonbeam.
moonbeam is too big.
Oh, we talked about it though, didn't we?
Yeah, it's a
like
5
foot
it's a
radius.
5 foot radius, so it should be a 2x2.
Here we go. Moonbeam.
Oh, 2x2. Oh,
Yeah, should be a 2x2, not a 3x3.
I gotcha.
There we go.
Okay.
There's
yeah,
your moonbeam.
that'd be where it'd be. Okay.
And here, let me
Oh my God,
give
that was
you
kinda
control.
cool.
Controlled by Adrian. There you go.
I have the power of the moon. Wait, I can pause it. Oh, I can pause the animation.
Yes, you can.
Adrian's having too much fun. You pitch.
Are you a shapeshifter?
Are you gonna hit
Are
him,
you a shapeshifter?
Are you going to hit him, Azota?
I think
yes.
he's waiting for a sword.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the sword.
Oh, you're using
Sword.
spiritual weapon?
Yes.
Okay, hang on.
Paylor, spiritual weapon, now.
So he was
by
just
the
like,
way-
I don't feel like it.
By the way, Ziantas is gonna look to Izota and say, "You were right. This sword's a lot better."
I know it fucking was.
I love the casual conversation.
Bro, Zura and us go way back.
There you go,
even,
Izota.
Ah,
even Ether's things are.
hard to see, but we shall do it. I'm gonna roll for an attack.
Is the sword a shapeshifter?
Yeah, it's Paylor in disguise.
Wait, does the sword have hit points?
No.
It does
Getting
not.
it.
No.
Okay.
Okay. Let me roll. 20. I can't do it. There we go.
Plus your spell
16.
attack modifier.
Check's turn.
Is the sword a shapeshifter?
Wait, your spell attack.
your
Wait,
spell
hold on, the spell attack
it should
modifier
be-
is just wisdom, right?
No,
It's
plus
wisdom
your
and
proficiency.
Oh.
It should be
18.
a plus 6,
18.
yeah. But,
Yeah, if your modifier is yeah, plus 6.
So 18 to hit.
That
Pulse.
is.
Alright.
Roll
Can
that
I do
damage,
radiant?
boy.
Oh wow. So it does 5 damage.
Force damage, to be exact.
5 force
Just in
damage,
case.
and then I'm gonna do and then for my actual action, I'm gonna do a guiding bolt.
You'd be doing it at disadvantage because you're right in front of him.
Oh,
Because it's a ranged attack.
he gets an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, if you move away, you could do inflict wounds.
Okay,
But that's
I don't have
Attack of
that.
Opportunity.
Souls, are the
Flashbang and
figures still there? Or did they disappear?
They are watching.
I'm gonna
Are they all,
flashbang
like-
him.
They are standing back watching this. The ones on the ridge and the ones here. Does the 17 hit?
That is my AC.
Okay. 16 damage.
Did you roll at disadvantage?
Why am I rolling at disadvantage?
For my
Flashbang.
warding light, it's like the flashbang. They roll at disadvantage if they try to hit me.
Okay, let me do that. Alright, he misses then.
Okay. And then I'm gonna use guiding bolt. Roll 19 plus 6.
You can do all
That
that.
Huh?
Didn't you cast spiritual weapon?
That's a
Spirit-
bonus
flashbang,
action.
Well,
and,
it's 2 leveled spells in 1 turn, so you can't do that.
It's guiding
Guiding
bolt to the first level.
Yeah, but spiritual weapon is the 2nd level. You can't cast 2
Yeah.
leveled spells in 1 turn.
Oh, can I not? If it's a bonus, it says it's a bonus
Nope.
action. Casting time.
No, you
It
can't.
depends on that's a pretty sure it's a DM thing.
Well,
Yeah.
DM thing, but general rule is that you can do a spell and a cantrip, not 2 spells, unless you have
Oh, I did
action.
not- I
Unless you
didn't know
have
that.
action surge, which bypasses that.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, that's new to me.
Yeah. If
Well,
you,
what's the DM position?
It's fine for now.
For now, all right.
okay.
I don't really care at the moment.
Okay, fuck it. Let's do it, I guess. I got above like a 25. Or I got a 25 actually. The hit.
It does hit. You got an 18 before, and that hit.
Wow. It does 12 damage
It's radiant damage, isn't it?
That
Of
hurt.
what?
of radiant.
Oh, that's 24.
Ah, that hurts, you bitch.
And his next attack is
The next
so
attack
on the next
made
attack
against
roll
him.
made against this target, they have advantage.
Neat.
Alright, turn to Dex.
Alright. I'm going to. Oh, I had something in my mind that I wanted to do. Fuck, it just escaped me. Alright, I'm gonna bonus action give Yanta a bardic inspiration. And I'm gonna say, don't let him disrespect Rathgar like that. And
He nods.
Is that your turn?
No, I'll do a. Actually, I remember what I was going to do. So, bonus action to Yanta, and I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery, and I'm gonna say, "Gee, Exire, I hate to kill a man whose name I don't fully know yet." Wisdom save.
Oh, you thought that would hurt my feelings. Well, it didn't.
He passed.
Okay. That'll be my turn.
Okay. His turn.
He takes damage from Moonbeam, start of his turn.
It's if they enter it or if they start their turn there, and he already technically entered it because they put it on him. So no.
Well, no, he started his turn there.
Well, he already took the damage though for like 1 round. Unless
It's he still started his turn there. Like, it's 2 separate values. Like,
yeah.
Points.
So I guess he makes a saving throw, and at disadvantage if he's a shapeshifter.
Okay.
It's
so
a
just
Constitution
normal one.
saving.
Okay. 17.
That passes.
I gotta move that so I can grab it. He
Pretty
pulls out this small little, like, metal and wood canister, and he cracks it, and all of a sudden there's an explosion of darkness. Any attacks against him that are ranged or melee are at disadvantage against him.
can we can still see through this, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So it's just like a heavy fog that makes him hard to hit type of thing.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. 9 radiant. Since he made the throw, which bounces back up to the 18. So like 18 total plus the.
Okay. Yanta. Yeah, you're
Yo.
definitely getting hit.
Ouchie.
Is anyone able to do anything about that?
Oh, Yanta got hit. What was the number on the
Yeah.
dice? Was it high?
Nat 20.
Oh, then yeah,
Oh, yes,
I'm making
please, help.
him re-roll that. Yeah.
Please.
You're so fucking lucky. Does a 19 hit?
It does, yeah.
Okay.
32 damage.
Alrighty.
I'll give advantage to Yanta again.
Haha, thank you for doing that because I have an idea.
Well, hello, kitty cat.
AOL?
Yanta,
You
get an
really
attack
need
of
to have
opportunity.
your- You really need to have your eyes checked, because you keep calling me a bitch, but I'm not. I'm a queen.
Souls, do I get an attack of opportunity?
No, he used a thing.
Rogue stuff.
Oh. Yes.
So he looks at you and he's like,
I'm sorry, let me correct that with a blade. Let's put a smile on that face.
Joker reference, nice.
damn right. Nat 20!
Oh no.
You serious?
Bro, Soul, stop.
This is Nat 20 day. Fuck yeah.
Oh my
Oh.
One shot that cat. Let's go.
Soul, you need to knock
48
it off.
damage.
Holy crap.
How did that feel? Like that?
Post, it's your turn.
Bonus action
Okay.
disengage as rogue.
Technically, dude. Yeah, you got, technically this would be a perfect time to start it. He Nat 20'd you. I'm gonna roll a D100.
Hold up.
Oh.
Wild
Oh,
magic?
geez.
Okay.
Lingering injuries.
Okay.
Okay.
So
Your armor is not destroyed, but it is damaged and you will need it repaired. Your AC drops by 1.
okay.
Oh no.
Okay. So let's see. If I disengage, then I can only shoot him once, right?
Yes.
Yes. Unless,
So
do you have... Wait, no. Cunning action isn't a reaction, is it?
Cunning action
That's
is a
a
bonus
bonus.
action.
It's a
Okay,
bonus
so-
action.
Yeah, you can only shoot once if you disengage.
I'm gonna just shoot him twice since I don't get disadvantage. Because I'm a gunner.
Yep.
Cat with a gun.
Ow.
Says ow for exactly.
Ow. Oh, wait. No, that last one missed.
Okay.
But ow. No, you don't get sneak attack.
Ah, God, what is with you and the guns? Ah, that hurt.
They do no more damage than a knife.
Oh, I see. I'll have to take yours when I kill
Adrian!
Adrian, get over here.
Boop. Saving throw. Constitution.
Oh, that's a fail.
Hey. So
Unless it's a
failed.
13 win.
No, because it's a 14 DC.
Oh,
That's gonna hurt.
Boop. 30.
Oh.
Sheesh.
Okay. Alright, you, 30 his health is at. Okay,
How do
yeah.
you want to do this?
No, this is the second thing I said happened.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh,
Man,
wait,
it's been
I
a
have one
while
more
since I felt my own blood. Not bad, kids, not bad. But still not good enough.
As he's stumbling, holding his side, as his shape and form is struggling to kind of maintain. He looks to the gate, and he just raises his hand.
Mind helping me out, big guy? Oh, God.
And he has, like, as he stumbles back in the snow, and you all are standing there facing him as a team, his blood dripples on the snow. It's black and red, and he's just not bad. But from the gate, that other figure you all saw starts approaching behind him. This is okay.
I guess a good question to ask is, where is the gate on this map?
Just okay. Fine. You want exact like where it is? It would be. Yeah. Right. Fine. Fine. I'll move him. I'll move him. No one will be happy. He's over there. I'll move you guys too. Y'all start standing as a team surrounding him as he backs off.
Keep the moonbeam on them.
The moonbeam stays.
And this isn't going to be added onto the map because it's cinematic shit.
Yeah.
A gargantuan ancient dragon comes out of the gate.
Well, that's not something you see every day.
It is the size of this gate as it takes its clawed arms and legs and crawls out from it and stands looking down. The soldiers in the back that have kind of recuperated themselves watching this and in disbelief and shock as the Lourdes is like screaming out to fix the cannons, and the men are doing that. Fix the cannons while they distract this, fight against it, because she's still considering you soldiers. You're doing your duty. You're helping.
Mm-hmm.
So she's trying to get the cannons back up to stop this gate. But it comes out, and he's like,
Say hello to my friend. I think it's time we end. There's no help that stupid bitch can give you now.
well, the dragon looks just like just like that one dragon you all fought in the cave, but this is the gargantuan version of it. And this one looks like it's truly starting to be alive. And let me just. There we go. A little of that.
A big eye has
Oh my
appeared on the
God.
screen.
Yep.
It's
Dragon
Iggy
Eye.
in the future.
Oh my gosh.
Bum, bum.
But no, it comes out of the gate, and it looks down at all you. It is still like a skeleton with flesh just hanging off it, but it looks like more flesh is on it. Like it is recovering almost. But it comes through, and it speaks in a language you've never heard.
Yeah, I know. Just help me out here, can ya? Just, damn, y'all got a little bit stronger. That hurts. Just help me kill him.
But before that happens, Zenith approaches.
Here comes the Dragon Slayer.
And he
Aw.
tells you all his eyes are glowing bright blue, and they have diamond of a dragon, and he pulls out 2 short swords, and he says, "I'll handle the dragon. Take care of this guy, will ya? You seem to be well acquainted."
Yes, sir.
So we got some catching up to do. We'll leave it to you, Zenith.
What the hell is this? What is he gonna do?
The dragon narrows its eyes on Zenith, and it says something in a language you don't understand.
Surprise, surprise.
However,
Zenith
Turnidax...
Mm?
No, Zenith does not reply. Turnidax,
Yeah.
at advantage, roll intelligence.
Intelligence check.
Uh-huh. Because you tried studying the book before.
Yep.
Now, at advantage, Arcana. And then at advantage, what was the other
It
one?
was history.
History.
I really need to bump up my intelligence, bro.
Okay. You hear it. No one else can understand it, though. But because you really worked on that book, you kind of understood one thing it said. The dragon says, "Shadow." And that's it.
Okay.
Out of an entire thing it just said. And yeah, so Zenith and a dragon start fighting. And you guys are back in the combat with Exire. Adrian's turn.
Okay.
Wait,
What?
was it Adrian's turn? No,
Adrian-
you went.
Like
It's Yanta's turn.
Yeah,
Adrian
beam.
did the whole thing where you hurt him.
Beam.
Alrighty.
You've got advantage on your first attack.
Also, you all have a choice here.
Mm.
If you have spells or anything, you can assist Zenith instead of fight Exire. I
Just
will
like-
leave that up to you if you decide to do so.
Okay.
So you mean like take us out of this combat into the dragon?
No. Like, instead of you attacking him or using your bonus action on Exire, you can use an action or a bonus action to assist Zenith with, like, haste or a healing spell or something.
We're too low level for
Oh.
haste.
You know what I mean.
Um.
You can use things to just help him.
Alright, well. Okay, cool. How far away would Zenith be from us?
Turnidax,
Mm.
you said you gave me advantage and bardic inspiration, correct?
Yes. So you can add a d6 to.
Oh, nat 20.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Alright, and then I need to roll for my other damage and take off that one because I was never able to put it in properly because of the break. So let me roll a 1d6 plus 3. 1d6. Oh wow. Plus 3, so that's 4, so that's 13.
You should have just taken the
plus-
6 from the one before.
What do you mean? That was... No, that one doesn't have the other dice added onto it from the crit. That's just the first one. Because it's
Oh.
a 6, it's a 1d6 plus 3. Anyway, and then add on 2d4. That's another 7 damage. So that's 20 damage.
Ow. Okay.
I would suggest not talking about the dead. Otherwise, you'll end up like them too.
We'll just have to see, won't we?
We will.
Aizona?
End my turn. Because I can't use my damn second win.
Well, you can use it now. I just didn't want you
Well,
using it that one time.
Okay, so I was just asking because it would still go to my regular health.
Oh, yeah, no. Can't do that.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I shall attack it with the thy sword.
Okay.
I can go right there, right? Oh, he's in it. It doesn't really matter. Okay. It's 16.
That hits.
All right. It does 9 damage, force damage.
Are attacks supposed to be at disadvantage since he's inside the cloud?
It is right.
No, because it's
Is it
it's a
not?
spiritual weapon, not him doing.
Well, I meant, but all
Oh,
our
Yanta.
our attacks.
Yanta was outside of it.
Yeah.
And
Okay,
It
so
only affects us if we're inside of it.
Yeah, it only works if you're in it.
I thought it was
Okay.
like. Okay, I thought it was
is
like.
this
it only
is
did-
this like a mist of darkness?
Yes.
All right. So
You
if
can get rid of it.
so, if I were to use, you say it's magical darkness, right?
Yes.
All right. So I'm gonna use the channel divinity and do the light nuke, and it dispels any magical darkness within 30 feet of you.
Oh yeah.
Well.
Let's go, Isoda!
And
Paylor?
Damn, Paylor.
I'm gonna
Raise the
roll
sun.
the dice. A 12 radiant damage.
It's 24.
Ow.
And I'm
Oh. Y'all are really starting to get annoying.
No, it just seems like you're getting a little weaker.
Who said that? Oh, big baby bitch.
Alright. Turnidax.
Okay. So Yanta still has Bardic
I
Inspiration.
saw the Bardic. Yep, I still have it.
Um,
I didn't use it.
alright.
Who the fuck is talking about salad?
Oh, your
You
dad.
can hear that.
Someone
Yeah, your dad is
Someone
loud.
is very passionate about it, apparently. I'm going to give. How far away is Zenith from us?
See Gargantuan.
A million feet.
60 feet.
60 feet? Just
He is
within range.
duking it out with the dragon.
Okay, just within range of my Bardic Inspiration. I'm going to give one to him. I'll say, knock him dead, Zenith. And I will, yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna draw my rapier, run up and attack him.
Flank question mark?
Yep, it's flanking.
Hog.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Wow.
Oh my god.
I don't know what to do with Turnidax. He can't roll high on his damage with his spells, and he can't get with his fucking weapons.
Yanta's just gonna look past Exire and be like, "You good, bro?"
Shut up. I've got darkness in my eyes.
It's gone, bro.
There's residue left over.
What was that, Mr. Darkness?
What?
Don't worry.
I said, what was that, Mr. Darkness?
You
I
make a
couldn't hear
saving
you.
throw.
Said you should stick to your songs.
Oh, okay. Thank you for repeating yourself, even though you're evil.
It's his turn. Hurt him.
Yeah, whenever he starts his turn.
Souls, you don't know how funny it is when you start talking normally
It
in
is
the
his turn.
voice.
It is his turn. Just do it, guys. Do it. Come on, guys. Do it. Hurt him. Ah!
Bro, like
Did
distorting.
Did he make a saving throw yet, Souls?
Yes.
Did he make
passed.
it? What a bastard.
What a dick.
Oh my god.
All right. Enough
Adrian's
playing
not rolling
around.
low.
I'm mad now.
You already sounded pretty pissed off.
Oh, I'd also like to healing words Zenith. Second level. Actually, no, I'll
Oh,
just do it
good.
first level.
Is
One,
it
two,
taken?
Do I need to roll for the? And I'll do second level if we're rolling.
Pulls that- So-
2D or +4.
While you do that, he jumps in the air, and a dark mist happens, and he vanishes as he appears right here. And he has his bow drawn as 5 spectral arrows are pulled back, and he lets them go.
Well, shit, this is gonna hurt.
Oh,
Was that a nat 20 or a nat 1?
that's 2 nat 20s.
Oh.
I wanted to,
who are they on?
flashbang.
Who are they on?
Isoda and Adrian.
I want to have already flashbang.
Fine.
Okay.
Adrian and
I'm going to re-roll the one against Adrian.
Why?
Okay.
Because.
15 meet your AC, Adrian?
15 does, yeah.
Okay. So nat 20 on Isoda.
No.
No. Reroll that
Post,
shit.
does a 14 hit you?
14 is my AC, so it depends how you do ties.
Meets it, beats it.
No. 14 for post.
Yeah, post.
Oh, I didn't. Oh.
I would say with
No,
her dex,
I
no.
15.
15's
Oh,
your
shit.
AC, even with the -1 to it?
Yeah.
Okay, so that misses. Why am I re-rolling for you, Isoda?
Flashbang.
It
Well,
hits him all the way over here.
30 feet. Within 30 feet of me.
So we're
Oh,
even.
Anyone
shit.
that attacks me. I can
Okay,
flash
he'll
bang.
roll it again.
Goddamn, Isoda. Yeah, I guess.
Okay, does an 18 meet your AC?
Yeah, but it's not a 20, so it's okay.
So hit, miss. Yanta, 17 meet your AC?
Hell no.
Okay, and Turnidax, 15 meet your AC?
Yep, my AC is 13.
Okay, so
Just,
miss Yanta, miss
just
Pose.
checking, you did re-roll the one against Adrian.
Yes, I re-rolled
Okay.
the one against Adrian.
Just checking.
No one has a nat 20 on him anymore. It's
Let's
disappointing.
go.
Too many rerolls, dude. Is it?
Bro, if we didn't have Turnidax, we'd be fucking dead already.
I'll
Clutch silvery barbs.
I'll give the advantage to Yanta again.
Okay, wait a second.
Fix that in my
Who did you
sheet
use
real
it on
quick.
before?
I used it on. I've used it on Yanta every single time, and he used the advantage on that nat 20 before.
Mhm.
So I'm giving it to him again. I'm refreshing it.
It says a creature can be empowered by only
Yeah.
one use of this spell at
Yeah,
a time.
and
it's
the
already
one
gone.
the one use of
Yeah,
it
at a
was gone
time.
on that nat 20 that he got.
Yeah,
Okay.
so pretty much every attack just takes it away.
Isoda, 40 damage.
Oh
that was without the 20?
Yeah.
Oh.
He
Bro, you
this
could've
is
died.
this is his second phase. This is me
Oh.
using him at full ability.
Jeez.
Adrian,
Big number.
72.
Without the nat
Run that by
20,
me again, real quick.
holy shit!
Nat 20 would have one shot.
Yeah,
Turnidax.
I just like to say, Adrian said, "Why are you doing that? Why are you re-rolling it?"
Yeah, why on me?
Turnidax, 31 damage.
Okay.
Ooh, ow. It's a good thing we all had 100.
Well, I didn't think he was capable of 100 damage without a crit with one shot, so that's on me, I guess.
Yeah.
And as he hits the ground, he's there.
Oh, that's nice. Oh wait, no,
So-
that's awesome actually. Wait, what?
Wait,
Thank
so
you.
Adrian, what are you at for hit points?
28. I haven't got hit yet.
Okay.
No,
What?
I'm fine though, dude. I've never been better.
What do you mean you haven't been hit? What the fuck?
That's
What
the
is
only
your
time I've been
temporary
hit.
hit points at?
100 minus 72, 28.
Okay,
That
I was
the
about
first-
to say, I'm
think
like, what the
When I
fuck?
said I haven't been hit yet, that was the first time I got hit.
Okay, I
Like,
was
just
about
now.
to say, I'm like, wait a second, what?
Why?
You
No,
haven't been hit?
I set my temp HP to 1,000 souls.
Dude, I know, I was over here like, I'm pretty sure I just hit you, what the fuck?
Oh no, I added an extra 0, guys. My bad.
Alright, Post, it's your turn. Oh, hang on, Anxiety says.
Alright. Now I'm getting serious. Show me what you got.
She's gonna shoot him 2 more times.
Show me what you got. Bang bang.
Ah!
Wow.
Oh, wait.
Watch it
Show
be
me
like
what you
2
got,
fucking
shoot
20s, it's like, gah.
I was gonna say somebody better crit him right now.
Shoots
Show
him in 18.
Oh, that hit. Oh my
That's
god!
almost a net 20.
Every time Post pulls out that gun, Turndax winces a little bit.
Nah, he just like winces every time.
Dude, I'm telling you, Rogues with Guns, man, is so much fun to play.
And you've got
Oh,
sneak,
And
wait,
you
I
get your
get
sneak attack.
damage.
Yes, you do.
Oh
two,
shit.
2d6.
Fuck, bro.
Wait,
That's
so
already
It-
20.
it's 2d6
Yeah.
for just one of them.
I'm pretty sure every time Exire takes
Oh my
damage,
god,
Skulls
28
takes mental
damage.
damage, dude.
So all anyone hears is pew pew, and he's just like, ah, fuck.
Ah, damn it. He's looking as like,
He's looking as blood is just pouring out of his chest as the bullets just went in, and he like pulls it out and throws it on the ground. He's like,
not a bad shot, kitty cat. I guess you really aren't a bitch. But I'm still gonna bury you 6 feet down.
Exari, I wouldn't be talking like that when you're the one looking in the roughest shape.
you know, that is the thing. You could ask the DM, how's he looking, DM?
Well, we would assume second phase he's at half
Yeah,
health.
second phase, he's probably like a little bit more. He's
Probably
probably
got,
like,
5 phases.
Sans.
I'm looking a little rough, but still enough to bury some bodies.
Okay, Edgelord.
I am the edgiest.
All right, Edgelord, shut up before you turn into a chicken wing.
Oh, I'm focusing my attack on you next. Don't worry.
The full
You
round.
normally do.
I normally do. What? He's focused on everyone but you. He attacked you once.
Do you not? No, I was just referring to last time because he kept focusing me because I kept insulting him.
Yeah, you
He
kept
attacked-
talking some shit.
He attacked
I
me
know.
once too.
Alright, go Adrian, it's your turn again.
Moving will not help against the beam. Inspired by
Going to need
his
less
Adrian's new best friends, he's gonna be a dire wolf.
Who's
What's
best
You know,
friend?
gotta rep the merch.
Rep
It's
the
on the
merch.
cloaks. Rep the merch. So first saving throw against Moonbeam.
Fails.
Beautiful.
Big damage.
Boop. Okay.
My lord.
18.
Okay.
18
Oh.
total. And then
Adrian should have
turns into a
actually.
dire wolf.
I think the concentration on the moonbeam would have actually dropped.
Well, I think we talked about it, and I'm pretty sure the last ruling we came to was you don't have to make con saving throws or concentration checks on temporary HP. Yes, that's what we said last time. Souls?
Souls.
Souls?
What?
Concentration and temporary HP? What is the interaction?
You have to make concentration checks whenever you're hit, whenever your concentration's breaking.
So from that 72 damage, his concentration on moonbeam would just drop.
No, watch this natural 20, dude. You have no idea.
If you get a
That-
natural 20, it stays up, and I'll take.
It's
Oh,
not a nat,
it
but
wasn't
it's still pretty damn
natural.
close.
Dude, I stopped. I got scared. I was like, oh.
You were like, and then just stopped.
I mean,
Yeah, I saw 20 and was like, yep.
technically speaking, the DC he would have needed to meet was a 36 from that damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Welcome to the first
in that
official
case-
boss fight.
In that case, Adrian would have cast Moonbeam again, and then put it on him.
How original.
God
And
damn
then
it.
turn it into a dire wolf. So the damage still that damage still happens.
Okay.
And now Adrian is a dire wolf. He's repping the merch.
Okay. Yanta, it's your turn.
Yo, Adrian, flank buddies. Alright.
If someone wanted to kill him, who would the party want it to be?
I think Yanta.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
15.
Okay. I figured
You
I'd
kinda
just
have a
ask
grudge against
because you guys get it close. And I wasn't sure if you rather I just cinematically tell you what happens, someone to claim glory. I wanted to know how Azra wanted me to go about that.
If everyone is alright with it, I would like to.
I'd imagine like a combo type thing.
Oh, yeah, that's smart.
Like
Well,
a
okay,
combo
so who wants
cinematic
to
and
do
he
the
gets, like,
final
the last hit.
finisher?
I'd assume Yanta because of the
Yes.
specific shit talk on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then Isoda coming after Yanta would just incinerate the body with sunlight.
Just get a whole round of combo moves into the final hit of Yanta's.
Right, that was my turn. I did 15 damage.
Okay. Isoda.
Alrighty then. Let's get right into the news.
Hit
So-
them with a Kamehameha.
Oh, I don't. Give me my sword back.
You're on the ruler.
Oh, I'm on the roll one. Yeah, never mind. You did give me my sword. Blame my last. Like 20.
That hits.
Wow. 6. Force damage, and then I'm gonna do I wonder if he's fire. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna do Scorching Ray on him.
Do you not have any guiding bolt spell slots left?
I do. I just wanted to see how this would do.
Okay.
Oh, so I got 14, 8, and 60. So it would be
14 is the lowest.
well, no, I rolled 3 times for 3 attacks.
Yeah. The other
Okay.
2 would hit based on the AC that we know, and I think the 14 would miss. So 2
And
would
then
hit.
do I add my ability or the
For the damage.
spell attack modifier? Would I add the +6 to this?
You add the
Yeah.
+6 to hits, so it'd be a 20, a 14, and a 22.
Okay.
And
yeah.
then,
yeah.
then
Okay.
it's just 2d6 for each hit, so you
Yeah.
roll 4d6.
So how much? So I got 46, right?
4d6, yeah.
Skills.
Oh my
Jesus.
god. Okay.
12
Fire damage.
fire damage.
Well. Huh.
Did Paylor do it?
Yeah, Paylor did it.
Should we instruct a combo from the top?
I guess so. So start with me going all the way down to Yanta, who happens to just be last in the turn order.
Well, technically, Yanta went right before you.
You're right.
So what you could say is like he stabbed him, Yanta stabbed him, and
And
he's
then-
like in his death throes, and then
There is a
he's
specific line I would like to
bursts
say
into
while he's dying.
flame.
Yes. So we should just. You want the Yanta? Do you want the last hit possible?
Yes.
Okay. So we're supposed to go down the order. So I hit him with the two flame attacks, and I just want to say, "By the might of Pelor," and then shoot it at him, and then I'll be
Fuck
good.
Paylor.
I I shout words of encouragement towards Yanta. Not giving him a bardic inspiration because he already has one. But yeah, just re-emphasizing it. And I'll send psychic, send like a psychic scream into the mind of Exile and say, you know nothing about the power of dragons.
I know everything.
Post.
And okay. So she's just gonna like put the gun on her hip and just go, I think the boys can take care of it from here.
Oh, you're definitely a bitch.
I told you, I am a queen.
Oh, God.
Zenith says from a distance, stand straight! Adrian.
Does that leave me, right?
Yep.
I guess I don't think there's much I can say except for Raw XD. So
And Moonbeam. Raw XD Moonbeam.
yeah, he bakes a little bit, and part of Direwolf is they knock people prone when they bite, and there's a saving throw. But since we're like in a cutscene, Adrian will like knock him prone, bite him, and knock him prone.
Okay. You do that, and Yanta is coming to do his thing. But Yanta, I'll let you know he's crawling away. He's like
God damn it. Oh, I guess the big guy was right. He'll roll over on
his back and look at you, Yanta, for whatever you're gonna do next. But he'll say,
okay. Fine. Listen, if you let me live, I'll tell you exactly what's going on. Oh.
Yanta walks over to him and stamps his foot on Exire's chest and says, "You got one chance to say something now."
Okay. Fine.
he uses his strength to push back on the foot, and he like looks up at you, and he says this.
I want you to know, this is all I really, know, but I found out a little something. Something I figured I should tell you most of all. How's your sister?
Oh, I don't really know. But maybe once you get down in hell, you can tell me how your dreams taste deep fried. And then he's gonna stab him straight through the skull.
Okay.
There's
Really, that's your guy's reaction to that? He says that, and your reaction is, I don't know.
well.
Do you
it's just
remember your backstory?
Yes, I remember my backstory, but obviously he doesn't want to bring it up. Like, do you not remember the entire complex he has?
I know, but you're not at all curious how he knows.
One chance to rewind time.
No. You
Okay,
had your
he did.
chance. You had your chance. You edgy edgelord, you.
Hey Joel.
Hey, Joel.
Says the one. Says the one that created the edgiest character ever.
Competition between Zenith and Exile.
Zenith and Exire my ass.
Bro, Exire literally called himself the Edgelord.
He did.
Okay, how's Zenith's fight with the dragon?
Hang on, real quick before that. You stab him in the head. Oh, jeez. You stab him in the head. And he starts to laugh. You dick. As his body crumbles and breaks and cracks and destroys itself. And his mask is left behind, along with his bow and a... No, I'm not going to do that one yet. But yeah, congratulations. You have finally killed Exire.
Sweet.
As for the fight with Zenith, so here we go, cinematic. Zenith's eyes are glowing blue, has the whole dragon thing going on. He is running through the snow. He's cutting at the dragon's torso and at the legs as it breathes that blue-black fire down at Zenith, and Zenith rolls to dodge out of the way, but then the tail comes and smacks him. Hang on, here we go. We're gonna move you guys over here. Get you over here. Let me grab things. We'll do this.
That's a big boy.
There's a big dragon. It's a chunky dragon.
Not big enough. There we go. And then where's Zenith? Zenith, where are you? Actually, that's a good point. Where are your token?
Where are your token?
Where are your token?
your token? Where's your token, bro?
Alright, fine. Looks like I'm going to the camp map real quick and grabbing it.
Oh, he's right here. I do not see that, Mr. Dean. Mate, that's messed up.
Quotes. Where are your token?
I wish
Okay,
Zenith
so-
had like a evolved picture when he's in dragon mode. That'd be cool.
I wish I had the artistic talent to draw. Otherwise I would, but I can't. So
Same here.
you get Zenith's token. So Zenith gets hit with the tail and he gets just pushed in the snow, like he really hard. He just hits the ground, he bounces like a goddamn fucking pebble on water before he stabs his sword into the ground, slowing down his pace, and he slides right here into the group and he coughs up blood on the ground. He looks mad as the dragon just stands up straight and looks down at all you, narrowing its eyes as its scales that are, like I said, the flesh and the scales that are kind of growing back, it is blue. And the other four shadows, the mist, they appear behind Zenith. And on them, they have the Bahamut Shadows tattoos on their back.
Is this the people with the dire wolf cloaks or the
No,
other group of 4?
This is the other 4.
Okay.
One of them has the head of a turtle, another an owl, a tiger, and a snake next to the dragon head, just like Zenith's tattoo, where it's dragon then wolf. And yeah, they watch.
What are the animals again?
It is a turtle, a owl, a tiger, and a snake head. All of them are the heads of those animals next to the dragon's head. You can't make out any distinguishing appearance or feature, or even what their race is as a mist, but you do see the markings on their backs. And they simply watch this fight play out. Zenith does not use his guns. And he slowly gets up, breathing heavily as the breath of snow and cold come out. And he puts away both his swords and grabs his glove and hesitantly holds on to it like he's trying to determine if he wants to take it off.
Are we
Are we allowed to cut in?
supposed to do anything?
Yes, you can cut in now.
Okay.
Yes.
Does anyone want to do something? Because I might have something to say.
Post says, let's see, what does she say? Never mind, she can't think of anything to say.
Well, take your time. Anyone got anything? Take your time.
Hey, what the fuck?
Tomax
That's
Tomax is going to say, if you've got something hidden, Zenith, now's the time to do it. We're here right behind you.
Speaking of that, Yanta's not paying attention to the fight at all, and he drops to his knees.
Okay. Anyone else?
Aiden just like walks up next to Zenith, just gestures at the glove and says, "Now would be a good time."
Aren't you a wolf?
You are.
Bark, bark. Wolf, wolf.
I can speak wolf.
Woof.
So
Woof.
I walk up to Zenith and make dog noises.
Dog noises.
he does the Scooby Doo point at the glove.
Yeah, that.
Scooby Dooby Doo, where are you? Oh, I think Era just found out what she wants to say.
Yeah, so
Zenith, I love you.
Oh my god.
Post walks over and she says, "Heroes are needed, not wanted."
Damn. Damn! Zenith's over here, Exire from the grave, he's just like,
as the dust blows away in the wind.
yeah, pretty much. Zenith looks at you, and his face. This is you. Damn, you've really connected with him. You have advantage on this. Advantage on a wisdom save.
Go,
Okay.
Post, go, Post. Oh no.
That did not go well.
Oh no.
Anyone want to do anything in their power to help? For
Could I give her bardic inspiration?
Assist her.
You can, yeah.
Assist her.
yes, you assist. That's a +5 already. Now get the bardic inspiration
Wow.
and pray it's a high roll.
Add a
I'm
D6.
bothering him, so could I split the intimidation?
Hey.
Oh, nope, we're good.
Okay.
We're good. That met the DC exact. Okay.
Yeah, what she
So-
said.
So, you are not intimidated by the look Zenith gives the moment he looks at you. It's not, like I said, Zenith does not give it. It's like, it's almost passive intimidation. It's literally, he looks so beaten, he looks like he shouldn't even be moving right now after getting hit like that. So his face is like, with the eyes, the arcane energy shimmering through him, the blue, and the anger on his face. It's intimidating to look at him. But you say that, and you see his pupils dilate, in his draconic eyes dilate at you, and he rips off the glove, showing his full draconic hand and arm, and he picks up the swords, and he moves forward, and the dragon, he like runs at the dragon. You hear him mumble something though, almost like he says, "Haste." And he goes and he cuts at the dragon, the arms and stuff, and he's fighting it, stabbing his blades into it, and the dragon reels back as Zenith falls back towards the snow, and he sticks his hand out. And when he does, Adrian, you cannot see his lips because he's falling back, so fuck you. But you hear him almost say something in a... Get the fuck out of here. You almost hear him say something like a spell. Do you remember that very deadly fire breath that dragon did to you, Turnidax? The one that missed?
Yeah, how could I forget it?
Yeah, so out of his hand comes a pure black and blue magical energy twisting fire, like line of fire breath, that shoots through the chest of the dragon, and you hear a inside of the dragon as it reels back, coughing up this black blood, and the explosion comes out of its rib cage, and it falls to the ground, and its head slams and slides as Zenith, there's a loud crack as he hits the ground and stumbles back. He did not land, like he fell on his back, and you all just heard a crack, and he just slid and rolled in the snow.
Post runs over to him with a healing potion.
What's the status on the dragon?
It is still breathing, it is still alive. Zenith is slowly getting up. He is holding his right arm, that the corruption was at the elbow, but now you all see it move up his arm into his bicep muscles, and it stops there. As he holds his arm, as you see his fingers curl and tense in extreme pain, before he just lets it go, and the dragon, it turns its head and looks at all of you, its eyes blinking and looking at all of you.
I shoot it. I'm not sure what else you're supposed to do.
Maybe
Right,
wait a
sure.
second there.
I'm pretty sure that. Never.
Cats be
Okay,
impatient.
you shoot it, and the bullet ricochets off its scale,
And hit Zenith.
hits Adrian in the forehead. Hits Zenith, yeah, Zenith's like, God damn it.
God damn it, post.
Let me see if I can give this Dragon an interesting. All right, let me turn.
Can you all understand this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so the dragon looks at you all. You shoot it in the head, it ricochets off the scale, and it just blinks.
Your time.
It speaks in Draconic, by the way,
Okay.
to you all.
All right.
You can't win. The cycle will continue. The balance will be restored. Those who came before you failed. Isn't that right, Shadow? Same with all of you. The goddess chose wrong. You are only living off borrowed time. You only delay the inevitable.
Zenith is standing up and grabbing his sword, holding it in his black corrupted hand, slowly moving towards the dragon. So if anyone has anything they want to say to it, right?
I'm gonna say to it in Draconic. You are an abomination to all of Draconic kind. Be grateful that we have someone capable of putting an end to you.
Are nothing but an impure bred mistake. You put your ancestors to shame. I can smell it on you all. There's still a dragon. Some of you may know more than you are letting on. Your smell is that of a tainted world.
Zenith will walk over to its head and raise the blade high.
You failed, Shadow. I hope you know. She waits for her return.
Zenith stabs the blade into its head and bends the hilt, breaking it off, leaving the blade in its skull, killing it.
Does Zenith look like he's about to collapse or something?
He's just standing there. You see one of his legs take a step back and he catches himself.
I'll
Post goes over and gives him 2 healing potions.
Okay. So you give him 2
You
healing
can't do that.
potions. You take it. He takes it. And he looks at you all. The dragon and all the bodies start to disappear as you hear the Lordess, fire! And the gate is shot at by the cannons and goes down, and the figure stands in there as it crumbles away, as it watches you and narrows its eyes. And the gate is destroyed.
Before it
No.
goes away, as it's coming down, I'm going to say, we're coming after you.
Okay. It doesn't reply. It just stares and squints, narrowing its eyes at all of you. As the misty figures, Zenith does not seem to notice them. That, or he pays them no mind. The mists all vanish. You lose all your temporary hit points. You are now all unconscious. And Post, as you're going down and like blacking out, you think you see Zenith catch you.
Aww.
And from there, we will take a break
Okay.
and come back to the next part, which will explain. You'll know when I do it.
Alright.
Whew.
Alright,
Okay.
alright.
So, real quick,
Mm.
that type of roleplay combat, the before, was that better than the first time, or?
I think it went better than the first time because we kind of knew what we were doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you like how I kind of told it out and was interesting?
Yeah, I liked it.
I did.
Okay. As for the actual combat, what were your takes on that?
I enjoyed
It
it.
was fun. I liked it. I like going back and forth.
I'm curious to know.
So-
I'm curious to know about the 72 damage in one turn.
The only
Oh,
thing...
dude.
Oh.
They get harder.
Yeah, no, I assume so.
As you level.
I assume.
Because,
So.
like I said, some people will be scaled unimaginably. Others will be scaled a little above, or they'll be equal with you.
And then Zenith is like, yeah, I could do this.
Mr. DM, I have a question.
Honestly, like, I was like, yeah, hang on. Yes? Your question?
So I was just gonna ask, am I allowed to mock all the other ones as well? Go back and forth with them.
I mean, you can. Some of them, like, look at the big figure. He ain't gonna say shit. You're nothing to him.
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't give a shit what you say. You can be cocky. Some of them might say something back. I would take some of them more seriously.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
the ones that are more quiet or they're not saying shit to you. Those are the ones I would probably get more serious with, because if you do shit to piss them off, I kind of play my characters the way I would. They might just insta kill you if you really piss them off.
Just go up to him. Say, Pelor.
They'd be like, Paylor!
Bro, you're gonna get punched again.
Pelor.
Oh, dude, that was hilarious. But
Gonna get punched into the sun so you can finally be with Paylor.
did this? You guys are about to be out of the prologue.
Yo.
Yo.
Only
So-
took us like 2 months.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, you guys are about to be out of the prologue, the introduction, where shit is gonna start getting more serious. But also, you guys will have a lot of free reign over what you do. Which you still do. You could leave anytime, but now you can officially, like, you can just be like, we're going over here. I know we want to go over here, but we're going over here. So, 5-minute break, and we'll all come back.
Okay.
Okay.
Here.
Resume the recording.
Welcome to the D&D world.
The world of
The world of batshit crazy dragons.
And souls being Amelia.
And souls. There are souls that exist in this world.
I'd
If
like
you
to
believe that.
imagine,
So, what color was Tiamat? Because Bahamut's silver, right?
Bahamut's a platinum dragon.
Or platinum.
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 And Tiamat, the main head of Tiamat, the red one, is Tiamat. So she's primarily a red dragon.
Okay.
But yeah, her other colors are white, black, green, and blue.
What?
The other dragon heads, white,
She
black.
has more than one head?
yeah, Tiamat's like a Hydra, so.
She's 5
Oh.
heads. Like
5 heads, motherfucker.
yeah, I should know most of this lore because I needed to study up on it for my campaign.
Yo, a
Tiamat's like
D&D,
not technically a dragon.
guys,
Yeah,
a D&D
she's a
metal
fiend.
band, 5 head punch.
But yeah, basically the main Tiamat is the I'm pretty sure Tiamat is the red dragon head of that main body that she uses to
Yes,
come into
she
this
is the
realm.
red one.
And then the other 4 heads are, I'm pretty sure they're dragons in their own regard, but she's got like ultimate control over them. I think that's how it is, though I'm not sure.
So, Souls, is that true in this campaign too, that she's got multiple heads?
Yes. Yes,
Okay.
it is Tiamat.
We're gonna have to fight
did not know that.
We're gonna have to fight the Fizbin's team up, which is gonna be a fucking nightmare. Oh boy. Dragons got super reworked in Fizbin's, and I love it for my campaign, but I'm fearing it for this one. If we're going up against dragons.
Hey, so is like is Zenith a dragonborn? Can he like shout?
Who's from
I don't
Yeah.
know.
Like, can he ride dragons eventually?
Dova King, Dragonborn.
Trying to
So
learn how
Zenith
to
read
shout.
one thing about Star Wars and became the Death Star. Just went, "Meow."
Isoda looked up at the sun one day, almost became blind. It's like, yes, that power, I must wield it.
I wonder what happens when Zenith uses his arm cannon a lot. She just fucking like straight up dies or like becomes a dragon or some shit. Who knows?
Conspiracy theory: Zenith is one of the figures.
Oh my.
Or is going to be once that consumes him.
So. Okay. So you all. Actually, no, that's a good question. Fuck it. Roll initiative. Let's see who wakes
Yeah,
up.
what? Oh.
Waking up.
I can't wait to. I definitely one of us rolled a natural one. Oh shit.
I think I'm waking up.
I might as
first.
well have.
But you didn't put it on your token.
you-
You have to click your token, dude.
Yeah, you're right. So I gotta re-roll, right? Know how that works?
Yes, just a reroll.
Mm.
I'd like to imagine when we all wake up, Zarth is like, "Dang it! I wish they didn't wake up. Would have had more
I
food."
was gonna have like 5 bodies.
Yeah, I imagine he has like chef knives, like, "Oh darn it!" like in a chef's hat and shit.
Is it a... You gotta click your token and...
I did. I did.
You didn't.
So you got a 0.
What? No, he should be on there. Is he not on there?
It says 0.
Oh,
Four.
what the fuck?
Fuck it. Here.
There you
Or
go.
point.
I'll just be last. Just put me last. I might as well be last now. Jesus.
Okay. All right, so Turnidex, you wake up first.
Alright.
How much gigantic?
So,
You're down in Zenithscart. You're in Zenithscart, dude.
okay.
Oh, I'm in Zenith's car. Okay.
Oh, I'm in. Okay, so what's the situation? We're back at a camp, at our camp.
Yes.
All right, I'll.
You are waking up in the cart.
Okay.
You hear people kind of talking. People like, we used all the healing spells we had, like blah blah blah. We tended to their wound. You have Zarf like, can I just eat them yet? Like, I mean, come on, they're not gonna pull through, right? I mean, body parts.
I
Just one of them.
Puss is like, I think that's kind of an interesting idea. I want to see how you eat people.
They just hear. They just
what
hear
about
from
the
cart.
highlighter?
They just hear from the cart.
Will you eat the highlighter?
Ow.
There's the highlighter.
I'll look around.
Kaliki's watching in the cart, writing down. Rivera's like, "Oh, good, you're awake. Oh, thank God, they're awake. One of them is."
Was there really ever any doubt?
Yeah, a lot.
Thanks, Rivera.
No problem.
What happened after we? Tyrus will get up and step over Adrian and just let himself
Step on
down
his
gently.
wolf tail.
What happened after we went out?
Well, the gate was destroyed. That man you all fought, from what I know, apparently you killed him or whatnot, and the dragon, a dragon. Yeah, I don't know. It's a lot. You all blacked out unconscious. It's been 3 days.
Oh, missed out on quite a bit of.
We thought you were dead.
Well, it definitely feels like we should be. But how are you and the others? Are you all well?
We're fine.
That's good to hear.
Post and Izota are in Zenithscart, and Iggy is sleeping on top of Post. Gaffrin's taking care of the horses, making sure you guys are okay and everything. I'm glad you woke up, because Puss and Yevon have been absolutely talking about burying you or Yevon eating you. It's been crazy.
Sounds like they're getting on too well. That's unfortunate. Oh well.
Yeah, we're actually if you want me to catch you up, we're actually on our way to Mead. Luna Val Draconia appointed her sister Lourdes of Bruvale to rebuild and get life back to normal over there. We're on our way to Mead. She's been waiting for you all to wake up so she can talk to you all. We also have an interesting person accompanying her as well.
More interesting people. Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
Take it easy. Go. Look, we just made food. Go grab some food and get something to drink. Don't exert yourself too much right now.
Yeah, you're right. Thank you.
It is I, Prospero. I see you're alive. Or are you a zombie? Yevon's like, oh no, he's definitely not a zombie, my friend. I would know.
It's gonna take a lot more than that to kill me, unfortunately.
Unfortunate. Plus is like, I know, I wonder what loot he has. Anyway, what were we talking about? Body parts. Okay.
Buddy parts, just casual conversation topic.
So you go get food. You're casual. So you go get food and everything like that.
Sit down, and Turnidax, he's going to feel. He's going to place his hand on the mark on the back of his neck. When we first got it, we couldn't like feel any significant difference on our necks, right?
Nope.
Yeah. Has anything changed? He feels it?
Nope.
Okay. Right, and he'll tuck into the food.
Okay.
His colors at the moment, he would be a bit, yeah, he would have a, sort of a, his horns would be like a dark orangey color, I think right now. Mixed with a bit of, dark blue, yeah. Dark blue to dark orange type thing.
Okay. In that case, Post, you're waking up.
I am. Okay. What happened? Iggy, you're okay.
She like jumps on you and like
I pet her.
she
I'm so happy to see you.
she's like Gaffrin, he hears motion. He's like, oh, thank goodness. I'm so glad to see you youngsters are okay. Had us going through a scare there.
Oh. How long have we been out?
Oh, well, my dear, it's been 3 days.
Whoa.
Take it easy, okay?
That's a lot of time.
Yes, it has been. He had us going through, like I said, quite a bit of scare. Quite a few people were worried. No, we weren't sure if Yanta or Adrian were gonna pull through for a little bit.
Is everybody else okay?
Yes. We put Yanta and Adrian Turnidax, which I thought I saw his glowing ass walk to the kitchen area. We put them in Puss's cart, and we put you and the Baylor in Zenith and I's cart.
Isoda shoots up.
He's like top of the initiative.
A natural 20.
She looks over at Isoda and makes sure she can see him breathing.
He doesn't breathe for a second, and then all you see is Paylor.
She holds Iggy and gets out of the cart.
Gaffrin moves out of the way for you. He's like, "Here, let me help you down, dear." Do a hand. Can I like combine your tokens together?
You could give her access to.
There we go. Now you're both one token. He's like, just remember to take it easy, okay? Don't work too much. If you're hungry or thirsty, we just made food and stuff.
Okay. She stretches and think she's gonna also go over and get food. And yeah.
Okay. Gaffer moves out of the way. Oh, why aren't you grouped?
You can drag and highlight over both of them, and then you can click and drag both if they're both selected. Click and drag, highlight over, and drag both.
Head. Okay. Yanta.
Yes.
We've got Iggy noises on Era's end.
Yeah, I was going to say Era's dog is like the
Oh.
voice actor for Iggy.
I'm gonna say to post
works out.
I'm gonna say to post she joins me. Morning, sleepyhead.
Is it morning?
Yes.
Okay.
Or is it?
So I wake up. Yes.
How you doing?
Yes, it's morning. It's about 6:30 a.m.
Can you believe we lived?
Well, feels like I'm not alive. I'm still. Ow. I'm hurting bad. But I think we did it.
Well, we're all alive, so I think we must have gotten it done.
Yeah, well, I'd say so. Man, I just have the worst headache. Yeah, I'm just. He tilts his head down, tucks into his food. And you notice those colors from earlier. So the dark blue and dark orange.
Okay. Yeah.
Yanta.
She
I'm
tucks
waiting
in
for the movie to
also
end.
and gives Iggy some of her food if she looks interested.
Jesus. Yanta, you're awake.
Yes, I was waiting for them to be done.
Oh, you're awake, so do something.
Alright, so I'm going to get up.
I'm trying to encourage group conversation now.
Yes. I get up and I immediately hop out of the cart. And the first thing I say is, I made a mistake.
Now what?
And I say it really loud by accident. I just say, I made a mistake.
Everyone turns and looks at you.
What do we hear
Zarf's
from
like,
over here?
Yeah, no kidding, you're still alive. God, am I not gonna get to eat anything?
Without paying attention, Yanta accidentally glares at him.
Go ahead. Glare.
Spooky.
Yevon, you didn't get enough body parts from the battlefield?
I did! Look at this as he pours out like 9 legs and like 5 arms and like 2 heads. He's like, see?
Ternadex
So,
stops eating.
so what's the problem?
I want more!
Ternadex slides his food over towards Iggy. I've lost my
Iggy's
appetite.
like, nom, 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 nom.
I'll try and pat Iggy. Wow. Are we back at
Yevon
full,
starts putting them all back in his bag.
We're back at full health.
Yes, full health, full spells,
Okay.
everything.
1 hit point.
So Yanta is just immediately gonna walk to Ternadex and say it again. He's just gonna be like, I made a mistake.
Yeah, I heard you the first time. What happened? I heard. What happened?
He knew something about my sister. And I didn't listen.
He probably was gonna lie.
Even if so, how did he even know that I would have a sister?
I don't think it's uncharacteristics for these guys to know many things. But Yanta, for right now, grab something to eat, settle down. We'll make sure your family's okay. Don't worry. Just, we need to take some time to cool off after that battle.
He twitches when you say family and then just reluctantly gets food. Sit.
Okay, Adrian, you're awake.
Adrian like shoots up and like clutches his chest and looks. Is there a mark? Like a wound left or a scar?
No.
Step 2 would be look around. And is Rivera just like sitting there?
Yeah, she sees you get up and she's like, "Oh, thank goodness, you're all awake." God.
Are you?
Except
Everyone forgot about Paywall.
No, they're over there. Zenith. Well, Zenith's not exactly awake right now. Gaffrin is he's over there, making sure everyone gets awake. She's just glad everyone in this cart got awake.
Are you watching me sleep?
Oh, well, not in a weird way. I was just making sure you were okay. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Just I don't know you like that, Rivera.
Minus 100 reputation.
Minus 1,000 credit.
Adrian wakes up sad and alone.
You always have been alone.
Oh, coming from you.
Good one.
Morning, Wolf Boy.
Adrian, no, wouldn't say anything.
Good morning, Adrian. How are you feeling?
Kind of looks down at his chest. I think I've been better.
Oh, I think we all have. Is it just me, or does anyone have a really fucking annoying headache?
Isoda, you're awake.
I think it's just you.
Oh man, I think I need to lie down after this.
Ah, you're awake, boy.
My
Isoda!
God, Gaffrin.
Okay.
How long have I been drowned in darkness?
I don't know. It's been pretty bright out, so.
How long have I been out for?
3 days.
Oh my. Oh,
Oh my.
so God, are you serious?
Yeah, you okay, buddy?
No, I'm not okay. I'm gonna cast the light.
Oh
On
my god.
clothes. I must burn.
My eyes.
I
Is
must
okay,
burn
you're
the
fine.
darkness.
Isoda
No.
is the biggest drama queen of
Oh.
the party.
Oh, I'm in eternal darkness. Oh my.
Do we see Isoda come towards us glowing?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh boy. Isoda, you look refreshed.
I am not okay. The darkness overcame me.
Alright, no, whenever
Will
you come
never,
over,
it'll never happen again.
whenever you come over glowing, Adrian would stand up and say, "I have a seat for you," and pull out the seat and walk over with these. No, I guess.
No? Oh, I'll stand right next to you.
Ziggy on me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't get the soul attachment that Post got.
Well, she's pooping and peeing on you. That's
Oh.
Oh, okay.
You had to use the bathroom. You're like a tree.
You're a druid. You're basically a tree.
Yeah, you give nuts. She's like nuts.
I didn't know I had nuts on me, but we'll go with it.
Post waves her hand and prestidigitation cleans up all of
She didn't
uh,
really do
Iggy's
it.
fluids.
She didn't really do that. Now you're a clean tree.
Not a tree. Yeah.
Well,
We
Wow.
survived.
yeah. Apparently we're nearing Mead. Man, I've got so many questions.
Feels like a dream.
Yeah, kind of wish it was. Hey, Iggy. And Tax will just pat Iggy and make his
Yeah, what the fuck?
make his body warm. For
Hey,
Iggy
I'ma
to sort of
snag it.
rest on. Well, sick of Iggy.
The crow
So-
just fucking bodies Iggy.
Uh,
Iggy comes back, 1 hit point.
So there's probably a lot we want to talk about, but one thing you Puss, fucking hell, Post. It's the headache.
Oh shit. Yes, how can I help you? Did you just
Fuck
me
off,
to be a
Puss.
woman? Fuck you.
Post.
No,
you speak Draconic, right?
I
The,
do, yes.
Honestly, I think we all do.
I take it you didn't
Ah.
understand some things that Dragon was saying.
You mean, like... I mean, I understood all the words.
Well, when Zenith stood out in front of the dragon in the first place, I understood it a bit. And
Oh, that talking.
yeah, and I only got one word, and it was shadow. And I only understood it because of the book I deciphered a bit.
Okay. Before we get into all of that stuff, I think we need to talk about us as a group. And I know that I have been trying not to be part of a group. That the vision we had before we woke up at the Soul of the Archmagica, I kind of tried to forget it happened.
Well, if you think about it,
But-
it's sort of ingrained on parts of our bodies.
Yeah, and she keeps appearing to us.
Hmm.
So I guess my question to all of you is, from here forward, do we go together as a group?
I mean, frankly speaking, in my opinion, I think we were brought together by fate, as cliche as that might sound.
Okay, Yonta, Adrian, Isoda, what are you thinking about this?
Stronger as a unit.
Are you asking the idea of leaving, like disbanding the group?
Well, I'm more asking, like, are we a group? Like, are we, from here forward, are we dedicated to being a group?
like that's not really an option at this point.
I like to think that we are.
Okay.
I mean, we've been through quite a bit together already, and it's been what? How long has it been?
Couple of weeks.
It's been
It's
about
been a couple
month.
of weeks.
No, it has not been a month.
Not a month?
No, it's been a couple of weeks. With the 3 days, it's probably been
It's been like 2
like
weeks.
2.5 weeks, I think.
It's been like 2 weeks, 4 days probably.
Yeah.
Maybe 5.
Okay.
I want to make sure that we're all in this together. Because I feel like we haven't been. And I want to make sure that we are, from this point forward, full into this. And from there, we need to figure out what this is. Like, what is our goal? What are we working towards?
Are you suggesting we come up with a team name? Because to me that sounds like a fabulous idea. Help unite us more.
Wouldn't we need Zenith for this conversation? And Adrian like puts his hand over his back.
He is, I think he's adjacent to us. I think he has information that we need, but he's never seen the fox.
He didn't seem to see the figures either.
Yeah. So there's something special about us.
All of a sudden, you just hear Zenith. Ah, you damn fox! Back again.
So it sounds like we're agreed that from here on out, we're a group. We do things together. We make decisions together.
I think so.
That
yeah.
Everybody all against speak now. All right. So then my next question is, we have the Blue Fox has appeared and told us that we're important, that she chose us. What do we think that actually means? Like, what should we be doing?
Seems like just following the path laid out in front of us has worked thus far.
Because, I mean, Zenith hired us to go to Mead. And I guess I like having goals. I guess let's put it that way. I like having goals. And I don't know. I'm wondering, we keep seeing these figures. Well, we keep seeing that one figure. And I'm wondering if that's the person that we have to stop.
Clear Mist already told us our goal, or her goal for us. And her words were put an end to an era that should have ended long ago.
We've got to become heroes, apparently. Do you think maybe she saw some potential in us that we don't see in ourselves yet? That will allow us to be heroes? Maybe that's why we were chosen.
I guess we're supposed to end this era, but I feel like this figure is preventing this era from ending. And before the dragon died, he said the cycle continues, the balance will be restored.
He was basically reinstating what the fox told us.
Yeah, and which makes me think that the way to end this is going to have something to do with that figure that was in the orb and now the portal. And if that's true, we need to get stronger. That my feeling is that we need to be going out in the world doing jobs, learning everything we can, so that when our paths cross with this figure, we're in a position that we can take it out, because we can't always depend on Queer Mist bailing us out.
I agree. And I'm more than willing to get stronger, whatever that may entail. As I feel like my journey has only just begun.
What about the rest of you?
Well, seems as though getting strong is the only thing that I'm half decent at, and to be honest, I'm not only doing this to become known anymore. If they know stuff about my sister, I'm gonna beat the hell out of them to find out.
Okay.
Have a little bit of satisfaction in what we accomplished, Yonta. We managed to take down Exile. You did well out there.
It was as long as it purges the darkness, I'm all for it.
That was expected.
Well, it's the truth. Hey, Adrian, I'm gonna bump Adrian to give him the right of way.
These figures and beings are, to put it simply, abominations to everything I believe in. So I'm through with putting an end to them and this era.
Okay. I think we have... I feel like we have a path forward.
How are we calling shots, though?
I would assume we need a designated leader.
Or majority vote.
Yeah, I think for now
or
we
just
should do majority vote since there's an odd
Yeah.
between us.
Alright.
I think
I'm cool with that.
we need to not split up in the future. And I think discuss our actions, or like what we're gonna do, until if we get to a major impasse, then we go with majority rules.
Makes sense.
3 votes makes a decision. Then
Yeah.
Agreed.
Alright.
so what are we gonna call ourselves?
I don't know if we can ever compare to a name like Bahamut Shadows.
No,
Well, we can
no,
certainly
we can't.
try.
We can be Paylor, the followers of Paylor, the 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 mighty warriors of the light.
Turnidax offers a very cringe smile. Like,
He just.
I
I think the name will come with
think-
time, to be honest.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Is I think it will come. I think we will know it when we need it.
That's a fair point.
So another question for us would be, in the near future, when we're no longer employed, do we stay with the caravan and Zenith?
Honestly, we could probably get all the help we could get if we're not with the caravan anymore. Just round up all the people that would like to stay with us.
I mean,
Well, I feel like
thinking about this, Zenith was able to put down that dragon, though I don't think it's something he can do forever. Having an ally
Yeah,
like him on our side would be handy, but I don't necessarily want to force him into a position where he has to join us. Frankly, I don't even think we can. So, I think, as discussed earlier, majority vote if we want to try recruit some people here.
Yeah,
I
like
think-
who stays and who goes.
I think we should get to know people. And if they like us, they're probably going to be willing to stay around. And if we don't get along, then I mean, I think for the time being, I think the caravan, especially if Zen is willing to like spend a few days in a city, like he talked about in Quill's Cloak that there was an adventurers guild where you could get jobs. And so that could be a good way to get stuff and get stronger. And I really want to go to the historical archives in Mead.
Yeah, so there will be some stuff there, I think, that will definitely help us. But before getting to know the other people here, I think we should get to know each other first. We haven't really sort of had good enough time to do that, to be fair. We've been sort of running around trying to sort this whole mess out.
Yeah. I think maybe the first question that I'd kind of like to know the answer to is why everybody was at the Soul of the Archmagica to begin with. And
No idea.
I'll start. I wanted to figure out if dragons actually went extinct. And I thought the Soul of the Archmagica, where the Draconia Wars started, might hold a clue.
Something that we could do to speed this up, by the way, out of character, is if somebody initiates something where everybody needs to say something, we just go clockwise around whoever initiated it.
That's fair.
Sounds good.
Just so we don't sit in awkward silence.
Yep.
So then
down
it'll be
on
you
it.
next.
I said clockwise.
Yeah.
Clockwise.
So you're
Yanta.
the next Yanta.
Joel, that is clockwise. Wait, that's
Yes, you are clockwise. Yes.
that's counterclockwise. What do you mean? What?
You're no. First of all,
Bro.
no. But second of
Bro.
all, you
I'm
just
confused.
go. Please just go.
Okay, whatever. He just says, I don't know. I don't know why I was there.
You didn't travel there?
By accident.
So what were you doing before being there?
Minor traveling.
Interesting.
Okay.
Well,
Turnidax?
I do believe I was simply. I think I was in a similar situation to Post, where I too am curious about what happened to dragons, and I was just sort of going around to all the towns and cities that I could just to see if I could find something, and I don't know, like, memory's a bit foggy at that point, but I guess I found my way to the Soul of Archmagica, and that's how I got there.
I went to Soul of Archmagica to find out what they were exactly fighting for. It was the birthplace of magic, so there must be something there powerful enough that they would keep the fighting happening for all these years. So I just want to go there, figure out what it is, and make sure it doesn't fall into the wrong hands.
Okay.
Adrian?
For me, for lack of a better way of saying it, I see things, and I saw Soul of Archmagica, and I just felt in need to go.
When you say see things, do you mean like a vision of sorts?
Yeah.
Interesting. Was it like a calling of sorts? Do you mind telling us what you saw?
Usually I see an image and then a feeling associated with the image. And I saw Soul of Archmagica, and I felt a want, a need, and so I didn't refuse.
I see. Well,
So, where's everybody from in Draconia? I'm from Cabot Cove. It's just south of Abencrest, here in Mead.
Clockwise.
yeah, you.
Small town.
What was that, sorry?
Small town.
Here in Mead?
Mm-mm.
Where?
What's the name? What's the name?
Doesn't have a name. Too small.
Does it have a name?
Mhm.
All right.
But you said it's not.
What's
It's not in Mead?
Mhm.
Where is it then?
I don't remember.
Hey, so I got a question for you. I got a question.
Insight if he remembers.
I would say insight, but we already talked about player on player.
There's no, yeah.
That's the thing.
So, You don't remember? Why don't you remember? Do you just is it just like it's black? Is it a haze? What do you know?
Why don't we leave those questions for when we're done answering where we all come from? We can ask
Alright.
that later. I come from the Dragon Isles. Simply in the region where locals aren't welcome, where tourists aren't welcome. Essentially, whole restrictions and such because of it. But yeah, I come from there.
And Zoda?
I come from the kingdom of Mead, like the main place. That's I mean that's where I come from.
So, the capital, or
Yes.
okay.
You got a city boy.
Ugh. I know. Adrian.
Creekwood. And I actually don't know. Can you show me where that is on the map, Souls? Because I don't know where it is on the map.
It is
So,
right there.
Crow's Loft. Yeah, Creekwood near Crow's Loft.
Okay.
Okay. Azoda, do you want to ask your question now?
I do want to ask my question. So, what is the reason for not remembering?
Sorry, I remember now. It's called Gardos. I just don't know where it is because, well, don't really know how to read a map.
Okay.
What are in Souls? What are country borders like? Like if you're going from, like Mead into Cathar, what are?
You want to know where the border is?
No, I want to know what happens when you cross it. Like, is there a guard post or
No,
a sign?
you just walk into it.
Okay.
Only certain countries have like border patrol where they're like, hell no.
Well,
Okay.
what about this border?
Which one?
This one over here. I'm pinging you.
The Soul of Archmage.
Look, I don't see your ping.
The Soul of
It's
Archmage.
between like the one between
Oh.
Rosewood and Mead.
That? Yeah, there's
Yeah.
there's definitely border patrol. There's a lot of military. It's not like firm, but there's people there that wander it.
So, Isoda, when you were wandering, did you cross a border anywhere? Did you wander through did you wander through mountains or a desert wasteland?
No. I went through River Run where we were. I traveled from Mead down to River Run and then
Okay.
going down that trail to Soul of Archmagica. And when I got there, I don't really remember much, to be honest with you.
I don't do any of us.
It's hazy.
Just shakes his head no.
I would assume we're all in the same state of mind when it comes to our Archmagica.
Yeah, I can remember everything before, like I sort of decided to head towards that area. But no, it's sort of a haze for me, like when I was nearing that place.
But
how did everyone come to learn what they know? Like,
in relation to what?
well, skill set, like Yanta with his sword, Adrian with his magic and Post with their skills. I myself I learnt it from a man who taught me how to play my instruments when I was younger. When I was about 9 years old. Let's just say from early parts of my life, I wasn't in the best of states, and when I was about 9, I went on a journey, so to say, due to my dad's my father's contacts. that was much louder than usual.
That really was.
Sorry.
Go back a few
keep
sentences
going.
real quick. Yeah, I was like,
Everyone calm down.
no. Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
when I was about 9, I went on a journey. Due to some of my parents' contacts, they were able to get me hooked up in a traveling band of sorts, because at the time I found a passion in music, and they thought that sending me on that would help further it, and it did, for that matter. And yeah, for 7 years I journeyed with them all across this side of the border. I went to quite a few places. I went to places like Abencrest and Morval. I resided in Mead for quite some time. And yeah, when I was basically at the extent of what he could teach me music-wise, he taught me magic. And yeah, eventually I had learnt everything he had to teach me, so I spent the last few years with my family. I have a younger sibling, younger sister, and yeah, I guess I set out on this journey to become stronger and to potentially create a world where my sister and many others like her who have a bright future ahead of them can grow up and live peacefully. I guess that's why I do what I do. I want to spread joy to the world wherever I can.
So, Azota, when did you know that Pelor meant so much to you that you wanted to become his cleric?
So I was put into a orphanage back in Mead, and I was terrified. I was terrified of the dark I was born a little bit outside of Mead, and my my lack of better words, my childhood boogie monster actually slaughtered my family, and I escaped and ran to Mead, reported the incident, and they went to the house and found nothing except for my family in the living room. So they put me into the orphanage system, and to get away from being in the dark, I discovered Pelor and learned about his light, and now I don't have to be in the dark anymore. That's where I learned Pelor was the orphanage system. I just scavenged around for books and found some.
It seems Pelor has blessed you quite heavily.
He sure has. He sure has.
Adrian?
Adrian,
Well, one day, little Adrian had no home to go back to, and he went into the woods in the middle of winter and almost froze before meeting an older druid and being saved, and he took care of me until I was of age, helped me learn this way of magic, and he disappeared one day. And that is why I can do what I can do.
he just left you?
I wouldn't put it like that. I think my time had come.
And how
Okay.
how long ago was that?
I'm trying to think as a player right now.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm basically asking sort of how old Adrian is now compared to then.
25. Adrian is 25. And this was pretty recent. It would have been like 7 years ago.
So Adrian is a very young elf.
Yes.
Huh.
So, my village, pretty much everybody fishes, and I hate getting wet, which you all know. So at a pretty young age, I managed to convince my parents to let me hunt in the woods instead of fish. And that's where I learned to use my rabbit stick and to move quietly. And my Granda Cobble, he was an adventurer when he was young. And he taught me how to cheat at cards and how to pick locks. Yeah, my mom was not happy with the lock picking. Yeah, that was. Well, anyway.
Did it make timeouts hard to achieve?
It was more that there were foods that disappeared that were not supposed to disappear.
Ah, I see.
Yeah.
The mice must have got to him.
That's why she's so tall.
Yep. And after Granda Cobble died, I needed to know what happened to the dragons. Like, I don't know. I just have this like burning need inside of me, and so I decided to set out and be an adventurer like Granda and see if I could find the answers.
Well, I'm sure he is very proud of you right now for what you've accomplished.
Yanto, what about you?
Learned everything from my dad.
Was your dad an adventurer, a knight?
He must have been. He really knew how to use a sword. But he was always around.
Did he get paid for being a fighter?
No idea. Never talked about financials.
Did you know much about him besides that?
Well, he was kind of around, taught me what he knew, and then did what else he needed to do. Made sure to be with my mom as often as possible. Other than that, it was just me and my sister.
How old's your sister?
Twin.
Oh, I see.
Well, I am. Well, I definitely feel like I know you guys better. And I think that this has been a pretty deep conversation, and we maybe need a break before, because I feel like we each might have information that the others don't about the figures and what our path is.
Say that one more time.
I think we need to share information. I know that there's stuff that I haven't told you guys, and there might be stuff I don't know what you guys might have learned that you haven't told the rest of us. Yeah.
What have you not said?
Well, let's see. I didn't actually write that down.
I think Post's information is relatively the same as mine for what I have to offer. That being
I can't
mainly
remember all the stuff I
the
haven't
books
said.
and stuff.
I literally can't remember all the stuff I haven't said, dude.
Oh my fucking god.
Well, back to the videos
so
you go.
much, dude. There's so much.
Okay, so I will just start at the beginning.
Oh shit. It's gonna be a while. Oh fuck.
Well, you wanted to know what I haven't been telling you.
Really that much?
Is it really that much?
Well, it starts with the book at Miss Sylvana's.
So that's a yes.
Yeah. So, yeah, so the first thing, the book talked about Bahamut shadows, and they had tattoos on their back, and the tattoo was half a dragon head and half an animal head, and the animal was supposed to represent who they were as a person. And part of their legend is that they had draconic blood, and it gave them the ability to use dragon magic. but when they used it, their eyes would glow blue, and their pupil would be the same shape as a dragon's. And Zenith has showed those signs.
I mean, first and foremost, he has that mark, half dragon, half wolf. He is a lone wolf type character.
Yeah.
And
so
coinciding with everything else, I think it's basically a given.
Yeah, that somehow he is a Bahamut shadow that is in the current time.
That dragon that we just fought did say, I picked up Shadow. Him saying it to Zenith,
and then when the dragon was talking in Draconic, he called him a shadow. So then, next thing is when we first got to Riverrun, we went to the smithy, and then you guys went to the Drunken Steed. I went to the church and talked to Father Donovan and asked him what he knew about the Draconia Wars. And he said he really didn't know anything, but he suggested 2 places I could go to find out information. One was the Historical Archives of Mead in the capital, and what he said was that all written knowledge is recorded there, and it's available to the public. The other place was the Order of the Templar. And we've run across them a couple of times now. And one of the interesting things about them is they're racist. They don't like non-humans. But they have a lot of political influence. There's chapters in every country, even ones that are at war with each other. They're considered neutral. And they have a magic archive that's filled with information on magic that's not allowed out in the world. And he thought that they could very well have information about the Draconia Wars. Let's see.
So you're saying there's magic with like an infinite sun. All right, we where is it at again?
I don't know exactly where the archives is, but the headquarters of the order is in Mead, at the capital.
So you're saying that is it? Do you know if it's public knowledge that you can go in there?
Oh, it's not. No, you have to be a Templar. Yeah, not public in any way.
Okay.
Let's see. Let me go. Let's see. Sorry, as a player, I'm skimming through everything. My notes.
I didn't know Post was a player.
Let's see.
Wow, one of my jokes actually got a laugh for once.
Okay, so after the Battle of Riverrun, I went about his tattoo, and he said that he could see our tattoos, and that only people who have died have them. But he's never seen the fox.
So he's died before.
And apparently so have we.
Maybe that's why our memories are hazy.
Yeah. And that vision we had happened when we were dead. So, let's see. Wow.
The question is, why doesn't Zenith see the fox?
I don't know.
He's clearly more capable than all of us.
He might have not been chosen.
He's different than us somehow.
Well, what I'm
Maybe-
thinking,
Well,
like, sorry, you go ahead.
what I was gonna say is, they said that there have been groups before us. They also said that we were the last. Maybe being the last, they're giving us the most amount of help that they can.
Maybe
And-
Zenith was just part of a previous cycle,
I
and he
believe.
made it to live to this one.
Yeah, what I find interesting is that during the battle, there were 4 other figures with him. And in the stories, there's 5 Bahamut shadows. And I wonder if in our time, there used to be 5 of them, and that the others died.
We saw the other ones.
So they became the Bahamut Shadows. Was it a self-proclaimed name, or was it a given name from different people?
I don't know. That's
If I had to guess,
in all the
it might have been a name
book-
given by Bahamut himself, but I can't say for sure.
yeah.
So who's to say that Bahamut isn't the one that revived them, saying that if he's such a powerful dragon that he couldn't do revival magic like that?
Maybe Queer Mist and Bahamut are friends or
Or
intertwined
not.
somehow.
Well, but the thing is that he has a tattoo that's identical to ours.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What if Bahamut and Queer Mist are connected somehow?
What if Bahamut empowers and Queer Mist gives life to, sort of thing? Zenith was brought back to life, and then Bahamut endowed him with power, and he became a Bahamut shadow. But maybe I don't know. Maybe he's used too much power, and that's why his arm looks like it's corrupting him.
Maybe. I think I need to ask Zenith some more questions.
And I think you are the best person for that. He clearly trusts you
Be
more than the
careful
rest of
Yeah.
us.
how you do it. Just pull a gun.
I have faith in
many
Post.
times.
She's pulled through before, and I feel like Zenith definitely is fond of her in some sense.
And I like him. So
Or what?
That's gonna be all the same reaction. Hey,
Hey,
what?
say again? Come again?
I like him as a person.
Immediate.
I'm gonna look around the
size of
table.
disappointment.
All 4 people at the table stare at each other.
Well, I mean,
Goddamn.
I mean, of course she would. I mean, Zenith
See.
taught her so much.
Yeah, he taught me how to shoot a gun.
Yeah, and at first you're a bit rough, but now I think you've become quite proficient with it.
Get shot in the
I'm
back. At
so
first you were.
sorry. I'm so sorry.
It's
about
fine.
that.
It's in the past. There's no mark. So it's fine. I forgive you for it, Post.
Just emotional
Yeah,
damage.
and I'm pretty sure that's everything. I mean, perfectly possible there's some minor stuff that I might remember later, but that's all the information that I had not been telling.
Yanta, do you know anything?
Nope. Every time I was told anything, you guys were right there.
Well, you turn it X.
Well, I mean, I sort of sussed this out with Post a while back, but Yevon gave us Post and I some books of the past, and there was one book that was about the wars of the planes of existence, which happened before the Draconia Wars, apparently. In an unknown time period of AAE, I tried to interpret it as after Arcane era, though I'm not sure how well that holds up. We know little information about that time, so we'd just be making assumptions. The second thing is another book that I'm pretty sure it's draconic in nature, though I can't understand it. I had to go back and, I guess, decrypt the words based on what I knew of the language and the history of the dragons and draconic kind, and I came up with 3 words on the title and a date, and the words were creation of all, but there were still 3 that I couldn't make out, and the date was 002 AAE. So there's quite a few events that happened before the Draconia Wars, and I think they are, if I had to guess, and this is just purely guesswork here, if I had to guess, I think something happened during that time that was like a catalyst almost, and it sparked the wars and conflicts that happened down the line and has led to where we are today. Because Post found in a book about the Soul of Arc Magica that magic was much more powerful back in the day, and we got a bit of confirmation from Yevon about it, that when Rivera blew open that door way back at Midway, Yevon thought that her arm would get ripped off, but clearly not. And Post and I had a theory that potentially magic is running out in the world, and that's why this is the Blue Fox's last attempt at restoring the balance, because after this she's out of magic power. There won't be enough in the world. It's just, I don't.
Is Soda Adrian? Is there any stuff that you've learned about any of these things?
Heard that laugh.
No, I don't know anything other than what has been said.
I gotta navigate this minefield as a player very carefully. Oh, what would this fucker say, dude?
Just waiting in real time.
Yeah, I'd imagine Adrian's just sitting there, like blankly
He's just
staring.
looking. He's
Oh.
just looking at all of us.
A detail I meant to put in was Adrian looked like kind of almost like Zenith a little bit, like a little like traumatized when he saw the dragon, but like kind of traumatized when he talked about his backstory, especially the very beginning when he said he had no home to go back to.
Okay.
But where's Iggy actually?
Over by Zenith's
Hmm.
town.
Oh, that's tough. Okay. No. He doesn't say it in that tone, but he says no.
Okay. So what time is it getting to be?
Well, I'd say you sat there and talked for about an hour. In real life and in game.
I'm gonna ask Adrian. Adrian, I've noticed you like sleeping in the trees and such, and I noticed that crow. You tried dealing with it some times before, but it seems to keep following us. Do you know anything about it?
It won't talk to me.
Murder.
See what I mean? Wait, does everybody hear murder? Everybody hears murder, right?
No.
Wait.
I actually,
Wait a second.
we should come up with a plan. Oh.
For what?
Hey guys, we should come up with a plan to capture it. Absolutely fucking snag that. I don't know how.
The
but
words
we're
of
going
Paylor
to.
are too loud.
We're gonna snap. It is. It echoes. Light travels in all places.
It's funny how you
As it
I
should.
mentioned Paylor and you completely drop everything you were saying.
No.
Adrian,
Back.
have you
Yeah.
tried casting Moonbeam on the crow?
What if we, hey. What if we-
Adrian says, watch this, and he casts Moonbeam on it.
I'm gonna
It
just
has the
fucking.
range for
I'm
it.
gonna send a flame at it.
Oh my
Actually,
You're sitting at a
I'm gonna
tree.
send
It's
guiding bolt
a
at
tree.
it. I'm gonna send guiding bolt at it.
As you recommend Moonbeam.
He's kind
The
of.
crow
As you
doesn't-
as you recommend Moonbeam.
As you recommend Moonbeam, it flies away.
Okay, look, I have an idea. What if we both we'll come up with a word, right? And whenever the word is said, we just fucking shoot some shit at it.
Post, why don't you hit
Can't
it
stop both of
that,
us.
with that gun?
It appears
your
to
new
have
rabbit
faster
stick.
reflexes than you guys.
No, it won't have fast. Well, it heard us. Look, it hears us now, but it won't know what the safe word
It's
is.
circling in the sky.
That's okay. That's okay. I'm cocky right now.
Hey, crow,
Okay,
fuck you.
okay. Hey, okay, I just want to say really quickly, even though you guys may have a safe word, it appears to be smarter than, well,
No, it can't be smarter than a follower of Paylor. And that is
What if
guaranteed.
What if we eventually wasted and like 3 entire sessions hunting it until Souls tells us it's useless, or like?
Oh yes, good idea.
alright, so
I'll tell you right now, it is useless at this.
At this point, it's okay.
At this
Yeah, we
point, at
figured
this
out
point,
earlier than
at this
later.
point.
It would be a
I don't-
terrible deal that it happened to be a BBEG and we have to fight it later and it party wipes us. That would be terrible. So we should take it out now while it's at its weakest state.
Azota, question.
I'm gonna just
What's
stare
a-
at the bird, the
what's
crow.
A BBEG?
What's it?
I don't know. what
I don't
that
know.
is.
I don't know. I just said it. Anyways,
I
Anyway,
think,
Paylor.
think maybe we should leave the crow alone for the time being.
no, I shall not stand for it. This crow has bothered us for too long. It has watched every move. I've taken pisses in the forest and it's watched me. I can't take it. And the worst part is I have to have the light. When I'm sleeping, I wake up, I have to have the light there. It watches me. I can't do it anymore.
I can't fucking.
Isoda, calm down. It's a fucking bird.
It's a bird that watches me.
It watches,
watches
me
all of us.
piss. It watches me shit. It's watch.
I like how that's his first concern. It watches me piss.
I just can't take it anymore, man.
I'm
What,
freaking
you
out,
have
man.
sunlight in your... Dude, do you have sunlight in your piss or something? Like, Jesus.
Aren't his eyes still glowing?
Do you just
Like-
piss
Yes,
radiance or...
I just drink too much Sunny D.
No, his eyes
Not
aren't glowing
good.
anymore.
No, they're not.
He,
They're
he
not.
drinks too much Capri Sun.
Are you serious right now?
Mhm.
Joking.
Too much Sunny
Joking.
D.
Hold up.
Sunny D's nuts.
Zarth! Zarth!
He actually prefers to be called Yivin.
Yivy.
Yivy! Yivith!
Yivith coolness.
Yarth!
Give me a second.
Call him Zarin.
Why are you just fucking butchering his name?
Hey, I happen to know. Can I roll a perception check to see the fucking the two people staring at our map right now? I've noticed that since like we started talking, and it's been
Yes,
bothering
you
me.
can.
Okay.
By the way, I did just want to walk away and go talk to
I
them.
was about to go over to
Yeah,
them.
I want to walk away. I'm walking
Are
away.
we done with our
Goodbye.
team
We're
meeting?
yeah, we might as well be.
I think
I'm
we're.
done.
I think
we're
Goodbye.
good.
I
Yes,
vote
good
to
luck.
adjourn this meeting.
We're going
No,
to
by
the
the way-
people at the
By
map.
the way, the entire way that Yanta's walking, he just says goodbye.
Oh,
Just over
all
and
right.
over.
Goodbye, over and over.
Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Is okay? I'm gonna Deonta, tell me. I'm gonna look at you, right?
Mhm.
What do you? What's your facial expression looking at these two ladies here?
At looking at them, what's my facial expression?
This
Yes.
is one.
Right now, it's blank because of
This
the
is
entire
the other.
conversation we had.
She's
The
a
conver-
duckling.
By the way,
fuck
by
is
the
that?
way, Yanta took that entire conversation in distaste.
And distaste.
God.
I spit.
I
Actually,
bite my
I don't. I
pussy.
don't want to go down there. I want to go to the campfire. Is she quick question. I just want to answer this one question, then everyone can do what they want to do. Was she writing down? She have her book in her hand? Writing?
Uh-huh.
Alright. Okay.
Yeah, I knew it. I saw him move
I'm
over. I was
gonna-
like, yeah.
Yeah, I
okay,
did too.
Kaliki. Okay.
I was gonna say
Alright.
something about Adrian doesn't
Well,
care about it.
I'm gonna
so-
end my turn there and let everyone do what they
My turn.
desire the most.
Alright. Anyway, Yanta is gonna look to the one with the long ass name. I apologize, I don't know how the fuck to pronounce that. And ask, so,
The
are you
tiefling?
new here?
Which one? This one?
Yes.
She looks at you. She is missing an arm, but there's an arm there. This
Yeah,
is
what?
Wait, is it?
What?
You did
Hang
it.
on. No, let me.
Run
Let
that
me.
back.
Let him explain.
Hang
Let
on.
him explain.
Hang on. I'm gonna put them in your journal.
Oh yeah.
This is- Oh, Post. This is the same device Zenith has.
Hmm?
You should see her in your drawer. Yeah.
Oh.
Her name is Haloria Duswell.
You.
You cut out when you said that, but I get the picture.
Her name is Haloria Delia Justwell.
Thank you.
Gloria
Okay.
Delia Justwell.
Justin.
Justin.
Okay.
Yes, and as you
just
can
enough.
tell, that
So did
she
she
has
just
a
say that, or are you
device.
just saying that?
She has a device wrapped around her arm, and she has no arm. However, there is a magical arcane arm in its place.
Okay, cool.
It's a better
Dispel
mage hand.
Arm, but no arm.
Yep.
Does she have that big ass purple fucking sword?
Be gone.
No.
Okay.
I spray
No, she
you
does
with
not.
be gone.
She has a sniper rifle.
Oh,
shit.
that's better.
About to 360
She
no
looks at
scope
you.
some fools.
She
Yeah,
looks
four
at you
sharpshooters.
and she says, "Hello, I am Haloria Delir Jeswell. I'm accompanying Miss Lourdes Lunaval Draconia to Mead."
Well, it's
A lot of long names.
a pleasure to meet you, Hilaria Delia Giswell. I am Ternax Rizian.
Yanta.
It's a pleasure to meet you all. I am Recon Defcore. It is a pleasure to meet all of you.
You're a recon?
Yes, ma'am. I am Recon Defcore. I am part of the 32nd Division of Mead. I am part of the reserves.
Okay.
Well, thank you for your
Congratulations on surviving.
Why would you say that?
Oh, Jesus.
Oh no!
See, she puts her like hand on her gun.
Well, if it were not for your companion, I probably would have bled out to death.
You mean Zena?
I do not know his name. The one that has the leather jacket. That guy.
Okay.
Yeah, he handed me this device, and ta-da! My arm is back.
Okay.
How does it feel?
It feels like my arm is still there.
That's pretty cool.
Yep, apparently, according to him, when I was feeling like I was about to bleed out and die, he essentially said, "Don't worry, it'll grow back."
Don't, out of character, don't tell me, did you even eat her arm?
I cannot confirm nor deny what Yevon does.
Talis is gonna stay silent.
Sorry for being a child about this, but can I touch it?
You may.
I do so.
Okay, it feels like an arm, but it feels magical.
That's really cool.
I thought so too. Apparently, when you go out into active duty, everyone gets one of these. It's something that Recon is distributed due to hazardous work conditions.
Oh, I can see why.
Indeed. I'm shocked none of you are surprised at my being of a tiefling.
Should we be?
No, you should not be. I'm just surprised. It's quite common that people show some concern due to our bloodlines and heritage and how we come to be.
Yeah, I
don't know you.
Yeah, fuck tieflings. Me and my homies hate tieflings.
Can I get like a slice of lore here as like a player?
Tieflings essentially are. It's basically if a human and a demon had a baby, or if a human and a demon made a pact. Pretty much their bloodline comes from the the most evilest of shit.
So
Like devils, demons, archdevils, anything from infernal to abyss that can deep speech. If a beholder fucked a human, bam, tiefling.
is
Like
it safe
I mean,
to say
What?
like
Is that-
abomination to nature, basically?
I mean, it would be a perversion of nature, essentially. However, tieflings are no different from anyone. They were just born with that different type of blood, but essentially, demons and demonic beings, yeah, that would be the idea, essentially. They are a perversion of nature.
Corrupt,
Yeah.
vile beings. I
That's
understand.
great. Yanta's just gonna say, I don't see anything wrong with it, and then just give a smile.
So, Mr. DM, So you're saying you could be like a beholder tiefling?
I forget the
I just read
bloodline
it.
type.
Oh, bloodline type. There's bloodlines?
Yeah. If you're a tiefling, you have a bloodline that
Yeah,
determines your color, the
there's
horns,
there's
everything.
like Asmodeus, and other stuff like that. Bloodlines that
I didn't know that.
they
That's cool as shit.
give sort of different innate spell casting and features and such.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, here we go. Bloodline of Baphomet, bloodline of Demigorgon, bloodline of Fraz Urblu, bloodline of Grazit, bloodline of Jublix, bloodline of Orcus, bloodline of Yenoguhu, bloodline of Zugatamai. They just have crazy ass bloodlines. It
get
goes
it.
from demon to
That's cool.
like draconic. I mean, just a ton of shit.
It definitely changes a lot.
Well,
Okay. Cool.
I don't know you well enough to say one way or another.
Well, I appreciate that.
I don't judge people based on their bloodlines. I learned that long ago. I judge them by how they treat others. And given the title that you hold and the position that you claim to take, I think you're a good person.
I appreciate that very much. So, I am simply just escorting Luna Val Draconia here, mostly because the incident at Bruvale. She wishes to gain an audience with the king to inform him of the situation. So I am ensuring her protection.
Very well. I do believe that we might have some things to discuss with the king as well.
Ah, well, it is up to my lady here if she wishes to have you accompany her. I know she definitely wishes to speak to the Grand Templar and inform him of this unnatural occurrence. Luna Val Draconia looks at all of you as her focus has been on the map. Almost like she's strategizing.
Lourdes, it's good to see you well.
Ah, yes. If it isn't the heroes of Bruvale. Yes, it is a pleasure to see you. Well.
Post looks behind her. Like.
Who?
Who?
Why, your group. I do not know any of your names other than yours, Sir Turnidax, for you introduced yourself, and the Miss Tabaxi here who gave a speech that rallied my troops, which I appreciate dearly. Inspiring those who fear is a very difficult task to accomplish. You should admire that you have such that innate ability. And you, sir, inspiring troops' morality through song, not many bards can do that in a war zone. Let alone would a bard be in a war zone. So I appreciate what you all have done for my city and its people and for the country of Mead. Especially, I believe that to be true as well. Especially freeing my city from utter destruction and its people, helping my assault effort. I thank you all very deeply, and I will absolutely king of your actions.
Well, we thank you. As I said, I'm a man of my word, and those things were beatable, and we beat them, and we beat them well. Though the people we lost that day, we'll remember them and honor them.
Post bows and says, "You're welcome."
You bow. Do you take a knee or you just bow?
No, just kind of a not like a big bow, but like a little bow.
I see you know how to show a Lourdes casual respect. I like the fact that you know how to do such a thing. And she raises an eyebrow to you. Still not fully convinced in the whole Draconia thing, but she is convinced.
It was a natural 20, so...
Yeah. She is convinced, but not fully convinced.
Yeah, that's fair.
Mostly because she has worked with people from the Draconia Isles, the Dragon Isles that did serve in the military. So she looks at you and she says, well, I appreciate everything you all have done. You said you had fought these things before in Riverrun?
Yes, that is correct.
Yes.
I see. Then I am going to ask another thing from you. This is not me asking. This is how it will happen. I will be accompanied
Of course.
to Mead. However, the thing I do offer is I would prefer and utterly like and insist that you all accompany me with my meeting with the king. I would like you to inform him of the attack and what transpired.
We'd be honored to.
He probably already knows there was a Templar in Riverrun.
Oh, was there?
Uh-huh.
Well, I hope he does know. It'll make it easier to explain the situation and my concern to him, because after having experienced this, I am wishing for him to withdraw some forces from the war and bring them back into Mead to secure the safety of its people. It's about time the king asks more from our allies instead of just support. It's about time that we bring them into the conflict as well.
So that's what they want. Sorry.
Do you say that softly, or?
Poe says that softly.
Okay. But, oh yes, please, go ahead.
If you'll excuse me, I need to go talk to one of my companions.
Very well. Oh, and as you know, and I stated before, just to remind everyone, she has a necklace and decorations of Tiamat on her armor.
Yep.
I think we already knew that.
I just wanted to reinstate that.
Okay.
As for you, Mr. Turnidax, you should know when you meet a military officer, let alone a lordess leading an assault, you either salute promptly, or bend the knee. However, I do not really ask of those to bend the knee. You could do a courteous bow like your friend there. Or, better yet, do not do the half posture of someone showing respects for lost family members in service. I found that distasteful since I do not know you.
Oh.
Because what you did, putting your hand on your chest but not behind your back, was a half-assed, basically saying, I'm sorry for the loss of a family member who died in service.
Oh. Well, I apologize. Must be mean different thing as I was informed. I will keep that in mind for the future.
It is surely okay, I assure you. I have taken no permanent offense. It was a temporary heat of the situation. I conducted it as a minor mistake part. However, that mistake is easily forgiven, seeing what you did and your companions have done for the people of Bruvale. And I have brought with me, upon your awakening, either compensation to pay for funeral arrangements, or compensation to give you if you lived.
Well, that's very kind of you. And thank you for having a
Yes,
bit of faith in us.
Yes, absolutely. In this chest next to me that cat has been staring down for about 3 days now. What? Me? No, I, Prospero, would never do such a thing. I am merely admiring the mahogany. Ah, yes. But the chest, as you can see, whenever you so please, there will be 300 gold pieces for each of you brave heroes that helped save and fought alongside the men and women who died for Bruvale.
It is all I have to offer. For the rest of the budget of Bruvail is going towards repairs.
That is understandable. Thank you for your generosity.
Not a problem. You have an interesting little group and companions going on here.
Well, interesting is a light way to put it, I'd say.
I am sure. Well, we will be accordingly leaving soon, said the old man over the dwarven, what did he say it was? Soldier of the front. I didn't quite believe the full story, but it is none of my business to pry into dwarven affairs. If he knows how to fight, he knows how to kill, and that was good enough for me in that time and situation. As for you, young man, Yanta, I believe I overheard. I would like to thank you as well for fighting along the front lines with me and having my back. Not many people are willing to still clash sword and shields. Some people rely on the smell of gunpowder after a loud bang, which there's nothing wrong with that. A kill is a kill nonetheless.
Yanta only heard half of that as he was staring off again, and says, "Oh, yeah, sorry. It was nice fighting with you too."
It's his way of using a delicate touch, so to speak.
Yes, I will ignore the lack of attention I just received. However, if something is bugging you, or if your nerves have been struck after a fight, I tend to spar with other people. That would typically result in releasing the nerves. That, or you could simply take a bath.
I want to fight.
You want to fight?
I would like to fight, yes.
Haloria. Yes, Lotus. Why don't you go and spar with this gentleman here and see what help him get over his nerves. Very well, my Lotus. Well, are you ready?
Indeed.
So she goes over here, a little open area.
Break a leg.
I'll break his
Not
as
like
best
you
as I can.
Yanta's gonna look at Turnidice and just remember the one time at the bar and just be like, "Not like you haven't done it already."
Tenax gives a nod and a smile.
She takes her gun off. Would you like this to be official combat, or would you prefer a basic combat?
You're talking to someone dumber than a box of rocks. You're gonna have to be a little more specific.
Would you like to feel extreme pain and possibly death, or would you prefer to just feel extreme pain?
I prefer the without death.
Okay. She cocks back her gun, takes a bullet out of it, and puts a different bullet in it. Says, very well.
Yeah, I guess aim to kill.
Tenax is just gonna sort of look towards the two, but just sort of lean over the mat table and just say, "She's not gonna kill him, is he? Is she?"
I don't know. I saw her take some bullets out. Possibly the ones she's using now are rubber.
I think this will be a fun watch.
It's all non-lethal, right?
Yes.
That's what I figured.
So then, are you ready?
Yep.
The moment you say yep, you get a bullet to the head. As she simply had her gun in her hand, lifted it up at an angle and fired, and a rubber bullet hit you in the head.
Ow.
Roll a Constitution save.
Oh god. Oh. Fucking hell. What are my rolls today?
You were knocked prone. And as you do that, she puts her rifle on the ground, pulls the bolt back, puts another bullet in it, and cocks it and says, "Oh, right." And you took 20 damage.
20 damage from a rubber bullet? Wow.
Non-lethal.
Still, that does more damage.
Dude, her gun is huge. Her gun is as big as that fucking sword.
Still, it does more damage than posts.
Did you see the size of the bullet she put in there?
Well, no.
Let me put it to you this way. If you look at her picture, like the actual picture that I gave you, the net, yeah, it's the size of literally what she's holding in her.
Ah. Okay.
Yeah, it's a big bullet.
Okay, that do it, yeah.
It's a big bullet. It is essentially a mini tank rifle. She's like, "Oh, get up."
He does so.
Come on, Yanta.
Go ahead, attack her. Here, go. You weren't beating her initiative.
Yeah.
It's like it's gonna be. You hit her.
Honestly, like, Yanta doesn't even try to hide it anymore. He just swings with anger.
So, you swing and hit her as she tries to dodge, and she's like, "Huh, not bad." And she takes her gun and she grabs it by the barrel and she swings it at you. "12 damage. You see her as she's reloading the gun, cocking it up. She grabs the end of her barrel, uses a foot to kick it up, grabs it and swings, and the stock of the gun hits you in the head.
I need to make another save.
No, that was just 12 damage.
Oh, he's gonna be feeling that tomorrow.
What do you mean tomorrow? I'm feeling it right now.
Aloria, stop showing off. Oh, but Lourdes. Alright, fine. I'll take it serious. Go ahead. It is your go. Hello?
I rolled.
Oh, okay. That misses.
I figured. That's why I didn't say anything.
Okay. She steps back. Take a reaction hit. Misses.
Well,
She puts her foot. She puts her foot back and one foot straight forward as she aims this long ass barrel at you. Fires and hits you in the stomach with it. That is 16 damage.
Still up.
while this fight is going on, I'm gonna ask Lourdes Luna, are you well acquainted with Haloria, Lourdes?
Well, she has been in the reserves of my town, my city, for quite some time now, as well as the fact of she went to our military academy and was born and raised here. So yes, I am very familiar with.
By the way, like, Yanta's really not trying to swing anymore. He's just out of it.
Haloria sees this and reloads her gun with a real bullet, cocks it, puts it back on her back, and she says, "If you are not going to fight me with the respect I deserve, then I will call this a win for myself. As for what I would recommend to someone such as yourself who is within one's own mind, I would get over it soon. Preferably because while you wallow in your self-pity, others around the world have it worse off. There are people dying in war. There are children being traded as slaves. There are mothers and fathers who grieve over the loss of a child. Whatever your issue is, I recommend getting over it. Life is not fair. Life is not easy. However, if you ever spar with me again and show me such disrespect, I will show you no such courtesy."
By the way, when she said slave, he laughed a little.
You laughed?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, she is, not to kill, but, she's going to hit you as hard as she can with the butt of a gun.
Could I see this in reaction?
Do you want to?
Well, if she's like, if I can tell that she's winding up and going for a full-on fucking swing or whatever, then yeah, I probably would.
Go ahead.
Alright, well, I make her re-roll if it succeeded, which I assume it did.
Yes.
So, did it miss?
Yes, it did.
Okay. I just sort of... Yeah, I just sort of... I sneeze really loudly.
Roll deception.
Can't roll lower than a 16. Dirty 20.
You should be ashamed of yourself laughing at such a topic.
It's a little bit easier to talk about when you're going through it yourself.
Expect no pity from me.
I don't.
Well, hello.
Luna just
hello,
shakes
that
her
was
head.
Impressive. You're quite adept at fighting.
We go through very harsh training to be as good as we are.
So, Post wants to have a conversation with Zenith.
Yes, please go ahead.
By the way, before that happens, Yanta just walks into the woods.
Okay. Gaffrin's just like, "It's okay if you're leaving, but we're packing up to head out soon, so just be back soon." "It's okay to get beat by a woman." Puss is just dying, laughing, and the chest starts laughing.
Ternax is just gonna idly talk with these two over here while
Okay.
Post is hurting.
Alright, Post, what do you do?
So,
Are you just walking up and talking to Zeta?
yes. Yeah, she's just
Alright.
walking up.
He is asleep.
Oh, okay.
Yep, he's just laying against a tree sleeping. He's got his hood up over his head. He's just... Nope. Iggy is digging around his tent.
Is there like a pine cone around?
Sure. Yes.
She picks it up and chucks it at him.
I thought
You
were
throw
going
it
for
at
Iggy.
Zenith.
Uh-huh.
I thought she was going for Iggy too. She said Zenith.
Yeah.
Alright, so Zenith's just like, how hard do you throw on this?
Not super hard. Enough to get his attention.
So he kind of just goes, huh? He's like, he lifts up his hood and looks at you. He's like, oh, I'm glad you're awake.
I am too.
What
Are
can
you
I
okay?
do for you? Yeah, am I okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good. I was just, he looks exhausted. He's just like, I was just, taking a nap is all. And, we're heading to Mead.
So, I read this book not that long ago, and it talked about Bahamut's shadows.
Straight into it. Love it.
She's blunt, what can I say?
I know.
And one of the things this book said was that they had magic. And when they used that magic, their eyes glowed blue, and their pupils changed to dragon pupils. And that's what yours do.
I think you've been, reading too many, fairy tales. And, I don't know how I feel about being, compared to Iggy.
You mean because your eyes change?
I can't picture Zenith saying Iggy. I don't know what. I don't know any. I just can't. I just can't.
That's what everyone calls her, so.
I know. It doesn't suit him to say such a short name like Iggy. Sorry, I'll stop now.
He's just like, I think you just think you saw things, maybe.
Let's see. Out of character. Did his eyes change when he first saw Iggy?
Yes.
Maybe you're right. Except it's been 3 times.
Ah. What do you want? What do you want me to say?
You know, I'm not entirely sure. But I want to know what you saw when you died.
What I saw, huh?
Yeah.
Well, when I woke up, I saw an alley.
You cut out.
He said, when he woke up, he saw an alley. He woke up in the snow. He felt death had just washed over him. He was confused. He walked around this cold, old, like, city. He said, I wandered the streets. I was confused. I didn't know what to really do. What was going on? It was winter. People were just living out lives like any other city or town you visit. Except, well, there's a lot of talk about war and the War of Soul of Arch Magica. And Gaffrin found me. That's it. You know the rest.
Gaffrin found you when you were 8.
Yep. Yep, 8 years old.
Wow. Can I insight check him?
Yeah. What are you insight checking?
If he's telling the truth about it happening when he was 8.
Sure, go ahead. Yep, he is technically telling the truth.
So where did you die? Or where were you when you died?
Vale Malir.
That's where you woke up.
Yep.
So where did you die?
Vale Malir.
How old were you when you died?
Eight.
Hey! Resurrection's a thing.
What?
He's a Bahamut shadow.
What are you talking about?
If he died as back during the Draconia Wars
Mm-hmm.
and then got brought back as an 8-year-old.
Is this a character, or what's happening here?
No, but that's why she asked that question.
Oh, this is your theory? Yeah, no, he's saying 8. He's matching up with his story.
Okay.
Not exactly lying.
So what happened when you were 16?
I went to war. I decided to try and make a difference in the soul of Arch Magica. Be what I was meant to be, I guess. What is with the interrogation post? As he slowly gets up and looks at you.
Something weird happened during the fight.
Yeah.
Did you see any figures?
No,
Misty figures.
I did not see any misty figures.
Never said they were
Adrian
misty.
Coxgun.
Never said they were misty.
Yeah, she said
She
misty
said,
figures.
She said figures.
I said figures and then I said misty figures.
Yeah. I didn't hear that part.
Yeah, you
Yes.
can't outclass the DM. Psh, I know what I'm doing. I'm paying attention.
I guess the reason I'm asking is because we have the same mark,
Uh-huh.
but we had completely different experiences with it. And I'm want to know why they were different.
Can't answer that for you. Just, I don't know what you're. He's looking uncomfortable. I don't know what you expected me to say or what you want me to say. I just.
Just one more question.
Sure. What's your question?
You have a wolf in your tattoo.
Yes.
Did the other people in your group have a turtle, an owl, a tiger, and a snake?
I didn't have a group. It was just me. No one else. He says with a sad look on his face.
Insight check.
Come on, Post. You can
See
do
if
it.
you. Oh.
She never rolls well when she wants anything from.
Yeah. Yeah. See? See?
Well, you could pass. He technically has levels of exhaustion. Let me see. Let's see. The dice gods always decide.
I would love to be able to give inspiration, but I can't.
Wow. Wow. Couldn't get him. Couldn't figure it out last time, but you got him.
Oh.
You have caught Zenith in a lie.
Thank you. That actually explains a lot. And it goes over to Iggy. Hey, Iggy. Let's go see what everybody else is doing.
She has a little metal ball that moves around in her mouth, and she's like chewing on it.
I'm sure it's fine.
That's fine. Let's just... Keeping her happy, that's fine.
Zenithia is gonna say, "Hey, before you go."
Yes.
um. You know, never mind. I'm glad you woke up.
Thanks. I'm good to see. It's good to see you alive too.
Yeah.
Zenith was totally about to ask her out on a date.
We'll never know. Wow, that's a fucked up theories and conspiracies, bro.
I'm just happy I was right. When I asked him the first time, I thought he died in Vale. That it happened when he was 8. And I was right. It did happen when he was 8.
Are you right though? I hate being the DM sometimes.
No, you don't.
I do because I know
Fire.
things and want you guys to find out, but it just doesn't go well.
Well then, make it go well, Mr. Almighty DM.
Wait, so did he actually beat a 19?
Wait, what was your 19 for? That was
First-
to see if his group, right? Or
The 19 insight was to see if he was telling the truth about it being when he was 8.
Oh, yes, because my words, he technically is not lying.
How?
I don't know, you gotta ask questions.
You say you gotta ask questions, but it's against the guy who gets frustrated with people asking him questions. Wow.
No, she's
How
just
the world works, bro.
she's not she's asking questions, but she's so close. The first time she interrogated Zen, if she just had rolled good, she would have found out. Like she asked the perfect questions.
Fair.
Ask them again, post.
Okay, which means I need to go back and re-listen to that those two conversations.
Dude, it was crazy. Oh my god, it's killing me. Like I mean, well, Zenith. Hang on.
No,
I
he's trying to
gotta-
make it work.
I gotta see, because this is Zenith's character. He just doesn't want to really share or get close or anything like that. So it's
But
hard
if
for
it's
him.
Post.
Yeah, that is the thing. It is Poe's character and what she's already said and done with him.
I think Post got to this point in like a massive step when during that cart scene back at Quill's Cloak, you know, and said, "You should come sleep with me if something like this happens again," type deal. I think that's where the major step up happened.
Well, she also never has committed to that, so it's all about character choice. And no, I can't swing it to make it work. Not with the questions she asked.
Unfortunate. Back to the drawing board. I have an important question though.
Yeah.
The newcomers, right? Do they know about Iggy?
No, they don't.
Okay.
They technically haven't seen her yet.
Well, Post, keep them hidden.
DM, you mind if I do something real quick?
What do you want to do?
I'm going to walk back over and just say, I apologize for my behavior. That was unacceptable of me. I'm in a clouded headspace at the moment, but I should be back to my usual self soon.
All is forgiven. Luna's just like, I never really cared. Hilaria, she just glares at you. She's like, all is forgiven. People make mistakes and must learn from them. I hope that you can find time to let the past go and find out that you are living here and now, and not stuck in that past.
Well, try as I may to escape it, it'll always be marked on me.
Well, with time, things heal. I wish you luck.
Thank you.
Adrian, what you doing?
Adrian things.
Adrian's dead. Oh no.
My mic's been muted?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I go into water, by the way.
No wonder nobody responds to my super witty comments, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were
Wow.
muted this entire
I mean,
time.
not like we
I'm
would
crying.
anyway, but.
Adrian's doing Adrian things and talking to Medith and Rivera.
Okay. Are you saying anything specific, or are you just sitting there for the chit chat?
I wanted to. Like, are we just like cutting over to Adrian now? Is that what's happening?
Yes.
I believe so.
Yes.
Okay. Rivera, can you go for a moment? I'd like to talk to Medith alone for a moment, if that's okay with her.
Can you go?
Leave.
Be gone.
I'm asking politely.
Yeah, she leaves.
Hello, Medith.
Hello, how can I help you?
I wanted to ask about your parents.
Yes, what about my parents?
Well, not really your parents. More about your parents' daughter.
Me?
Yeah.
Why didn't you just say you want to know about me?
I wanted to ask how you're doing specifically with their passing, and if you're okay.
Well, I still grieve and mourn over their loss. I talked to Rivera and Gaffron about it, and they've really helped me through it. I miss them. I really do. But I also am half orc, I guess. So thick orc skin. But I miss them. I really do. I've actually been thinking about leaving to go back to River Run, if I'm being honest. To maybe start up the family business again, take over where they left off.
Yeah, there could be a lot in that for you.
I agree. Gaffron's been showing me how to make alcohol, and I think I found an idea I want to do. My mom has a drink, Meet Special. Uh, I think I'm gonna name one after my dad and make one.
You know, you could make a lot of publicity for it if you stayed on the road with us.
Maybe. I just don't know if I really fit here. I mean, I like Gaffron and Rivera a lot. Really know everyone else too well, and I don't want to get in the way. Maybe I don't know. We'll see where things go once we're in Mead and stuff.
Well, if it was up to my vote, I'd say you're a valuable member.
She
Despite
blushes.
how you may feel.
She blushes. She's like, oh well, I'm glad someone thinks so. I appreciate that. I appreciate it a lot.
I'm sorry to bring up the memory of your parents. I know it's a painful one, but I'm not sure if anybody else had checked up on you.
Yeah. I don't know. I appreciate it though. I really do. Thank you for checking on me and talking to me. I did I do like the company. I like people. I'm glad I'm useful. I'm glad you see me as you.
And the feeling out of place thing, you know, I'm not sure at times if I feel right at home here, but you know, it feels a little bit like another family in the making.
I can see that. Whenever I turn into my wolf, I run around the woods and I'll spy, kind of watch everyone, see what they do. I think it's interesting how people are interacting with each other. I think everyone likes each other a lot, or at least getting there. I saw it was actually really crazy. Zenith hasn't slept in 3 days.
Did he ever say why? I'm
Oh
assuming
yeah.
that it's Zenith, but
Well, yeah, he was he stayed up 3 days making sure all of you were okay. He would check in on all the carts, make sure everyone was still breathing and fine, and yeah, he stayed up all night keeping watch on his cart, making sure uh nothing happened to Post or Izota. He hasn't slept in 3 days. I think he took a nap maybe shortly after you guys got up.
really nice of him.
I guess. I think it's unhealthy. But yes, it is nice of him to do that. I think I don't know. He was pretty messed up after that fight. Same with Gaffron. Gaffron apparently got a nice nice little injury that day too. When apparently he said some fire came at everyone and it messed up his leg pretty badly.
Wait, when are we talking about?
3 days ago in Bruvail.
Okay.
Luckily, Yevon took care of it. So, a lot happened.
What do you think of Yevon?
I think he's hilarious. I love Yevon.
This
Although,
is a question from Conquer. How common are sentient mimics?
0.
0. Okay. It's just weird. I mean, I've never met a mimic that could talk before or heard of one.
He's a mimic?
Yeah.
Alright, well, we have to kill him.
No.
I like him. We have to kill him.
He's nice. We
She's.
You good, Arrow?
I mean, if you've met him, you know him. Is she like on a warpath right now, or like what does she do?
He did. He did.
Oh
really?
shit! I'm not looking at the map. Oh god. Wait, what happened? No, she didn't move.
did.
Oh no! Oh,
Did she really just kill Yevon?
No, I'm just
Fucking
fucking with
sniped his ass.
I wasn't looking at the map, dude.
Everyone's like, well, hello, mate. Ah! No, she.
I like
no,
you. Have a knife.
No, she does say that. Well, if he's dangerous, should we?
I don't think he's dangerous. Definitely keep a careful eye on him. But
I thought he was just a doctor. I saw him earlier pour out like a whole bunch of body parts.
well, he's gonna probably laugh at that.
Medith is such an airhead.
And
Despite being a wisdom caster.
You'd probably just laugh at that.
She's like, "Did you find my joke funny?" Ha 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 ha.
Yeah. That's so dumb. And I'm like, I've lost composure.
you broke Adrian.
No, I think it's more Conquer that's very good, but yeah, you mentioned you like to be a wolf, and I'd like to change gears to like idle chit chat
Okay.
and move on to other.
Okay.
Like, still talk with her, but like, let's move on to somebody else.
Gotcha. Isoda.
Hello.
She's sitting down and she puts one leg over the other.
Alright.
Hot noises.
Mommy? Anyways, so I'm gonna go up to her and so were you listening into our conversation at the table there?
Huh? Oh, hi, Isoda. What was that?
Were you listening into our conversation over there at the table?
Oh, I didn't even know you were talking. I was writing my book. I'm sorry.
Can I deception check that?
Sure.
Deception check.
Deception.
Inside.
Deception.
Inside.
I deceive her.
Deception
deceiving
check.
me.
Wait,
I think the
wait,
word
what
you're
is it?
looking for is
Insight check.
insight.
Insight check that
Yeah.
bitch. What I get?
I think the
19.
sunlight melted his brain.
Yeah, she was not paying attention. She's
Really
writing in her.
interesting.
Seems like she's writing stuff in Orcish.
What are you writing in there? You mind if I look?
Do you understand Orcish?
Yeah, I do.
She slowly rolls up.
You just cut out.
Say again.
She folds one page and others, but not that page.
Oh, okay. So, I want to read the page. What does it say?
The page she folded up.
Or no, the page she gave to me. Is that what happened? Because you cut out again. So I assumed she gave me a page to read.
Yeah, it's song lyrics.
What are the lyrics? Brief overview.
Bro, I'm not making. Fine.
Is it
The orc's skin is green. It's
Oh.
greener than the trees. Like, what do you
Thank
want
you.
from
No,
me?
Well, I think you said
Keep
overview.
singing.
Like, what's it about? I
What's
mean-
it about?
Oh, what's it about?
Wow.
I thought she said something else, bro.
Wow, souls.
It
Your
is
skin is green.
yeah. Hey, dude, I love that fucking Tabaxi song. Like, I listened to that shit
Oh
like
my
when I
god.
sung it. It was the best song I've ever come up with in my life. But no, fucking
Better come with it up. You better come with it up on the spot. You better hurry up.
on.
Clock
It's
is ticking.
it's an orc romance song.
All right.
It's about a orc finding a family, settling down, etc. Things like that. Just a love song.
Understandable. All right. I'm gonna hand it back to her. That was very good. I hope to listen to it.
Sure. When it's done, we can all listen to it.
So how was the battle?
Pretty intense.
What happened what happened where you were?
Well, I was in the back with the gunners, so I stayed back, and I was helping civilians get back. That's pretty much it. It was mostly intense seeing. I personally wasn't with the group. Once I got to about center of town because we had a lot of people to bring back, so I thought the safety of the children and people were more important. But I definitely heard a lot of. I was a little worried for you, but I'm glad to see you all came out of it scathed. Other than sleeping for 3 days, kind of
Yeah.
worried me. I wanted to hear another story about Paylor when
But
you had the chance.
oh shit! Give me a motherfucking second. Give me a motherfucking second. Hold up.
Oh boy.
Yeah, the story's unlocked, dude.
No, I do. I gotta look at my bookmarks. I have a notes page set up. You already know. Where did I leave off? Looking for it.
If I'm being honest,
Hey,
you guys are.
what are you two doing?
What?
I don't know.
The
Oh
fuck?
god, blurry.
Well,
You good?
How do you get an upside down
Magic.
question mark?
Magic.
It's on the keyboard, right there.
No, I didn't think so.
Magic, you don't know magic. You won't be no music.
Oh Jesus Christ. Okay. Here's another story from the Bible of Paylor. I pull out a Bible of Paylor, and I
Who's this Jesus Christ guy?
he's it's the Bible of Paylor. It's not Jesus Christ. I don't know who that is. Anyways, I flip open, and I flip to a certain page. I already know where it's at, and I start reading from it. Long ago after Paylor hung the sun in the sky, the people created his church, and for a time it was good. As time passed, it did, as time does, and skewed the views of the people. There are many accounts of the story of Rosalind, and maybe they all hold truth to them. The most common thread these stories hold is that she was a simple and good woman. She helped the sick and cared for all as she cared for her own children. She married a minor noble and raised children that were hers and his. In both, and life was good. She thanked Paylor, but as with the day, the night will come. The night the fell of her life was the worst darkness.
Oh my god.
Her husband fell ill and passed into sleep. Then she came sickness, and with it famine. And with that walks death. The raiders slaughtered her children, and
What the
and
fuck?
the raiders slaughtered her children and bound her in chains. And upon her, I closed the Bible right then and there, and I said, "That's
Oh
a
my
story that's
God.
not gonna fucking finish."
Oh, I hope to hear it later.
You
Blaine,
won't.
This is why I told you to proofread the stories.
No.
Did you write your own Bible for this?
No.
No, he like Googles
I think
it,
he
dude.
just found erotic like Paylor hentai.
The most unrealistic part of that was that he had to actually check the book, dude. Like Izota knows that by heart.
Oh my god.
Um.
What's the next part? What happens?
Is that you asking as the DM or
Oh yeah, definitely is the DM. I want to know.
The raiders slaughtered her children and bound her in chains, and upon her they acted their base desire. Yet every morning she thanked Paylor for the dawn.
Oh my god, bro.
I didn't read it. I didn't proofread it. I just picked one. I was
Why
like,
do
yes,
you
that's
not
the one.
proofread
Because
your
shit like that
stories?
happens. Anyways, I closed that shit.
Izota
And
literally said, "I know the page."
Oh my god.
I was like, I
So
know just the page for this.
okay, so y'all pack up camp. Oh my god, y'all pack up camp and you're headed to beach. Any more stuff you want to do, or can we all just
Oh,
appear and
no,
meet?
we can
there
all
is
just
something
appear
I
Where
would like
and
to
were
do.
we on the map?
Well-
I'd like to know that first.
What would you like, Yanta?
Okay, so one second. I gotta word this properly because I know it'll be used against me.
You're like a sister to me, Mita.
No.
Stop, dude.
Is Yanta anywhere near Aloria?
I don't know. Are you near Aloria?
I would like to be, yes.
Sure, you're near Aloria.
Okay. Well, basically all I'll do is like gesture towards the arm and then say, think I could get one of those, and then while no one else is looking, flash my arm.
She's like, no.
Fair point.
She's like, I do not, I am reserved, so I'm not active duty. And this one was gifted to me by, the gentleman that way. She points.
I was only joking. They're a little beaten up, but they still do what they need to do.
Ah, I see. Oh, you should just show your scars and, just, they're a sign of will and strength.
Maybe sometime.
Maybe. Well, I wish you luck on that. We should be heading out soon and arriving at Mead, where we will have an audience with the king.
And one thing for Tonax, I guess in the sort of idle chat that he was having with Loria and Luna, he would just sort of be asking about customs for, say, when we do go and meet the king, what to do and such, and yeah, just try to get friendly with the two of them.
Yeah, she would essentially just, be yourself, always make sure read the room, bow, don't be too rash with your decisions. Yeah.
Got it. Well, thank you for that, and if you need my assistance, feel free to let me know.
Sure thing. Don't worry, I will let you know.
So, Post,
Yes.
wants to talk to Gaffrin, and it can be like on our way into Mead.
Okay.
So, Gaffrin,
Yes.
back in Quill's Cloak, I realized I don't know what to order in a tavern. That the only alcohol I know about is beer, hard cider, and some really nasty stuff that one of the people back in my village makes.
Oh, I see. Well, when we get to Mead, where will you be staying? Most people will just stay in their camps because of well, when you see the city, you'll obviously know why. It's pretty big, crowded, so people will just stay in the city outside. But if you ever find yourself needing a place to sleep in the city, I'm sure there's a few places that'll welcome you and also give drinks. I'll go to a Dwemer bar that get the dwarven brew, the stuff that can get us drunk, since we're pretty much immune to alcohol and poisoning. However, I would get if there's one thing Mead's known for, beverages pretty good. I like grog or
Grog
or
Strongjaw.
mead. Mead is good. Not the kingdom, the actual with mead in it.
What is it?
It's a wheat alcohol. It's they ferment wheat and make it into a drink. It's really good. It's actually Zenith's go-to. That or ale. Ale is traditionally like the ultimate basic drink everyone drinks.
Okay.
And once we get to mead, I believe Zenith owes money, and he'll be making his last delivery and doing some personal business.
Okay.
But yeah, I would. Alcohol's good, like real good. You can, even if you think certain things sound, always ask them to spice up your drink. It might cost a little bit more, or it could end up costing. Fire wine is a prime example.
I will keep that in mind.
So
Thanks
what
for
brought?
talking to me.
Oh, of course.
One thing before we left, Turnax would have gone through the chest that the lady prepared for us.
Yep, everyone gets 300 gold.
Oh, do we ever get a prevail money? Either?
That everyone gets 300 gold.
No, I'm talking about the Zenith money, not
Nope.
the Lord.
Not
No,
yet.
you've not.
Not yet.
You have not gotten that yet. Once you guys arrive at Mead, your camp is set up outside of it, just in case. Zenith hands you all 200 gold each, so you have 500 gold altogether. You were given,
Oh boy.
or
Yay.
received.
Swimming in riches.
Real quick, who is able to go just 1 hour longer? We can take a quick break, get this next part done, and we'll leave off at a perfect spot.
I can go
An
for
hour? Yeah, that's
I can
fine.
go for an hour.
Yep, that sounds good.
Nothing more though, because
Hey,
I
don't-
don't want to get stabbed.
Hey, I'm cool with that as long as I can do one thing on the right there.
What?
I just want to talk to the fucking Yanta.
Okay, you two do that now. I'ma go
Or
smoke.
Yanta, do you
come
need
back.
to go do something?
No, I'm good.
All right.
I guess
all
I'll
right.
leave the recording going.
Adrian
I'm
is
just gonna be back.
listening intently.
Okay.
Of course you would be, bro. You always listening.
I'm going to sit next to you, and I would assume I've seen you. I would assume I've seen you. Your mind bogged on something. Is that correct?
Yeah.
All right.
Wasn't really
I'm,
hiding
I'm gonna
anymore.
I'm gonna sit next to you, and I'm I'm going to I'm gonna ask you. Hey, I can tell something's been on your mind lately. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Well, I assume you don't want to talk about it, but I have something that I feel would help you.
He looks
Though
over.
it is from Paylor himself.
He puts his hand on your mouth. Shut up.
You sure you don't want to hear it?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna get up and then go back to where I was, and then that's where I go on break. I'm getting a drink.
Oh, Blaine, wait.
What?
It'd probably sound more like, "Are you sure you don't want to hear this?"
Yeah, my hand was on your mouth.
He said no.
I did.
I'm gonna go get a drink.
I have returned.
I grace thee with mine presence.
Hey, so if Soul approves what I asked, I'm sorry.
And who is this directed towards?
Everyone, because it may take a little longer.
What did you say?
I said if Souls approves what I had asked, I am a sorry to everyone because it may take a little longer.
Yanta's
remember what
ditching
you
the
asked.
party. We gotta
No.
go find him.
It's
What'd
it's
Yanta
the
ask?
opposite.
He's being such a pain.
Bro, shut up. Alright, you know what? Never mind, I won't do it. How about that?
No, do it.
What do you ask?
Well,
I don't even.
Yanta's
that
tired of hiding.
That's Yanta's problem. What the hell?
Hiding from what? His
You'll find out.
past?
Well, yeah, obviously. Jesus, who's putting on their headset?
That would be Era.
That'd be the era herself.
That would be the
Yes, it is.
post Pussycat.
Era, I have a question.
Uh-huh.
Whenever you clicked on this looking for players thing, did the name of the game have an influence on your interacting with it?
Oh, no. I don't think it was actually. I'm not sure if it was the name of it was actually in the thing that I
It wasn't.
saw.
I think it was.
Well,
I didn't see one.
When I originally saw it, I went through the whole process of finding players and then eventually you guys. It wasn't called End of an Era when he originally put the
What was it?
Oh, I don't think it had a title. It's just a campaign sort of describing the basis. Massive wars have taken place and stuff like that.
I'm back.
So check your DMs.
We are all back.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead. I mean, I don't care. It's up to you, man.
Alright, I just didn't want to take up everyone's time. Alright. So everyone's here, correct?
I'm here. Is
Mhm.
Paylor?
Bro, your mic just died. Joel, you here?
Perhaps.
Oh god, what the fuck
Era,
was that?
here.
I kind of want to play a British character as my next campaign. Just speaking a really snobby voice, be like a wizard. Just talking weird accents the whole time.
Bro, that'd be fucking hilarious, honestly.
His personality traits, he switches accents
You
randomly.
get a +5 on persuasion automatically.
But a
Era, you're here, correct?
but a -10 to likability.
Alright.
Entry. Dentistry goes down.
Alright. So Yanta looks to everyone and says, I apologize, but I have not been honest with you all. I lied about pretty much my entire life. Except to you, Turnidax. You know one actual truth about my life. He's gonna, like, take off his armor and reveal his upper body, because he's obviously not gonna, and all you guys see is just like thousands of scars going across his back, his, like, the front of his body, arms, going up his, a little bit up his neck to where his shirt was covering. And he says, yeah, life wasn't as easy as I said it was. And I'm tired of hiding from it.
What made you want to hide it? Are you ashamed of them?
I was called a monster for it.
By who?
Well, a lot of people that I passed in towns. Pretty much anyone who ever saw them.
Well,
And,
frankly speaking, to me they seem like marks of a warrior, one who will fight to get what they want. I don't think you should be ashamed of them.
So, question: are these knife scars? Are these whip scars?
Knife, whip, sword, mace, weapons you can name, it's there.
Thank you for trusting us.
Yeah, I figure it's the least I could do. After you guys trust me.
Well, I guess seeing that we're showing scars, Tonax will take off. He'll lift up his shirt that he's wearing, and you see a very thick sort of chest of thicker scales that glow a bright purple. And sort of across the top right of these thicker scales, that seems to be about where his chest is, there is this long scar that seems to cut through these thicker scales that really shouldn't have cuts on them. There's like one at the top right, sort of one across sort of the stomach. And he says, I've never been so happy-go-lucky as I come off to be. I definitely didn't have it as rough as Yanta, but I was made fun of for my for this, and he gestures to himself and mainly the horns. I was made fun of, and yeah, well, let's just say someone didn't take too kindly to me getting a lot of attention, and they left their mark.
I'm gonna punch him. Not Turnidax. I'd say that in character.
Yeah. So,
Thanks,
Yanta,
Hmm?
is the person or people who did this dead?
No, it was a group of orcs that kind of had their own arena-ish kind of thing, and so I didn't lie to you guys. I had a sister, sort of. I don't really know what the hell's going on with that anymore. I was told she was killed, but with what Exar said, I don't really know anymore. That's why I was so upset about it, is because if there's a chance she's actually alive, then I'd love to see her again.
How strong do we need to be before we can take out those orcs? She's being very just blunt, matter of fact.
Probably not. I don't know. The only reason that I was there was because I was sold when I was like 3, 2, I can't even remember, to a man that abused me and my sister, and then he gave us to the group of orcs, and from the ages 5 to fuck, how old was it? I think it was 14, 15. So for about 10 years, I was there. For the first 4 years, I couldn't really do anything, and that's when I got most of these scars. But after a while, got sick of it, started training my body. And that's why I obsessed over getting stronger, is because for so long it's the only thing that I could see, like, moving forward. But I don't know how strong they are because I never actually fought them. The only reason I was able to escape is because, well, I murdered someone and they didn't expect me to because he was a decade older than me at the time. And after I murdered him, I ran away while they were in shock.
Well, I can say one thing's for sure. You're not alone, Yarton. You give us, you let us know, and I speak for myself, but probably a few others here will gladly help you seek out revenge if that is what you want, what they've done to you. Because,
Thank you.
as we discussed, whether we want to be or not, I think we're a part of each other's lives now, for better or for worse.
Agreed.
And I think we got to do things together.
So, when you said that you didn't know where your town was, so do you know where the orcs are?
Nope. When I ran away, I ran into an adventurer who actually adopted me for a couple of years. After waking up in Soul of Archmagica, I have no fucking clue where the hell he is. For all I know, he's dead as well. But I have no idea where I was when all of that was taking place.
Okay.
A lot of orphans.
I'm not.
Neither am I.
Yeah, the rogue.
I have a ma and a da, and I have 2 sisters and a brother.
And 30 cousins, I think you told me?
Yes. Many, many cousins.
And you're saying this in character?
Uh-huh.
Yanta just
You can
laughs
have
and
some of mine if you want.
Post, I don't think that's how this works.
Yanta laughs a little and just says a way to show off.
I don't think you. This is a good question. Can you give away your cousins?
I mean, I don't know how family works, so I would.
You can eat your cousins.
Oh.
Yevon speaks up from the front and like peeps back. You can eat them.
Yevon, did you have any cousins?
I don't know. Probably. If not, they're part of the wood now.
Huh. Well, may they rest in pieces.
Yeah, I got some family too back in I got a lot of brothers. Yeah, a lot of them I think are still serving in the war. Mom and dad, they passed. I mean the brothers and their kids, and yeah, I got a lot of family in Dwemer too. Isn't that right, Zenith? You love all of them. Right, Zenith? Zenith?
He sleep.
Zenith? Yes. There are so many of them.
He's not.
Yeah, see, I do. You love. He's like, yeah. I think I'm fine. Just sticking with you though, Gafford. I think I rather prefer this. Oh well, I'm flattered, my boy. How you holding up? Peachy. Yeah? Okay, well. Make sure to get some rest, alright?
You know, I haven't had peaches in quite some time. What about you lot?
What's a peach?
Oh, it's
Oh my god.
it's a delectable fruit. They're quite nice. I'm not quite sure where they grow, but oh, my mum used to make the best dish with some peaches. I can't remember what she called it, but she would essentially sort of caramelize them type deal. Really, really nice.
What's caramel? Caramel what?
You-
The thing you do in cooking.
You carefully burn sugar.
Yeah.
Why would you? Never. I don't understand.
I'll show it to you sometime, Yanta. I'll show it to you sometime.
Okay.
Blah. She spits out the metal ball in front of Zenith. And Zenith just looks at it. Awesome. When did you grab that little dragon? It just black. He's like, right. And he reaches down and picks it up, and as it does, it spins really quickly and seals itself, and he puts it in his pocket. And he looks at his glove after everyone was talking about scars and all that. And he, the little Iggy is just like, meh. And he, unfastens the, glove and pulls it off with his deformity. And Iggy's like, meh! And hops up and, like, nibbles at his hand.
Yo, Yanta actually did something useful for once.
And Zenith pockets his glove and keeps it off his hand.
Yanta's keeping his shirt off, by the way.
Showing off the glorious pecs.
Sarfieven's like, oh my god, the flesh.
Oh my god.
What does dragon taste like, I want? Alright, and Zenith folds his arms and goes to sleep. And y'all do idle chit chat, and you reach me.
Ooh. Sorry it took up so much time. It's my
You
fault.
really didn't. It was only 17 minutes.
That's still a lot of time.
That was
at
the
least.
fastest fucking conversation. Y'all had a certain table for almost 2 hours.
I mean, it took me longer to lie than it did to tell the truth.
Exactly. Let this be a
So-
lesson.
Shut
you
up,
all,
Mac.
You all arrive to meet, and you set up camp outside the city just in case you want to sleep there, not in the city. Gaffrin and everyone starts talking about what they're gonna do in the city. Post is like, I'm gonna do some deals with Rivera and maybe shop a little. So we'll be around the city and such. Meetup's like, yeah, I'm gonna go see if my uncle's here. So I'm probably gonna do that. I'll probably be back at camp though later. Everyone's just like, yeah, I'll go do it. Yevon's like, I'm going shop. The magic shops, yes. And
Nice.
What?
Can you help me?
With?
I want to go look at the stores.
hell no, you save your Walmart bullshit for after this.
Well, I only asked for his help because I'm stupid.
Kaliki says she's gonna go to the library.
Right. Historical archives.
Yes.
Luna.
Guys, we need to go to the archives.
Look who
Wait,
needs
yo,
stuff.
we fucking forgot. We forgot
What?
Forgot what?
to reset the fucking connection, man. go to the bar in Bolivia, see if it was still up, and reset the connection back to
Reveal.
Oh,
Ravel. Or
we died.
You didn't
ah,
die.
did
You
die.
just
you're
went
right.
unconscious.
You're right. You're
Yeah,
right.
we
Oh,
were
wait.
unconscious for 3 days.
If we get yield Turnidax to check yield Book of Death, are our names in there?
Yo,
We don't know it's a. Oh, we don't know it. Wait, did he? tell us?
We do know it's in the Book of Death.
Are our names in there, souls?
Let's.
I don't know. You gotta look.
Yo,
Let-
hold on, no, we
So-
pulling that
so-
shit out.
Souls,
Hey,
why
yo,
don't
Tony,
you why don't you finish what you were going to say with for the emphasis, Souls, first.
Haloria and Luna are gonna go to the queen, and she, like said, asked the king to ask all of you to go with, because that is
I
the very
go.
first place she's going.
Okay,
I go.
so
I
You're
make sure to
all
put my
going.
armor back on, by the way, because
we
I ain't
should all
going
go.
in there without it.
There's no splitting the party right now. It's non-optional.
I thought you have to request an audience, and it takes a couple of weeks to a month.
These are Lotus.
I am a Lordus. We have priority because it has to do with the safety and security of the people of Mead and its citizens.
Okay.
So I'm skipping that red tape.
All right.
how
So
convenient.
I guess.
It would have taken that long for you guys if it was just you, citizens, trying to see the king.
Okay.
Oh, souls. One thing is, I would have liked to say. I would have liked to go with Medith, but we need to talk to the king.
And she would have understood. She said it's okay. We can always try again another time. Also, just to remind you guys, the pedal location that is on your map is right outside.
Oh, like close? Close to
Yes, it is right outside this city.
Wait. Put it on
Wait,
the map.
what's right outside the city?
Where the pedals landed on your map. The X.
Oh.
That looks a little further than just outside.
It's about a
the
day's
orange. The orange
A day's
is...
travel, bro. You said it was just outside.
Yeah, but I believe that the city of Mead is probably fucking gigantic.
It is. It takes about a day and a half to reach one end.
Well, look at the
from
map,
other.
dude. Fucking, it's like halfway to Reveal is there.
It's only like 5 feet.
Yeah, it's like it takes 6 feet. Souls. It takes like 3 steps, souls.
You're right. You're right. 6 feet, 6 days travel. Anyway.
Imagine we were just
Anyway, it's right
snails.
outside there. But you guys, yep. You going to, you arrive, set up camp, and everyone's heading into the.
Everyone's just like, turn to the
Walking.
Book of Death.
Yeah, you guys can do that after. But, yeah. No, I don't.
Just wait. We'll do it after.
Yeah.
Let's get this shit.
We'll do it after.
Trying to get level 5, motherfuckers.
Yeah, the book goes back in the.
You're so close. It's
I
crazy.
know. We're going now.
Oh, I need my level 3 spells.
Storm the king's chamber.
You all go through the city. It's bustling. It's massive. It is literally the world's best architecture ever, designed and everything. There's soldiers, culture, everything, races of all kinds. You go through the city. You split off from everyone in the group. Zenith stayed back at camp. Everyone else is leaving.
So, before we actually enter the city, Post is gonna go to the other 4 and make sure that their money is arranged in such a way that it will be super hard to pickpocket.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. You do that.
I mean, we have a bag of holding.
You're gonna put all of your money
mean,
in
I
the
don't know-
bag of holding?
I don't even know what we have in the bag of holding.
It's literally like Adrian's inventory plus the books. That's it. That's all that's in there.
Okay. Well,
So you all?
I did leave you to keep track of that OneNote page, so.
It's literally just the books.
Well,
Plus Adrian's stuff.
even so,
That's it.
even so,
I don't even know how to edit the OneNote. To be
you
honest.
go to the OneNote, you click Edit Notebook, and yeah,
It's up in the right-hand
top
corner.
right.
So y'all go into the city.
Mhm.
It's busy, it's bustling. There's military guards, priests, citizens, ever. It's very peaceful. As you do, you're following Luna, Val, Draconia, and she goes to a teleportation circle that is on the ground, and she talks to the guard, and the guard salutes her, and she pays for everyone's travel ticket.
How much does it cost per person?
Per person, for where you're going, with tax, and it's the king's area, about 200 gold is what she pays for everyone.
Oh, for everyone.
No, like
Does-
individually.
Oh,
So
Oh.
1,200 gold.
Whoa.
She's a noble. It's
Trying to pickpocket her.
And
Wow.
you all arrive outside this massive, beautiful castle on top of a mountain area.
So we
The
were
the
teleported
crow
there?
is there watching. The fox is in front of the door. And it disappears.
Post,
Okay.
like, it's like, did you see her?
Guess we were supposed to come here.
Nod.
Luna's like, see what? Is there a problem?
Nothing.
No.
Nothing.
I'm just looking at the architecture of this place. It's been a while since I've been to Mead.
Yes. Well, remember, when you see the king, just show your utmost respect. Do what others do, essentially.
Of course.
Okay.
And please do not be bold or rash in here. Let us go. We must inform him. And you all walk inside. You will be down below. There are these guards, royal guards of Mead. And there are a few Templar.
I have a weird feeling.
She goes up the path. Walking up to the gentleman and woman sitting in the chair and the left chair being empty. She looks at all of you to come follow. Come hither.
Post is looking at all the soldiers, and all the guards, and the Templars.
Do we stay on the red or do we not stay on the red? That's the main question.
Stay on the red. Be safe.
You don't have to. You can be in a line essentially, sideways.
Adrian.
Mr. Paylor?
Sorry.
Hello?
Yeah. Thing's not working. Ah,
If you click and drag, pero
I know.
This
Gotta put the-
there is a lady here, standing at attention, casually, and then there is this lady here who is a wolfborn,
Now
dressed in.
she's a bitch.
Excuse me.
Oh, Yui.
Nah,
Oh, you
shit.
said that in character.
She can hear fourth wall
Did you-
breaks.
Did you say that again?
No.
Yes,
Well-
but she is a wolfborn there, wearing royal armor, standing to the left of the king,
No,
and
she wouldn't. Post wouldn't have said that out loud.
she has a magical sword, and she stands there majestically and beautiful. This gentleman here sits on the throne.
That's a big sword.
What a handsome
It is
lad.
a very big sword. And this is his left seat. The Queen of Mead.
Wow, she's not just a pretty face.
No, this is war.
This map was made in Hero Forge. Not Hero Forge.
And this seat right here, this seat right here is empty. That is where you have been told you're assumed the Grand Templar sit. The Luna Val Draconia bends the knee and lowers her head to the king.
I will follow,
I do the same.
I follow.
Do the same.
The king stands up and says, "Please, there's no need for such formalities. How can I help you, Lordess Luna Val Draconia? Have you come to explain to me why the trade route and shipping manifests have been disrupted? Has the situation been handled?" And she says, as she stands and salutes, she says, "King of Mead, unfortunately, you have been misinformed or have been given lack of information." He says, "Please, go on. Tell me the situation." And she says, "Yes, sir. Brevale was recently attacked. As you hear a ton of armor move and all the royal guards and Templar kind of just look around at each other. And the queen lifts her head up, alarmed, and the king simply leans forward. Brevale was attacked by whom? What is the situation?" She says, "I do not know. We do not know the enemy or what the threat entailed. All I know is a full-scale assault. Nothing like I've ever seen. We managed to defend the city for 2 weeks, but we were losing. We tried reaching for reinforcements, but something was disrupting it. We did everything we possibly could for 2 weeks until these adventurers behind me, who, according to them, experienced something similar at River Run. And I brought them here today for them to explain to you the gravity of the situation, and honestly hoping that this magic or unknown enemy of sorts, that seems inhuman in nature, nothing I've ever seen before, the Grand Templar himself could possibly investigate to figure out the situation of this unknown magic or whatever it might be. It's hard to put into words. However, I would appreciate it greatly if you could send relief aid to Brevale to help with repairs and the people." And he nods and gestures his hand, and a guard salutes all the way in the back and runs outside you can assume, to go do that, to send reserves and people to help. And he says, "Well, I'm glad to see that when Mead is in its darkest times and hours of need, that average people who have no reason to help, could have gone their own way, still stood for what was good and right, to defend the people and bring peace. So please, adventurers, there's no need to bend the knee. There's no need for formalities with me. I am a leader chosen from the people, and I am here to represent and do my best to help. So please, Miss Luna Val Draconia here, the Lordess of Brevale, tells me you have experienced something similar to this in River Run. Was it on the same scale?"
No, Your Majesty. It was much, 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 much smaller. But it occurred in the middle of town. So there was a portal under the church, and the father found it and didn't realize what he was doing, and a horde of monsters came out. And it took knocking down the church to stop them.
I see. What can you tell me about this unknown threat? Tell me from all of you, what are we dealing with here?
Well, Your Majesty, during the attack on Riverrun, I investigated some of the enemy to the best of my ability, and I have a hunch that they are not from this world, potentially another plane of existence. Their magic was odd, and it didn't feel natural. They were essentially mindless monsters, aside from a select few who seemed to have above average intelligence compared to the rest.
See.
Don't forget about the cave. Basically, when we went into the church to explore, there was an area underneath that was filled with more of the monsters, but they didn't react without the light. And when we went further into said cave, there was a door. When we entered, we were met with a water elemental, and after a while of combat, we were able to take her out, but she had said that she was serving her master, and I feel as though that said master was a previous ruler who had been stocking up on monsters.
A previous ruler, do you have anything to validate these assumptions? Any proof, evidence?
That's just what I heard.
So there's nothing backing up this claim. However, there is something backing up the claim of many eyewitnesses of an attack similar to the one that you have spoken of Riverrun. What is the state of Riverrun? Is it in disarray? Does it need aid? Or was it taken care of in a manner that they're okay?
It is in a reasonable manner, though I think aid would be helpful towards them, as many buildings and lives were lost.
I see.
Yes. The guard was not prepared for an attack in the middle of town. So there were a lot of casualties.
He lowers his head sadly. I see. And we have let down quite a few of our people. Luna speaks up. She says, Sir, I recommend, if you don't mind, as one of the independent cities of Mead, I recommend to you withdraw majority of our forces from Soul of Archmagica. Guarantee the safety and independence of the people within its borders, and ask more of our allies to contribute to this war effort. How much longer are we going to stand here and be the front of this war while we die and spill blood and our allies simply aid us in resources? It's time they contribute manpower. And this is a prime example why we lost innocent people from an attack we were not prepared for. The Queen speaks up. But would it be wise to withdraw our forces from a war ongoing? This could unsettle things between us and our allies. To demand them to further envelop themselves in a waging conflict. There's a reason that they have remained in neutrality of sending in troops. They do not want to involve themselves in a full-scale war. The king leans back. Perhaps you are right.
Sire, if I may, there was. We believe there is we know the force that is governing these attacks. Where in Riverrun, there was a figure which we fought in Bruvale. Essentially, I have a hunch that these people have access to very powerful magic, and they're using it to bring forth these creatures into the world. However, the attack on Riverrun wasn't more so to destroy it. It seemed that their intention was to disrupt its operations, make it not functional for the war.
There was a device in Midway that created a barrier going from Quill's Cloak to Midway. You felt like everything was fine and that you needed to go back to Quill's Cloak. And if you came from Bruvale to Midway, it was similar, that everything was going well and to go back. So there was no way to evacuate everyone because they couldn't get into Midway.
I see.
But we took care of that barrier, and it was once again the cause of, I dare say they're a cult, but they're certainly acting like a cult of sorts. One of the members that we have bared witness to was there at Midway, who was supposedly stabilizing this barrier, keeping reinforcements from going to and from.
I see. Well, the more you tell me about this, the more it seems like I need to inform the Grand Templar to have him devote assets and resources into investigating this. I will not withdraw troops from this conflict. I do not wish to envelop this world in an all-out war. However, I will consider withdrawing enough forces to... My dear, instead of withdrawing forces from the conflict, why don't we give some of Meade's central reserves that are waiting to deploy into the conflict to every town? If we do that, we bolster their garrison. Yes, we will lose military reserves, but we have military members that are stationed here. If we do that, we don't have to withdraw any forces from the war, and towns will become slightly more secure. They'll at least have backup if anything were to go awry again. You are right. That is a wiser decision. Send word to do that. As he gestures his hand, and another guard down the hall salutes and runs off to do that.
Your Majesty?
Yes, ma'am. How may I help you?
I'm surprised that you didn't know of the conflict in Riverrun, because there was a Templar there.
I know, I have not had any word reach me about any conflict or not. Haven't received any messages or anything lately. Huh. Perhaps the Templar just found himself short-sighted or made a foolish, rash decision. I know that the Templar Order, although I trust them to me, I technically have no control over their devices, the things they do. I can, however, deem anything they do unlawful. They still have to abide by the laws of our societies. However, if he was on his own mission given to him by, he would have to report back. However, even if that's the case, that's what the River Run Guard would have been for, the messaging system. They should have reported back. The question is why has this not reached me yet? It could be a delay. It could be many things. Maybe. You said you handled the attack, though. It was a small scale. You said yourself it was very, 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 very small.
In comparison to Bruvail, it was.
So in that case, you said you handled that as well, correct?
Yes,
Yes.
we contributed our part to it.
I see. Then if that's the case and the situation was maintained and the problem was gone, there's still the slight possibility they thought it was over with and gone, and I'll have a report on my desk about it in the next 2 weeks. Very interesting.
One more thing that you might want to know. So, at Midway, when we destroyed the barrier that was stopping reinforcements, we found some deceased Templar. I'm not entirely sure, maybe around 16 or so. Their bodies were getting eaten up by some slimes, gelatinous cubes. But yeah, we assume it to be the work of the one who is maintaining the barrier.
I see. Then the Grand Templar absolutely needs to hear about this. But as for all of you, I do find it convenient that you happen to be in these locations at the exact time all of these things were happening. However, I am not one to judge fate or destiny, or perhaps simply as is convenience. But I am a man of reason, and I wish to thank you on behalf of Mead and their people for rising to the occasion to see to it that order is kept. So, as he stands and walks down, Luna steps to the side and takes a knee. He stands and he pulls out his blade. Those of you who wish to accept my gift may. I wish to give you a title. It is the best I can do. I wish to knight each and every one of you for your heroism and acts of valor. There's nothing special about this title other than knowing that it is the highest honor I can bestow upon you.
It would be my honor, and Tanax will kneel.
Yanta does the same.
Izoda kneels down too.
Era, Adrian, would you like to be knighted?
Adrian, I'd like to ask, what does it mean to be a knight?
A knight. And how should I put this? A knight is someone who I have deemed to be a true patriot, a true citizen of Mead, going out of their way, not for selfish desire, but knowing that just acting, even out of impulse, is worthy of resulting in saving someone's life, to saving children and families that depend on these small acts so that they can have a tomorrow. There's no special coin or pendant or medal that I can give you or would. We save those for military members. But what this is a sign of respect that when Mead calls upon people to do the right thing, it is people of lords and lordesses and queens that, using the title of knight, shows you are someone worthy of their time, their attention, that you can be depended on by people of higher stature. That is what this being knighted means. But you do not have to accept this title. This is a kingdom founded on freedoms, and freedom of choice is one of those.
I accept your gift, and Adrian will look around and follow the social conventions of like kneeling. Everyone in.
Your Majesty, I am greatly honored for the offer of knighthood, but I don't want any recognition for my actions. They were what was needed, and I have no desire to be rewarded for them.
You hear his metal turn on his armor as he stares at you for a moment. I respect that deeply. If that is the case, I wish to bestow you an item of sorts. Something I know through service of Mead some people have acquired. And I wish to bestow it upon you. Give it to you as a gift then, from me to you. As thanks from me for what you have done for the people. And showing such a high moral compass. And it is nothing but a coin. But can I ask, where have you heard that saying before?
What saying, Your Majesty?
That it wasn't want, it was needed.
A friend of mine who was recon.
I see. So, have they passed on?
No. But many of his friends have.
I see. Well, I wish that man was standing, or your friend was standing in front of me today. I would thank him and do what little I can to show him his country cares. But it's interesting. I haven't heard that saying in a while. Very interesting. Well, would you gladly accept this coin from me?
I will, Your Majesty.
He reaches behind him and takes out of a pocket and hands you a gold coin with a dragon's head on it. Give me a second. I am saving the picture and I...
Where's that picture that I sent earlier? There it is. This is gonna be Iggy and the coin.
Save image. Coin. Save.
Oh, that one.
Nice.
Oh, I left Iggy back at camp with Zenith.
Okay. Coin. This is what he gives you. And that is what it does.
That's pretty cool.
I think Post needs that, considering how unlucky she gets with the role she needs.
Thank you, Your Majesty. I can see where this could definitely be useful. Thank you.
Absolutely. I'm glad you appreciate this coin. This in particular coin, it's a bit uncommon, but some individuals tend to obtain this item, and I happen to be an individual who owned one, and I wish to pass it on to someone whose moral compass is something that I can aspire to approve of.
I hope to live up to your trust in me.
Everyone is deserving of trust, my dear. For the people trust in us to do what is right. Because, just as you're saying, it is not about what we want. It is about what is needed. And he turns to the rest of you, pulling out his blade. And he places it onto your shoulders, top of your head, to your other shoulder, and knights each and individually one of you as a sign of his gratitude and thanks for their service, for your service to the country when you did not have to. And he says, "Rise. There is no need for you to kneel anymore. Yes, I may be king of Mead, but I am still a part of the people of Mead. And I will treat you no differently and not look down upon you, for we are equals. And you have entrusted to me, as people of Mead, to lead this country and to decide what is best for our futures. And I will do everything I can to uphold that promise." And he will go and sit back down. And he'll look at all of you, and he'll say, "Now please, stand, for you have done a great service." And Luna Val Draconia, he'll say, "As for what I said, when the Grand Templar arrives, I will discuss with him about figuring out the situation and helping." And oh, I believe that is him coming now. Give me a second.
This is gonna be some big reveal, isn't it? It's one of those shadowy figures, I bet.
Oh god, dude. Don't.
My-
Your marks burn.
I fucking knew
Oh,
it.
Oh,
Yep, I knew
I
I
was
had
gonna
that feeling.
say
as
something
a
to the king,
cloaked
dude.
I knew
gentleman
I had a bad feeling.
slowly sits down next to the king.
That
Son of a bitch.
That's the middle
And
one,
the
dude.
mark you saw on him in the cave was the Grand Templar's sigil. As he sits quietly, and the king turns to him and says, "Ah, Grand Templar, thank you for joining us today. These adventurers here, they have reported to us some disturbing news. And I wish for you and your order to investigate as soon as possible." They spoke of apparently an attack on Bruvail and River from an aspiring enemy of sorts, and how apparently a convoy of your Templar were attacked and killed. I wish to let you know this so that you may investigate the situation and do what you see fit, and hopefully come forth with a answer to the situation. As the Templar, his eyes lock on all of you. Well, not really his eyes, but you can feel his gaze lock on all of you.
Post is biting her tongue so hard.
Turnidax, his horns have gone to a dark red and are sort of shifting back between a dark red and a dark yellow.
Behind Yanta's back, he's like, not really cracking his knuckles, but like putting tension between his knuckles.
Hang on. Give me a second. I gotta give this guy. I'll work on it. I'll work on it later.
Well, Turnidax is gonna have to bullshit our way through this.
You're what?
Nothing, don't worry.
Okay.
Any ideas?
He looks at all of you, and he stares down the person wielding the book. You feel his gaze significantly on you as he speaks up and says, "I will be sure to do everything in my power to investigate these occurrences. You can rest easy, Your Majesty, for the Order of the Templar will be sure to deliver on said information to give you the answers you seek." That's good to hear, my friend. I need everything you can for this. The world has entrusted you, and Mead is calling on you to understand who or what has occurred here and the enemy that we cannot see. Indeed. As for you adventurers, I appreciate you bringing forth this information. And I do hope to be seeing you soon. Is there any more you would like to inform myself or the king about? Please, speak up. And he says, firmly, he says, "Heroes of Mead."
Turnidax looks up and he says, "I do believe we've given you all the information." Turn to the others, looking for reassurance. But should you need any further information, any details, I do believe we can aid you in that regard.
I see. Well, there is no need to aid us. The Order will handle these occurrences, but please feel free to use your time wise to fulfill any unsettled affairs
Lieutenant X.
I do believe we will inevitably meet again in this very room at some point.
It is a small world, I don't doubt it. Well,
Of course.
thank you for your time and thank you for listening to our information, Your Majesties.
They nod and they say, "Good luck, brave heroes and adventurers. You have done me a fine service, and thank you for helping me report this information to the Templar. Hopefully we will soon see rest and peace come back to Mead."
It's what anyone would do for the sake of the place they live in.
And the Templar says, "Yes. Anything to bring balance." And the guards raise a sword and gesture a hand for the way to lead.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Absolutely, my dear.
And she's getting out of there as
Yeah.
fast as is reasonable.
Adrian would like to do a stupid thing.
Oh no.
What? No,
don't
no,
do Stink
no.
Cloud.
Adrian wants to.
Isoda, get him.
Adrian wants to do the dumb.
Oh, I agree. It's okay.
The what?
The dumb. He wants to do the dumb.
What do you want to do?
Adrian would like to take a step forward.
Oh no.
And say to the king, if it is possible, I would like to have a private word with you.
Unfortunately, I do have quite a schedule. Any other time, perhaps, but I hope you understand with the war waging, I did make an exception for the Lordess, and because of her title, the severity of the situation. If you wish to speak with me again, I do have to ask you respectfully, my dear Druid.
Sure,
Please.
I promised it would take but only a moment of your time, but I have words that must only reach your ears.
As I said, if you wish to speak with me again, I am going to have to ask that you make a reservation. But if there is truly something of utmost importance that must be said, please say it now. Everyone in this room is my most trusted.
Adrian just shakes his head and gives him a frown, and turns his back.
As they're exiting, Yanta is going to grip onto Luna's shoulder, continuing to walk.
Why do you touch me? As she walks outside.
So he's gonna, I know it's gonna be weird, but he's gonna get closer to her and say, well, and whisper, "I know you don't really have a reason to trust me, trust us, but we need to speak afterward."
If you wish to have speak with me, you simply could have. Please stop touching me.
He takes off his hands.
Thank you.
I had a hunch. I'll be honest, I had a hunch.
Yeah, dude, I was looking in there and I'm like, something's gonna happen.
The Templar...
Congratulations! You have finished the prologue. You are now level 5.
Hey, but who killed the Templar, though?
I don't know.
That's the biggest thing that just came to mind is who killed the Templar.
You're assuming that there was a Templar to kill?
Oh, no, I'm talking about in Midway, the dead Templar.
Oh.
Who the hell killed those guys?
He did.
Yeah, but did he though?
I get so many things. This is so good.
Yo,
somebody who
I got a
worked for him.
Minecraft. Yo, I got a Minecraft stack of health now.
But if he's the Grand Templar, and I don't know, we can talk about this in theories and conspiracies later.
Yeah.
Yo, are we getting a camp chat, by the way?
Yeah, I can make that.
You're the best, mate.
Souls won't be doing anything in it, so it'll just be us, no NPCs.
Okay.